you know, like a parrot. Every time that intro is like crispy, I want to like imitate it in some way, but I just can't. Hello everybody, welcome to another episode of PoE. What is this? This is like part 5 or something? We're about halfway through the game. And, wow, there's been a lot of progress since the last part, again. And I know I sound like a broken record, because I've said that at the start of the past 3, but it's been true all 3 times, and I'm really excited to show it off to you guys. So we ended last episode at level 42, I think. You'll notice I'm now level 44. I've leveled twice. Leveling is that, so I've played a good amount last night. Maybe 3, 4, 5 hours even, possibly, at a push. So, like, the length of the episode, again, really. Well, not quite, but... so, that's a lot of gameplay. I didn't really level much, though. 2 reasons. One, I was in the Ascendancy trial. So, that's where we are. We are trying to ascend a second time and get our next 2 Ascendancy points. And when you're in the Ascendancy trial, there's like lots of stop-starting, lots of cutscenes, lots of terrain movement, none of which gives you XP. The other place I could go was the last dungeon floor we were in, and just sort of running through there, which I did a couple of times, but like I could clear the entire dungeon floor and get maybe, you know, a fifth, maybe a quarter of my XP bar. So what that tells me is I'm level 44 right now. I'm over-leveled to fuck for where I am in the main story. I am, and by the way, check it out, we get the new login with the ziggurat back there and all that, so let's log in here. I am convinced that you're supposed to come back to this Ascendancy trial. I know yesterday people were saying, oh, you're coming next to it, it's coming up, but hopefully you guys caught the end of the last part. If you missed it, I'll tell you what happened. We got destroyed. We got absolutely annihilated. We needed so much damage. They did so much pressure to us. It was fucking brutal. Really difficult. Way more difficult than the first Ascendancy trial. And clearly, really, really tough. So, I think the way that this is made, guys, is we're meant to do this Ascendancy trial later. I think we're meant to progress in the main story. Unlock, like, these maps. A level 39 map, you know, this one's only level 36. I never even went there, actually. You know, go further in, find higher level stuff, and then loop back. I'm sure that that's what we had to do. But, you know, the whole time yesterday, we kind of had it in our heads that we were going to do this trial when we got to it. And I believe I heard some comments from some of you guys that you did so. So I figured, well, since the episode was over, I'll just tweak the build and see if I can find a way through it. We can't just level, but I will tweak the build. So, all of this is to say, I'm not necessarily that much more powerful than in the last part. It's only 2 levels. But I am a lot more powerful, actually. I'm a lot more powerful for 2... Okay, so, look, I'll tell you the story. I'm insanely strong right now. I'm ludicrously strong for 2 very specific reasons. But I kept trying this and kept failing at it. I must have failed this over 10 times. Must have been over 10. And, like, not even, like, close. Like... It's really hard, and we'll play through it in a second, and I'll show you what makes it especially difficult for minions. You know, you really have to make the right choices. There is a bit of... We were told this before. There is a bit of RNG involved with this second Ascendancy. I think that's totally fair to say, and you guys will see that. So I just failed and failed and failed. However, I eventually figured something out that made me really strong. So I went from... Level doesn't even really matter. I went from what you saw at the end of the last episode, where I'm getting crushed, to nightmarishly strong, just with a couple of tweaks, and I'm so nightmarishly strong, I can do this now. And also, when it comes to the regular maps, like the Sanctum, guys, I feel like I've broken it a little bit. I don't think that... I mean, we'll see. We'll see. But I don't think that the next few bosses... I mean, maybe I'll eat my words, and this will be really funny. Maybe we should clip this. I don't think the next few bosses are going to be anything of a challenge at all. I think the next few maps, we're not really going to see any mechanics or animations and things. We're just going to annihilate everything with our minions. So how did I get so strong? Sorry, Jesus, I really got a cough. It's not clearing. I don't know why. Let me take a quick drink here. Oh. Okay, so how did I get strong? Reason number 1 that I got kind of strong is I went back to Act 2. Because remember that we had some icons on Act 2 that were lit up that like clearly represented side quests that we hadn't done. Like this one over here, this bag, this Tinker's Tools. I see people talking about this in local chat all the time. So when you mouse over one of these side quests, it tells you the map that it's in. So that's in the Morden Quarry, which is nearly always the icon right next to it, right? It can be a bit more complex when you've got a bunch of icons together. So it's useful to know. So Morden Quarry. So I explored all of the Morden Quarry. It took me forever. It's only a level 17 map. I got literally no experience from it. I mean, really, I think that it's scaled down to 0 at this point. I got no drops. Nothing interesting. I explored and explored and explored. Went through the entire goddamn place. And I hear you asking, did you get the side quest, WP? Well, obviously not. It's still lit up. So I found a weird area, like on a statue with a sword. We actually saw it in the playthrough 2 episodes ago. And where clearly this side quest should be taking place, but nothing triggered when I went there. So I was a bit angry about it because this was a long map and I was getting no value or progress on anything. So I went to Googled away, oh, the Tinker's Tools, what's going on with the Tinker's Tools? And everyone's basically saying this is either bugged or intentionally only spawns every few times you enter the map. It's like random. Sometimes it'll be there, sometimes it's not there. And, you know, so there's some people saying, oh, early access, and other people saying, no, it does work, you just have to do it a lot. Apparently, one of the Act 1 things we got as well, I think it was the Salvagers tools, maybe? I think that might also have been a, I don't know which icon, this one here, maybe? No, I don't know. I think that might also have been random. Anyway, I did look it up. It says this doesn't actually give you any, like, any power-ups. I feel like it might give you another form of salvaging, though. So, like, I get these superior flasks dropping now, but I can't salvage superior flasks. They're not salvageable. So I wonder if the Tinker's Tools allows you to salvage them somehow? I don't know. Anyway, so I explored that. It was a dud. However, there was another skull over here. This here. Kabbalah, the Constrictor Queen. ... She knew the consequences. She was at Keth. And this I found in maybe 4 minutes. Really easy. Just loaded into the map. It was just a boss we had somehow missed. She was a big snake. She died in a second because it's only a level 25 map. And well, as you read there underneath, it says grants 2 weapon set passive skill points. So I got 2 free skill points from this, which was kind of amazing. So all this made me very happy. Speaking of, I didn't do anything else for what it's worth on the map. Speaking of skill points, I respect about 3 times. Significantly respect. Like spending thousands of gold respecking. But if I press I, you'll see I still have 34,000 gold. So whatever money I spent on the respec, I earned through my brief explorations of this Act 3 map. This place here, the Sanctum, when I was exploring this over and over to level, I got money from that, obviously. And so, yeah, I seriously did do pretty significant respecs. So I will show you... Okay, I say pretty significant. I mean, like, removing entire, like, clusters, right? I don't mean, like, the entire fucking path is gone. But so I removed all of these first. I removed some of these. I added at one point... Because I really couldn't beat this Ascendancy trial. I really couldn't. I added... where is it? This tree here. I picked up this jewel socket... And I grabbed these because, look, minion critical hit chance. So, just to go back to Blood Mage for a quick second here. Sanguimancy, the life remnants, right? It's on crit. Spawn a remnant when a target is crit. So, the idea was to take minion critical chance. 20% increase is not bad. 20% increase. 20% increase. 40%... Well, that's ferocity. But anyway, I took these nodes here, thinking I'd spawn more blood. Now, I know what you might immediately be thinking, but WP, that's minions critting. Does it count? So, this is another part of the story here. At the end of the last episode, I was noticing not too much blood was dropping. Okay, first of all, I was under the impression that when we scored a kill, we had 100% blood drop chance. Hey, thank you for the... did I just say blop? Thank you for the gift subs, John. Thank you very much. I'm the one with the fat stacks and we live in a capitalist society. Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the respec points there for a second. Okay, so look, so in the last part, minions drop blood when they die, right? I thought it was 100% chance. This whole time, I thought it was 100%. And I was noticing that quite often things were dying and not dropping blood. So to me, that said, it must only count when I kill something. When the minions kill something, it doesn't work. Minions don't proc blood magic. That was my understanding of it. Minions don't proc the blood drops. So I have a friend who had a unique drop, gloves, from right at the start of the game. One of the modifiers, they were called like the macabre gloves or something. It was clearly a necromancy, minionmancy gloves, right? And the final perk on the gloves said, allies in your presence that score kills count as you scoring the kills instead. Wow. So think about that on a minionmancer. All my minions' kills count as my kills, i.e. they refill my flask and they drop blood. I was thinking, oh my god, I'm going to equip those gloves and I'll just get blood everywhere, all over the floor, constantly. And I can run that support gem as well. That means that spirit shards drop everywhere, right? So I get energy shield as well. So I was thinking the blood is going to be amazing if I get these gloves. And this Ascendancy trial that we're doing right now, this is all swarming with mobs everywhere. So, perfect. So I went to him last night. I said, can I have the gloves, please? I equipped the gloves. Drum roll. What happened? I couldn't tell any difference. Huh, that was weird. Couldn't see any difference at all. So I just tested. I unequipped the gloves. I stood still. I let the minions hit some stuff. And lo and behold, I was getting blood from the minions anyway. And then after all of this, we loop back and I realize it's not a 100% chance. It's just a 25% chance. Life remnants. 25% chance to spawn a remnant on killing an enemy. So minions were always proccing it. I didn't need the gloves. Minions could proc it anyway. What the minions do triggers life remnants. It's already a thing. You don't need the gloves. So, minions trigger life remnants. So therefore, back to this thing in the skill tree here, if I give the minions crit, wherever it was, here, then they'll give me more life remnants, right? That's the idea. More crit for the minions, more life remnants dropping all over the place. Same idea. And so I gave the gloves back to my friend at that point, by the way. I realized the gloves weren't necessary. He really likes them for, like, one of their other random mods on them, which you could get on any old item. But, so he's... I gave him a level 2 skill gem in exchange for the gloves. And he's, like, super strong in, like, Act 2 now, which is quite cool. But anyway, so I gave the gloves back and tried this. That was one of the respecs that I did. As you can see, I'm not spec'ing there either anymore, so that didn't work out. What else did I try? I pulled out all the minion lives at one point and tried some other stuff. I just messed with the skill tree a few times. This is now what it looks like after a couple of hefty respecs. This is where we are. We have the left hand. So last time you saw I'd gone through this cluster over here, right? We now have the left hand of darkness. 10% increased area of effect. 10% increased area of effect. 10% increased area of effect. And again, I do think this is like the AoE on the arsonist bombs. 20% increased area of effect. And finally, minion... Also, this might affect how early a melee minion can start swinging. It might increase like their radius on attack. I don't know for sure, but it feels like it might be that. Anyway, and also, again, maybe their hitbox thing. Right hand of darkness. 20% increased area of effect. Minions have a 10% chance to inflict withered on hit. So 10% is pretty low, but we're using arsonists with scattershot. So every time an arsonist attack, he throws 3 bombs, and we've got so many arsonists, I figure we're hitting so often. It's like death by 1,000 cuts, right? We're hitting so often that the withered will actually appear. It will manifest. So what does withered do? I know it sounds like a debuff. Oh my god, there's extra flavor text if you hold Alt on that. That's weird. Oh, maybe not, actually. No, that's distilled... I don't know what the distilled emotions thing is. That's not flavor text. That's mechanics, isn't it? Anyway, withered is not a debuff in terms of, like, incapacitating. it applies 5% chaos damage over time. No, sorry. It increases the chaos damage that they take up to 50%. And I do a lot of chaos damage through my plagues, through random other modifiers. There is a lot of chaos damage here. So basically, this is now... Remember how in the last part, I was really excited about the idea of just the minions just casting a billion debuffs around, and I was going on with, like, poison, and we were thinking of bleed. It's kind of that, right? I just get withered all... And I've had withered in a few places. Like, I've got a support gem that adds withered onto things. But I have to say, this is the best form of wither that I've had. Withered they will throw wither all over the place now, just from picking up Right Hand of Darkness. Plus, we got more AoE. The AoE is really useful in this Ascendancy trial because the mobs, you're not only are you getting swarmed, but the mobs you're getting swarmed by are big. They're fucking big. So if you want to keep cleaving and hitting other stuff, you want the AoE to be big as well. So there you have it. I also started to go down... So I don't know whether I'm right about this, but I think it was a mistake to go away from minion tankiness. I was trying the trial, and a friend was watching, and he said, hey, your like, devourers are dying really quick. Your unearth minions, the little scorpions, the skeleton scorpions, they're dying really quick. Like, they're spawning and just dying. And so if I don't have Last Gasp on them, which you can't put on them, if I don't have minion instability on them, if I don't have it, they're not doing anything. So I figured, okay, let's get the minion health back. So in the last part, I had taken these points out and gone like over here or something. I've put these points back. So we have the minion life back and the crystalline flesh back. And also over here, I've grabbed these 3 minion nodes. This is life. This is life. This one is the minions recoup damage taken as life. So if they get hit and survive, they get a bit of HP back. I don't know whether it's actually been that good. This is a weird node as well, by the way, because I can go left and right now and get fire resist on them, lightning resist on them, cold resist on them, or physical resist. All the resists except lightning... except chaos. But this is weird to me, because surely these resists you sub in and out based on the content you're playing. And I'm not going to want to spend the money and the tedium of respecking around those all the time. But it is a lot. It's 40%, guys. If you just cash this in, that's 40%. If you did the whole cluster... I mean, physical's a bit lower. Also, I noticed, by the way, these early minion lives are 10%. These high up ones are 12%. So I guess not all nodes are built the same. I didn't know that about this game, but the later ones are a bit stronger. Noct says recoup takes 8 seconds to happen. It's kind of long. Oh, dear. Yeah, I doubt that's doing much then. They regen a tiny bit of the damage they took over 10 seconds. Does recoup stack, though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, so whatever. But it did a really fancy thing. It lit up in a fancy way when I collected it, which was quite cool. So anyway, that's my tree. It's not very different, right? It's just pure minion stuff. Another thing to talk about is my gear. The gear's the big one, really. Well, let's do skill gems next. So let's check these out. So while I was exploring the map a few times, I did get more gems. I haven't done anything fancy at all. So, no, we've got to do gear first. We've got to do gear. In fact, I apparently have a bunch of items here. Let's go back to town. Let's break up this massive monologue. That's weird. I'm clicking to make a portal and he's attacking. Let's break up this massive monologue. Now, you'll notice I have the same number of minions as in the last part. I have 7 arsonists. Actually, that's less than in the last part, isn't it? Didn't I have 8 in the last part? But I also have 0 warriors with me now. I have no diversity of minion anymore. None. It's just arsonists. In terms of the skeletons. In terms of the eternally living ones. It's just arsonists. And that might strike you as a bit odd. And we'll see why in a second. So let's ID this stuff.
Still alive.
Let's get some stuff. You notice I'm a little bit to the next level, but not much. So I guess I'll talk about this. You'll notice I have a colossal life flask here. And then there's one here as well. Oh, sorry, no. This is colossal. This is the normal one that drops. This is gargantuan. This one over here is gargantuan as well. Check it out. And these ones start to look fancy. This is what I was talking about before. Very fancy looking. So I've got a gargantuan potion on, just because these have started dropping. And this one gives 50% of the life recovery to my minions. And it recovers 700 health. So it's a big heal for my minions. So I'm thinking that plus the right life recoup might help them survive a bit. Anyway, I'm going to sell this.
I'll take it.
This one increases the amount recovered to over 1,000 and gives me more charges. But whatever, let's disenchant it. These boots give max life, not interested. Oh, that coat gives 15 intelligence. My current one already does that. Causes days build up, projectile speed, damage to attacks, crit damage. Right. You know, some of those items are corrupted. We'll talk about that soon. We have a few skill gems here. We also have this item, a Val Orb. Modifies an item unpredictably and corrupts it. So the corruption mechanic, right, it doesn't mean it's bad in some way. Like, you're not punished for wearing it. But what it means is it can never be modded again. So the idea is you get a really good item, and then you can throw one more special modifier on it, a Val modifier. Now, I tried that on something that I have equipped, or maybe I got rid of it. I tried it, and I got a really useless thing. It was like... Oh, what was it? It was awful. It was so irrelevant to my character, it's unreal. It might have been good for, like, one type of character, but definitely not mine. So I binned it in the end, I guess. So anyway, let me put these gems. So look at all these level 10 gems I've had dropping. Oh, this one's actually a level 10 spirit gem. Yeah, which I don't really want to use. Remember, the spirit gems were, like, these. Okay, cast on minion death. This still looks cool. I've not played with it. That'll be something for today, probably. I have no idea how that'll work. And we can look into that, because we're strong enough that we have the leeway, I think. So anyway, that'll be a story for later. Let's equip these into our currency. Yeah, and you'll see I have 3 of these Val Orbs. Val Orbs can start dropping inside the Val City ruins, which is where we are. But also, you get them guaranteed for beating the Ascendancy Trial, which I have done twice. I've beaten the Ascendancy Trial twice in an attempt to be sure I can actually do it. And if you've been in the Spud Discord and you looked in the PoE channel, I put a little screenshot up last night when I did it first time. Anyway, so I don't know when we'll use these. We could use them. Should we try a Val Orb on a thing? I don't know. Let's beat the trial first. I've never found another Glass Blower's Bauble, by the way. We got that one drop, and someone in chat was like, hey, I found one of those. That's the only one. Oh, another thing I've started doing is just depositing all my stuff. I watched, again, another friend, streaming this, and he was just depositing everything. And I said, oh, that's weird. You don't just hold shit, because what's the point in depositing? And he said, well, what's the point? And I thought to myself, yeah, what is the point? So I'm doing what he does now. I'll just deposit everything. We can't ID on the fly. I mean, maybe I could put a Scroll of Wisdom there. But it does feel kind of nice going out and exploring, and knowing that our inventory was filling a bit quick before, so I'm going to just try and play like this. Might be wrong of me. I don't know. Okay, so, gear. First of all, the Bone Wand. This is the same Bone Wand we've been using for a while. I can add more mods to it, by the way. It can still take another 2 mods if I get Exalted. I don't have any. Wait, do I? No, I don't. So this is level 7 Bone Blast, and it gives me +2 level to all my spell skills, which I've noticed I've not found on any NPC at any point else in the game yet. I mean, it's crazy. So, this is good. Level 7, though, for the attack is kind of weak at this point. I'd like it to be higher. When it goes to level 9 on a weapon, we will automatically get 3 links. Remember how we have to use that resource to create extra links? Well, that happens for free on the skills associated with weapons once it's just high enough level, which is quite cool. But +2 level to all my spells. Contagion is buffed. Now, Unearth is the big topic here, okay? Unearth is both a minion and a spell. So Unearth gains a benefit from this. And if we ever get a minion modifier, a plus to minions, which I've been looking relentlessly for 2 episodes now, if I get one, it will also be improved. And Unearth will fly ahead of my other minion skills, ostensibly, okay? So, that's the same. This ring is the same. Doesn't really do anything special. This ring I'm wearing for intelligence because my intelligence was getting low and we couldn't equip stuff. This amulet is the same. It gives me spirit. This chest piece is the same as we were wearing before. It gives me 35 spirit. Now, I bought that unique chest piece off of Valen at the end of the last episode. It's here in my stash at the moment. I did the Ascendancy trial so many times wearing it, and I couldn't beat it while I was wearing it. Oh, I got this crossbow drop as well, which is very cool. Not useful for me at all, but I might give it to a friend. Where's chest pieces? Here. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god! There were only 2 crossbows? Whoa! Well, I guess, yeah, all the classes need them. But yeah, so the Necro Mantle. This has the minions get energy shield, which is pretty fucking cool. I don't think any of my minions have energy shield. I didn't even really talk about that before. But also minions revive faster. So what this really wants... So and this feels good. It hasn't got spirit on it. So I lose a minion. I will wear this through today again, and I do like it. And it should be pretty good in that trial, because the trial is awful for minion monsters, guys. There's a lot of shit that kills your minions, just fucking slaughters them, or leaves them behind. So you want to respawn them quick. And so this is cool. In the end, though, I've gone back to this, because I think this doesn't have intelligence on it either, does it? Exactly. I lost a bit of intelligence and I missed the spirit, so I re-equipped it. So I know I can beat the trial with the old armor for now, so I'm going to keep the old armor for now. So yeah, this is the old headpiece with the minion skill buff, +1. It's of the Taskmaster. It was the highlight of the last episode. I threw like 2 Exalteds on it since before, so I think it gained that increased rarity of items found. So it didn't buff us in combat in any way. The gloves are the same as before. I think I put a rune on it. I put this rune on, a body rune. It's like a Guild Wars rune of Vitae. I get a bit of max health, which is nice because the max health eventually starts becoming, you know, higher cap when we pick up our blood shards. And in fact, on that note, if you look at my health, I have a 1,000 health base now. Like, I've actually gone pretty ham with the health here somehow. I don't even know how. It's just a couple of body runes. But we're up to 1,000 base health. So I can get to 2k health with the max buffer. With the Blood Mage stuff, and I'll just say 2k health is really important. I am so squishy, it's unreal. I am so fucking squishy. What I really need to do is get resistances, I think, at this point. I am unbelievably, like, fragile, and you'll see that in this Ascendancy trial anyway. In the maps in the main game, I think I'm going to be fine. But in the Ascendancy trial, oh, God. So I want a lot of health, and a lot of health I can pay out on this Gargantuan Life Flask, and, you know, it doesn't feel excessive, and 50% of it can go to the minions, so I put a body rune on there. The belt's the same, the boots are the same. Oh, no, the boots aren't the same. So, I don't know, guys. Where the fuck are we? Oh, big. It should be in big. Here. Everyone going on about move speed. Move speed, move speed, move speed, move speed. From where I see it in this trial, move speed is not that good. And so I was looking at these boots, and I got these ones that dropped. Way more armor. I don't know whether a random bit of ticky-tacky evasion is actually that good, but 58 maximum life on them as well. I could rune these as well, to be honest. Should we do that? Should we have some fun? What do I do? Artificer's Orb. And then we go here. Oh, I don't have any more body runes. Mana regen. Maybe. No, let's just increase its stats by 20%, I suppose. Weirdly, it lights up red when you're mousing over. I don't know why. But there you go. So we'll put an iron rune in it and make it a bit stronger. That was probably a bit of a waste, but whatever. Oh yeah, a couple of other drops. I got this emerald. It's of poisoning. I can slot that into my skill tree and get a 10% chance to poison on hit. Which seems pretty interesting, actually. What's my sapphire do? AoE, cast speed. Oh, and minions have crit damage. Yeah, let's keep that. Let's definitely keep that. So yeah, boots are different. So there you go. That's it. I've now moused over all of my gear. I'm using the charm, the silver charm of the constant. If we get slowed, we can get sped up again. That's all of my gear, except... Oh yeah, that's right. You've seen it in the title. I've waited on this scepter. So, 1 level ago, not even a level ago, 29% XP ago, I spoke to Serby. I clicked buy. And I typed minion. And the scepter's lit up. Oh, there's one there. I can't believe it. Look at that. A Beryl Stoic Scepter of the Overseer. +3 level of all minion skills. She's selling them now. I don't know, guys. She's selling them. So +2 from the wand, +1 from the helm, +3 from the scepter. So this scepter does not have spirit on it. I never managed to roll the spirit modifier. It's only 100 spirit. What that means, by the way, is we can kind of weapon swap, possibly. So the skill on it is not warriors. We don't get free warriors here. We get this thing called Malice. So let's go to our skills now. So Malice, this is coming from my scepter, and you'll see it has 3 links because the skill level is quite high. It's level 11. It has 3 links. I haven't modded it in any way. What is Malice, you might wonder? Malice is not an active skill. It is a purely passive buff. So if I slot stuff into it, it's going to cost me spirit. And I have no spirit. I'm actually perfectly spent with my spirit. I have exactly 0 out of 196 spirit. We are absolutely at the threshold with it right now. So I can't mod it in any way, which is a shame because it'd be nice to be able to take advantage of the three things. So it's a chart. Yeah, Malice, I guess. So what is Malice? I don't know. I've never seen it. I don't even know what skill tree it belongs to. What class does this belong to? I don't know. But here's what it says. Emits an aura that continuously inflicts critical weakness on enemies in my presence. Isn't it being an aura and in my presence a bit tautological there? I don't know. But anyway, so remember, scepters just buff things in your presence in general. And we've had this debate. Was the 60% damage that important? Or is, like, attack speed... But, you know, is 3% attack speed on allies in your presence better? Or is 60% increased damage better? Who knows, right? Anyway, so yeah, this is my first aura. I can't mod auras in any way, as far as I know. Maybe later, I don't know. What is critical weakness, then, you wonder? So, what this basically means is while holding the scepter, we're pulsing critical weakness around us. Critical weakness causes hits against affected targets to have 0.5% bonus to critical hit chance. And it can stack up to 20 times. 0.5%. It doesn't sound like much, does it? Now, we have a lot of... You know, there is the death by thousand cuts thing. It doesn't sound like much. So now I know what you're wondering. Well, hold on. If you just stand next to an enemy long enough, does it keep stacking up critical weakness up and up and up? It kind of does a bit, but I've only ever seen it go to like 2 or 3 stacks. So it sounds epic, and believe me, guys, I'm doing fucking mad damage now. I cannot express to you how hard this Ascension trial was, and how fucking OP I am now beating it. But I don't know whether this is really that good. What I will say is because of the Left Hand of Darkness, this thing, where all of our minions inflict withered on hit, and this thing, I do have a little bit of that dream going on where they have a bunch of random debuffs on them suddenly. Like, as you see my gameplay throughout today's episode, we're just going to be having, like, random debuffs all over the place, and I like that. I think that's cool. Whether Malice has actually done that much, I don't know, but that's the skill that's on the scepter. What we have traded is, like, a couple of skeleton warriors for this. We've lost minions for this. But, you know, maybe it's doing good. When I'm in the trials and I'm getting swarmed by 1,000 mobs in a massive radius, it is critically weakening them. I don't know, maybe people in chat know better. Presence is a stat you can modify. Yeah, I know, but I get that presence is a different mechanic. When I said it's tautological, I didn't mean they're the same mechanic. But what I'm saying is, even if I can make my presence bigger, they have to be in the aura anyway, right? It's kind of a way of saying they have to be in both things. I don't know. Anyway, maybe it's good. So, that's not why... That might be why the scepter's amazing. I don't know. But I bought the scepter from her, and it had +3 to level of all minion skills. Just like this one does. In fact, I'm going to buy this one as well, as a sort of just-in-case thing, and we can mod it and try some other stuff.
Some pretty things, yes?
Some pretty things. Now, that gives me discipline. I don't know what discipline does. And in fact, I've been stockpiling. If you look under big, I've got all these scepters now. from different periods of the playthrough. A lot of them have, like, that has +1 minion and it's level 7 Malice. The old scepters we've used, the bank is quickly getting... There's even more down here. I'll figure these out, guys. I'll figure them out, all right? We have a lot of scepters. We also had... Oh, I thought I bought a spare Taskmaster headpiece as well. Maybe I didn't. Probably should have. Anyway, so I started modding it. I made it rare. I added some mods. And I think every single mod I got on this was amazing. I was trying to get Spirit. All I wanted really was Spirit. Spirit for another Arsonist. And I think I might be tunnel visioning Spirit really, because the game has said to me very squarely, WoodenPotatoes, there's better shit than Malice. Trust me. So here's what it gave me. Allies in my presence do 43% increased damage. So it's not quite as high as that 60 we had before, but it's still pretty good. Allies in my presence deal 8 to 20 additional attack fire damage. Now that one, I think is really good. That flat 8 to 20 additional fire damage on every single bomb, when the base for the bombs is around that value anyway, I think that has really worked out. There's also allies in my presence have plus 206 to accuracy. Accuracy rating. Is that the same as accuracy, the stat? So I was curious about this. I moused over it. It said player and minions attacks incur an accuracy penalty based on distance from the origin of the damage to their target. There's no penalty within 2 meters, and there's 90% less accuracy if you're further than 12 meters away. So accuracy is used to determine if I hit. I thought they were always hitting. I thought they were throwing bombs and always hitting. But if some proportion of them were missing a lot of the time, or glancing or something, I don't know. I don't know how it works. But it feels like the accuracy bonus from Malice and the 206 accuracy rating from that feels pretty good. Or so I thought. So I equipped the scepter. It doesn't have any spirit. So that's when I swapped the chest piece, because I was like, fuck, I've lost a lot of spirit now. So I'll swap the chest piece to get it back. So there you go. We have a new scepter. The build's different. I've gone over it all now, guys. Oh, no, I haven't. Okay, so then here's how I've got my gems set up, okay? So my bread and butter, in theory, is Bone Blast from the wand. It has Spell Echo, so it double casts. It has Fast Forward, so it tries to do it quickly. Now, what they recommend for this, actually, is to put Blind on it. Their recommendation for a level 2 support is Blind, which is really weird. I've not tried that yet. In theory, this is my bread and butter. You'll see it does 111 DPS. Pretty good, right? But it's a level 9 skill. Wait, because it's from the wand, and the wand is a bit outdated at this point. It gets +2, but... so it's only 111. Meanwhile, so then there's Malice with the links. It's just pure passive. There's Light Remnants with the links. Pure passive. And now here's my Scepter. No, and now here's Unearth. Unearth gets +2 from the wand, +1 from the head, +3 from the scepter. Unearth is a level 16 spell now, guys. Level 16! The gem itself is, like, nowhere near that. It's got +6 from global modifiers. I don't know how many players get to this point in the game with this being this strong. This is really fucking strong. So, it does a lot of damage now. Look at the DPS on it. 334. Our best double cast auto is 111. Unearth is 334. Oh my god. Okay, so I know what you're all thinking. You're thinking, oh my god, just spam the shit out of this then. You'll kill stuff, you'll cleave stuff, you'll summon stuff. How many minions can you actually get out of a level 16, you might be wondering? I think it's like 16 or something. I can't remember. 18. It's 18. Oh my god, you know, we're getting to the point where we can have more minions than there are corpses. Seems cool, doesn't it? However, right, there's a big caveat. There's a big caveat to this busted Unearth. Oh, by the way, I've given it persistence so they last longer, and I've given it brutality so it does more damage. Right. And that the minions do more damage. I think that double dips. The actual way the cone of bones does double damage, and well, not double damage, but more damage. And then I think the minions do more damage as well. Okay, here's the caveat. The caveat is this. It's a level 16 spell, and I am not that strong. My gear is not that good. And the higher level that the spell is, the more mana it costs. Oh. So we can actually only cast this a couple of times before we're drained on mana. And now I know what you're thinking. Well, just drink a potion. Just keep going. Hold on. We're a blood mage. Our mana costs become health costs. They don't get converted. They don't get discounted. They're just the same. Oh dear. So, Unearth is epic, but nukes me. I lose so much health casting Unearth. That I can't really use it as a bread and butter. So, I kind of do still Bone Blast. Because I'll die otherwise. And it's rough. Blood Mage is a real hindrance at the moment. Because, so this is why I've been focusing on health. Because I need the health. I gotta fuck it. How am I gonna do it without the health? So I've gone big on health just to try and counterbalance Unearth a little bit. The other thing that's going on is the orbs that I pick up. You might think, well, just grab orbs and get your health back. The orbs heal me at a flat rate. They don't heal me at a proportion of my max HP or anything. It's a flat rate. So it's actually really hard to heal as well. Like the orbs don't feel as powerful as they used to as I'm picking them up. So anyway, but it is crazy strong. And, you know, as things die, the flask refills and stuff, it's doable. I am very powerful. But this is the thing with Unearth. It's actually better for me to cast less on this build. Basically, what I mostly focus on is the Bone Offering, the Bone Spike, Pain Offering. And then I just kind of do a couple of Unearths and just survive. That's basically the playstyle, because I can't free cast this. The support gems also increase the cost by like 120% each. Do they not? Wow. So, it's very cool, but, yeah. Then, the Frost Mages we're not using. They're just holding acceleration and minion instability. I've not gotten anything right now. Contagion I have buffed with Minion Pact. Intense Agony and Hinder. Oh, yeah. I got a level 2 gem and I got Hinder. Hinder is the thing that CCs them, slows them down. It's like Cripple. Minus 30% move speed. So, that's another debuff you'll see flying around now. Right, so I do have a lot of debuffs going all over, which is cool. The Arsonists. The Arsonists, well, I'll deal with them last. Essence Drain, Withering Touch. Again, just a bit more Withering Touch. I barely get a chance to cast this. But also, I have it ricocheting now, which is kind of cool. So it will bounce. I have Vulnerability to make things weaker. I'll cast this Hex like on the boss and try to melt the boss. Zombies I tried. I had a friend who was doing a bit of the buildcraft with me who was really interested in zombies. I like the idea of zombies. And I did do okay with them. I did a couple of runs with zombies. I might go back to them in this episode, because zombies are fun. They are fun. They're just a bit clunky and weird. This is like the true Minion Mancy playstyle to me, zombies. Pain Offering, I've given is the same as last episode. Dark Effigy has Hourglass. I figured that was a good combo. And Arcane Tempo. But I'm not really using it anymore. I'm not really using Dark Effigy. The whole poison totem shooting thing, meh. But over here, see, I don't even have this dual socket unlocked for the totem duel. Because we haven't gone that deep. I've gone with other things. So that's not really relevant. So the final skill, guys, the final thing is the Arsonists. And there's kind of a big story here. Arsonists, I've given Scattershot, of course. They throw 3 bombs. I've given them Feeding Frenzy. This was the other support gem that I got. Feeding Frenzy. Minions do 30% more damage. Minions take 20% more damage. So my Arsonist, these are Feeding Frenzy Scattershot Arsonists with the Crazy Scepter buff. So already that should be a lot of damage. Now last time I was trying stuff, I was trying like Pin, I was trying Poison, Envenom, the Envenom gem. We tried Bouncing, we tried a few things, right? What the game actually recommends as a support gem, what it recommends is this. Fire Penetration. We didn't really look at this very long. Fire Penetration is supports any skill that hits an enemy, making those enemies penetrate fire resist. They penetrate 30% fire resist. Now, that's what the game recommends. So, I don't know. I'd love to hear from chat, from any experts out there in chat. Well, not experts, just anyone. All right. Does this do anything to normal mobs? What I'm assuming is that all the enemies in the game like have a base amount of resist on them, and as we go further on, they have more and more. I'm assuming that they have, you know, some fire resist. Therefore, fire penetration is good. I also don't know. I've noticed that you can go negative, right? We have like -20 fire resist. We have -10 cold. I don't know where we're getting these from. But if I can go negative, surely the monsters can go negative as well. So my assumption here is this does something to everything. If they would just go negative, right? My assumption is that this is big damage. And so I tried it out, specifically because I have this. I used my Exalted Orb on the Scepter, and it has allies in your presence deal an additional 8 to 20 fire attack damage. And the game was recommending it to me. So I don't know. I don't know whether this really works. I think it does. But what I can tell you guys is, all right, here, the final sum up for today's intro. I tried the trial a fuck ton of times. At least 10. Loads of times. Kept trying it, and I was getting bodied. And I was trying all these different things. It was respecs, big respecs. I couldn't do it. It was about the same as what you watched on at the end of the last episode. I was just getting slaughtered. Fucking slaughtered. And then I got this Scepter, and I put fire penetration on this. And my arsonists are gods. They have ascended, guys. They are the ones ascending. They have attained divinity. These arsonists are the most murderous things I've seen so far. They are so fucking dangerous. It's unreal. They kill everything in a blink of an eye. A blink of the eye. All these insanely big tanky things that we're about to fight in this Ascendancy trial, again, just really try to keep in your head how hard that was in the last episode in the footage before. They're all going to melt in a second, in a split second. These arsonists are fucking gods. These level 14 arsonists, supported by this Scepter, supported by Malice, whatever it is, they are amazing. So let's go in and let's ascend. That's basically what it is. That's the situation. Sorry if I was a bit overly wordy there, but at the end of the day, it's fun, and it's what the game's about, isn't it? Right, Buildcraft? I feel a bit like, you know, no offense to him, but I feel like when I'm doing videos with Boots about builds, and he gets really mathy for a really long time, and I'm just sort of like glossing over a little bit. Hopefully people don't. Hopefully I've explained that in a way that everyone understands. So let's go back to the Temple of Chaos, and let's ascend. Now, one other little thing. This, I might die over and over and over again still. This is really hard. Even as strong as my stuff is, I'm squishy. Let me just be clear again. I'm squishy. I'm stupidly squishy. And there's a lot of RNG in this. A huge amount of RNG. So if I get a bad roll, this might not go well. What I will do is I'll put up a poll here, though. Do you think I'm going to beat it, guys? Bear in mind, the only evidence you have of how strong I am is what I've said. The question is, do you believe me? Will I beat it first time? And I'm telling you, I'm squishy, and I think there's randomized bosses in here, and depending on which random boss I get, I'm going to struggle, okay? So this is not guaranteed at all. There we go, let's open the door.
Chaos awaits. I will never tire of your struggles.
I like this guy, by the way. He has a lot of voice lines. Hey, by the way, I felt like the game took pity on me as well when I first beat this, because the guy was like, oh, this is getting embarrassing. He was like, oh, I was starting to feel sorry for you. Oh, and then finally, and then I got a boss, and the boss was really easy that I got. Basically, it's 4 rooms and then a boss. There's 3 different boss rooms. I see. Okay, I think I've seen them all then. I think I've seen them all. Praise be the arsonist. I'm burning the heretics now. Well, I'm not even doing, like, the ignite stuff. There's, like, all ignite and burn damage. This is just raw damage. That's all that this is.
Random chance must dictate you win.
Arsonists will be on the back line, and what my gameplay is going to be, guys, is a couple of unearths so that I don't nuke all my health, and the occasional and a pain offering to enrage them. And I know that the pain offering is ridiculous because I've seen it, you know, you see the boss health go down faster when it's on. Okay, so modifiers, let's talk about these. Oh yeah, and now that I've beaten it once, they only give me golds. They only give me rares. Sorry, yeah, what the hell? I just said golds. These all used to be golds. They're rares now. And it doesn't matter, by the way. You're not allowed to take rewards early on your first time through anyway. So, bosses deal more damage and take less. I'm not picking this because the boss is like the scariest part of it. So I'm not doing that. Monsters always deal crits, or the challenge area contains turrets that will periodically fire projectiles. I have found that these turrets, there's like a lightning one as well. I think there might be an icy one. These are not bad. These are pretty comfortable and safe and easy. They don't do much damage. The projectiles move very slow. They're not balanced at all like some of the others. I think it's very tempting to take like the trap ones. There's like one which is like statues on the edge petrify you. You saw that in the last episode. That one's brutal. It sounds like it'd be easy. Just don't stand near the turrets. But it's really hard. Like sometimes you have to escort and go near them. And there's another trial chamber that's horrible. I think GGG did really well making ones that look like they're going to be a free pass, really harsh. There's another one with like these giant machines that spit electricity around. They're really dangerous. But the turrets are okay.
Slay them amongst the flames.
And all these lines, there's so much variation in the lines on these things, you know. They're so good. So we go. So, last time you saw I just went downstairs and got slaughtered. There are two ways I can do this. I can stand on the front to get the minions on the lift. It's actually kind of a blessing in disguise not having warriors, by the way, because when you have warriors, they don't all fit on. But another thing, I can deliberately leave them at the top. I can do that, which will mean that they siege. So anyway, I'm going to cast a totem just for an extra body. And then I'm going to go down. I'm going to corrupt and a couple of unearths. And drink a potion, and now I'm just going to stand around. Okay, they're all dead. Right. So the first challenge... the first challenge... I wasn't joking. They are very deadly. Is to just clear each area. Oh, God. The fire things actually do hurt. I feel like they hurt more. Oh, mind you, I have negative fire resist, don't I? So maybe that's a problem. We basically just want to go to each area... It feels so different streaming this than just playing it in the quiet on your own. So some of them charge. I'm going to make sure I deal with them. You notice that they have red icons on the map? They're like quest targets. We have to kill them to like clear the area. Oh. She tried to avoid that and walked into it. Yeah, and if you watch closely, when I mouse over something, you'll see... Like, that they have... Well, you're not going to see when they instantly die. But if it's something slightly tankier, you'll see they do get, like, 5 different debuffs on them. And very few of them are actually dots. Yeah, Matthew says, this entire system comes from PoE 1, though it was a bit different. Yeah, I had a friend who said that he played one of the leagues or something. And it was... I never played that league, but he said he played a league with this. Like, he watched me here, and he said, oh my god, that's the same NPC. So there you go. So that's the first room done. And that's not too impressive anyway, guys. I think I beat that on the last part. That's by far the easiest trial chamber. Really, really, really easy, that one. We don't have to worry about that one too much. And yeah, you see I've got this red thing around me now, like when we equipped that curse. And it's like the aura. The thing is, I can't target my minions to see what buffs they've got. I'd love to be able to click them and see their energy shield, see this or whatever.
Because you beat the first room.
There we go. Don't be overconfident because I beat the first room. Okay, Stormcaller runes were brutal. I really didn't like them. They like one-shot me if I remember, and they're all over the place. Impending Doom is really interesting. It creates like these giant big red expanding rings, and they're massive. And you get pinned against walls and stuff. Maybe I'll show that later. I'm going to take Chaotic Monsters, which is that monsters gain 30% more damage as chaos damage.
They bring Night's Madness.
They bring Night's Madness, well. I haven't really played with this modifier many times before. Basically, I'm going to do everything I can to not have traps and to not have, except with the exception of the projectile turrets, and to not buff the boss. Oh, here I don't. On this one, you don't have to piss about because it's the corruption trial. So unlike the other one, the trial with the honor. See here, I'm on a lengthy respawn. The unique chess piece is really good in a moment like this because you just get them back much quicker. The trial with the honor. The rooms were a lot more randomized. On this, I think they're fixed. You always get this and the other thing and the other thing. I think the layout's changed slightly. So anyway, so here when I click this, we have to... This is the one... Remember, the whole room's going to fill with mobs. Every, like, 30 seconds, a new wave is going to come. We have to kill them and keep up. We have to. And you remember in the last episode, the whole room was full and I was running around and just daring to survive. Do you guys remember that? Again, this was just battering me yesterday. This was so hard. I was just getting swarmed under, trying it with zombies, trying it with all kinds of different things. It just wasn't working. The answer is kill the fucking mobs. Kill them as quickly as possible, and you'll be alright. So again, I'm going to click it. I'm going to totem. I'm going to use the offering.
Stem the tide.
And then I'm just going to run. I'm not even going to cast anything. I'm literally doing nothing. Just let the arsonist kill him. And then when the next wave spawns... See, it's mostly just standing around, see? I'm telling you guys, I'm only 2 levels higher than where I was in the last episode. I tell you, it's the scepter. It's like just the raw increase in minion level has just been so strong. Now, I am squishy, so I can die in an instant, so I do need to be careful here. And I do want to do the occasional unearth to get little minions, because these are what I want to make my bone spikes out of. My pain offerings out of. It's not good to turn an arsonist into it. See, so he just hit me. Also, potioning just randomly is a good idea anyway, because it will heal the minions. You can grab this and this. I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? Oh. Okay. Summon, offering. I think the waves come quick at the end, if I remember rightly. We can totem. See, I'm not even really left clicking. What I'm trying to do is get an overflow of health, so that it helps me in the next room. If you have an ugly, like, spawn. Because there is randomness here. Sometimes when you enter an arena, it will just, you just get bum rushed, and it's really, really, really deadly. You're pretty sure Pain Offering can only target skeletons anyway? No. I'm sure I've seen both. I've seen Devourers and... Look, there's a Devourer. Well, no, that hit the... I've definitely seen... Because you see the body on it. You can see what got sacrificed on it. I'm sure I've Pain Offeringed an unearthed minion. Whatever they're called. Devourer. I'm sure I have. Maybe I've just misinterpreted the visuals of what I've looked at. Are you sure about that? To be fair, I have way more health. Well, again, though, I don't really feel like the health helps that much.
This is just the beginning.
Monsters gain 80% of damage added as extra chaos. Okay, the volatile fiends are brutal as well. I really don't like those. Damage defenses scares me as well. We're going to have to go for this. We're going to have to go for chaotic monsters. Oh, but if that... Okay, so the boss, one of the boss fights has a monster in it. He might just kill me. If he gets the benefit of that. But he'll get the benefit of 50% less defenses. Volatile... Okay, I'll try Volatile Fiends. This is the last room before the boss. Read its tooltip. Good idea. Impales a skeleton on a bone spike. Sure, but aren't the... The little ones look like skeletons. I know they're not technically. Well, yeah, maybe you're right, I guess. Volatile's way better. Volatile has one-shot me before, though. I really... It scares the fuck out of me.
Pillage and retrieve.
Right here, for example. This is brutal, here. Like, you can just get... Because I got no minions, really. If you don't bring the skeletons down with you... You can die so fast. This is like a nasty spawn here. Fuck. Something's hitting me. Don't know what. Grab orbs, grab orbs, grab orbs. There's a boss there. I don't know where he is. Or a strong mob. Oh my god, I'm nearly dead. Oh, it was the volatile orbs. Yeah, guys, I hate the volatile orbs. Holy shit. Also, I don't... Okay, here, let me try and... Oh, you're right. It's not impaling them. I just thought it was. You're right. You're so right. Or at least it didn't there again. Okay, this is easily the hardest room. This room's brutal. This is capture the flag, basically. You got to capture 3 flags. Right, so they die and they pop like this. And I think you got to like run into them and do that and dodge through them. I really have to pay attention here. I need to not forget that this is a mechanic at any point. So what I'm going to do is just... So you're not in a time limit on anyway? So Don't know where he's ran to. We can kill him. So I'm going to clear the whole area first. Specifically, I need to clear the place that we take the flags to. Oh, see, look, that fucking thing's still there. Oh, God, I'm nervous about this. This is a really bad combo for this room as well, because I'm going to have to stand still. Look at them all. Look at those. I'm telling you, they all fucking kill you. So there's the other one. So you see how there's a mob there? That mob is bugged. The mob is actually on top of this pillar. The pillar is going to get lowered when I collect the flag. And so it's essentially, it's going to spawn a bunch of mobs that will attack me while I'm trying to deliver the flag. The other thing that sucks about this... So let's just kill the regular mobs first. So we go. So I'm going to totem in front of it. Oh, wait. We got to... Oh, my God. Okay, so... Alright, just go. So... Oh, fuck, you're not a boss, are you? No, you're just big. Okay, wait. I gotta dodge these. Oh, come on. God, I move so slow with them. Oh, fuck! I hate that mod! I hate it so much! I'm not running that. Oh, I should never have picked that. Who the fuck said that's free in chat? It's not free. I fucking hate that one. Alright, we lost. We lost. Oh my God, we didn't even get to the boss. That's a horrible room. I'm not picking that again. I knew I shouldn't have picked that. I should have gone with a 40% chaos damage.
Where will your choices
After every dodge, I just get so locked in place. I know it looks like I was standing around there, but like, I think I get body blocked and stuff as well. That was horrible. That was really horrible. I'm not doing that again. Fuck that one. It would have been good when we got to the boss. Alright, this one is free. These are both free, actually. Monsters can't be slowed or stunned. I don't care. Let's do Grasping Vines.
in a sea of vines?
Why did I run into them? Because I dodged a previous wave towards the minions. And there were just more there. I didn't see them. Oh, what kind of answer do you expect to that question? What do you think I'm going to say? Because I thought it was a good idea. It was a mistake, obviously.
Remnants of a dead empire.
Right, so we'll clear these out again, and we'll see how different this is this time. If we get turrets again, I'll pick those. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, you can see how squishy I am. Like, if you go near any of the fucking things.
None can oppose me.
Holy shit, there's a lot of fucking big monsters around on this one. Furious the Drooling. See, that's a mob that I should have cursed. Oh my God, what is going on here? Holy shit. A Vile Curus. So I do have curse. So anything with high defense, I can break the defense with vulnerability, remember? So if I can get the pain offering up and the vulnerability. You want to stream of me trying the third trial until I get it? Oh dear, yeah, I have no idea how hard the third trial is going to be. No idea. The other thing is as well, like on my build, you got so many fucking red dots all over the place anyway from like all the destructible minions. It kind of just all blurs together. There's so many things I could pick up there. Yeah, I noticed there's like the Varl items as well. Oh, over here. Oh, there we go. Like, there's Varl gear dropping. I don't know whether it's... I mean, it's just going to be a skin, isn't it? Oh, yeah, someone in chat mentioned on the previous part as well that... the unique gear has unique skins as well. And I did look kind of cool in the minion-y chest piece, which we'll put on once we get Blood Mage here. Right, finally. Jesus, that took a while, didn't it? Yeah, there's a weird thing going on with the walls coming up and down in some of these as well. Some of the layouts are a bit weird. See, there's a switch over there. Like, you can go there and lift it up and go down. I can only assume that matters more or means something more when we get a bit later into it. You think one of the main issues towards stacking DPS and gear in PoE 1 is that unless you find a way to stack your elemental resistances, all that life doesn't matter much? Yeah, I think I definitely need resistances, but I guess I need like a broad amount of them.
Overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Okay, so Impending Doom again is really tough. Stormcaller, I'm going to go with Monsters Always Crit.
Strike for the heart.
The Strike for the Heart. Okay, this one's just the Survive defense one. King of the Hill, let's say. So here, I've just left them all up. What I'm going to do is run over here to despawn them. Now they're reforming. And now we hit T for Totem.
Stem the tide.
Click, make an offering.
Get out of my way!
Summon some Devourers. See, look, I've only clicked twice, guys. I have 10 Devourers here. And they're all enraged. Genuinely, that was 2 unearths. 1 there and 1 there. Offering as soon as stuff spawns. Like, very obviously, the build right now has too much damage. See, like, they spawned all these things over here. Minions definitely do spawn the thing. And too little defense. So I think what we'll go for, it might be a bit boring to do it on the tree. Maybe I'll do it via respec so that we can... Would that be more fun? To respec damage out? See, and I've collected quite a lot of blood here, but I'm still only on 1,700 health. I mean, I know that's a lot of health. Oh, don't like those. Great, an offering. So yeah, I don't know how offerings work, by the way, whether it's the closest skeleton to me or... Oh, really thought I was going to get one shot there. Or to the cursor. I don't know which. All right, there we go. Okay, so look, we've got full health now, 2,600 HP, and that's good because we do want a lot of it for this next room. Let's not take a horrible modifier here. The tree doesn't have many good defense options. You want to get it on gear? Well, but no, but it has loads of resistance options, doesn't it? I swear I've seen loads and loads and loads of them. So monsters have plus 50% to all resistances. Monsters grant no flask and charm charges on death. Now, well, good enough actually here. I am a blood mage, so I get health in other ways, and my flask just gradually always gains charges. I don't even need kills. This is just gains 0.2 of a charge every second. So I'm going to pick Drought.
Your thirst will never be quenched.
He's got some great voice lines for Drought. He's got one that's like, a drought for the thirsty. Or something. I was like, oh, that's kind of awesome. Right, so this should be much more doable this time because there's not going to be giant floating balls of red everywhere.
Requires souls.
No, there's barely no resistances. That's a double negative, but I'm assuming you just straight up mean. I think I've seen a bunch of chaos resist in the witch area. Maybe that's like a special witchy thing that I should be really captivated and excited about. So there we go. So he's fucking running in on me pretty quick there. Right, so we'll let the army just clear things out here. As long as the altar area is safe. Like, I'm not even contagioning that much, to be honest, at the moment. There's very little chance for the contagion to actually build a lot of value. Okay, so here, look, we'll try it now, right? So the final mechanic I was trying to explain, I was in the middle of trying to explain it as shit was going down, is while we're holding this, if you look on the top left, I'm going to be getting stacks on me. It's going to building up, and then I'm just going to get drained really hard of life, which is scary. So you're on a time limit, really, while you're holding it. So I'm going to create a totem, create an offering, pick up the core, kill the shit, kill this shit, and then this shit as well. And then I'm going to start potioning, basically. Not too many, because we've got 3 of these to do. And I've got to... see, here, you see these random mobs? This is why you want to clear the area out. If you get attacked while doing this, they can knock you out of it. But there you go, we put 1 in the altar there. Hey, we got another bauble! Dude, I played loads last night, and I never got a single bauble. We go live, and we get one. Nice! So, same again here. And I don't know whether this life degen is proportional to your HP or if it's flat. I feel like in a game like this, it should be flat as much as possible. Oh my god. Fucking hell, we got hit hard there. Lots of blood around, at least. Still getting hit. What the hell is still alive? Okay. This is, honestly, guys, this trial that you're seeing me do right now, this one's hard. I really, really, really find this one very hard, and I've wiped on it many times. Trying different tactics, because, like, there's a sense on this, for me at least, that is, oh, okay, just go as fast as possible. Because you don't want to end up being in here with no flasks or anything, right? No flask charges. And I guess I'm resistant to that, thankfully, because mine's just always charging. But, but if you try and rush, it's so much worse. Okay, offering. And I'm just going to stand back behind them so that I'm not the one getting hit. Keep an eye on the health. Keep the flask going. Also, I'll say as well, the flask that we were using yesterday, before this gargantuan one, the colossal one, was actually really horrible because it gave me like very little health comparatively, and that was what I'd been aiming for. It gave me very little health comparatively, but it gave me like an X amount flat instantly. So in acute pressured situations, it was really good. But for this, where your health is degenning really hard, it wasn't good at all. I really needed a different flask for that, such as this one here. So, all right, there you go. So now we're on to the boss. And we've got some good modifiers, I'd say. The boss shouldn't be too bad. See, now I would be happy to take that blood thing.
Is just the beginning.
Like, I could do it now, the volatiles on death, because it's only one boss. It's not going to be that bad. But this one's even more free. The monsters cannot be slowed or stunned. Can I just say, guys, this one here, pyramid beams. So I'll read it out. Pyramid objects appear, projecting 4 rotating lasers that inflict corrupted blood on hit. So that's a degen. Basically, there's these 4 big red lines, and they spin around. And you can easily avoid them just by walking with them. But if they hit you, they degen you really hard. This, I did maybe like 6 of my runs yesterday that I wiped on. I did with this, the pyramid beams, thinking it was free, because I was like, oh, I'll just walk around the beams. But let me just tell you all, if you are a minion monster, don't do this. Don't do this. This one is so bad, because your minions can't dodge it, and it feels like they get hit by one bit of corrupted blood, and then they just die. Like, this is like a slaughter factory for minions. Really scary one. Don't pick that. So yeah, I'm going to pick unstoppable monsters. Monsters can't be slowed or stunned. I assume a boss doesn't count as a monster. Not that I anticipate slowing or stunning it much anyway. Now, yeah, so like Noct said, there's like 3 monsters that can appear here. There's like 3 monsters that can appear here. And this is the one I've never beaten. I've never beat this boss. This boss actually just killed me in an instant last time I fought it. This is probably a wipe, guys. I have strategies to deal with some of the other bosses, and I've cleared this twice before. I've never killed this boss. I don't know what it does. It was like charging around and dive bombing me or something. I was dead in mid moments. I survived this fight for maybe 15 seconds last time. Bosses do count as monsters? Okay. Oh, there you go. Josh says corrupted blood does double damage against minions if you're moving, so it shreds minions. Oh, guys, this is... I don't think I'm going to get this. I really don't think I'm going to get this. Do you all want to vote? I'll give you a vote. Oh, no. I don't think you guys should believe. I mean, maybe... My problem always is focusing on offense. I need to understand that as a minion mancer, I can kind of just completely ignore the offensive side of my mind. I can just purely focus on where I'm standing. But I don't know what the boss does. Now you're going to kill it in front of us? It's going to be so cool. Oh, yeah. You think I've got this easy? He can one-shot you even with defenses, so you better dodge the blow. Yeah, he fucking owned me. I think he hit me and chunked me, and then he did... I think it's like a bird. I think they're all birds. There's a really cool one, guys, which is a giant bird that splits off a little hatchling in the middle of the fight. Like, the HP bar changes in the fight. It's fucking cool. And that one's really hard as well, because the hatchling charges me while my minions are wasting time on the main boss. And I can't get it off of me. But I have killed that boss. And there was another one that was just totally free. Like, I could break aggro from it and stuff. All right, here we go. Let's try this out. Believe, guys. Please believe. Well, wasting a spell and losing all my max HP. That was a good start, wasn't it? I guess I'll open with the totem.
Don't stare for too long.
Don't stare. I'm just... Like, this dive bomb. That, I think, killed me. Make an offering and break his armor with the curse. Like, what the fuck is this? I'm just running. I'm just running. All the minions are dead, so we're doing 0 damage. No, 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 no. See, I'm dead. What do I do? I don't know what to do about... Okay, I guess it's a tornado. I don't know what to do. Maybe I could have dodged again for a little bit more movement. Oh, well, it's over, guys. You all believe. You shouldn't believe. I told you. Ah.
Chaos smiles upon the victorious.
I think spamming dodges would have slowed me down a bit. See, I don't have the move speed from the boots there. Hey, I didn't call move speed worthless. But also, I think it would be wrong for the game to be designed that you need move speed to fight. You know, what again, what's the point in the mod at that point? If the game should be balanced for 0% move speed, otherwise it should be innate to boots. Maybe I took the wrong arc. I didn't think it would catch up with me. To be honest, what happened there was I was running from the tornado and I was like, well, there's nothing else to do with this. I'm sure I'm fine. Just run away from it. And in that split second, I tried to like check the boss's health or something. And then when I looked back, I was apparently inside the tornado. And no, I don't regret moving away from the move speed because so many other things would be one-shotting me if I didn't have that extra... Well, I don't know. But the extra cushion is nice. I like the other boots. All right, so lightning projectiles.
Your choice, your consequences.
Yeah, exactly. It's a part of the push and pull of Buildcraft. Exactly, exactly. There, I will say, that's a stark difference, though, to yesterday where I, cheesed that trial by just running into giant perimeter. Alright. So anyway, as you can see, it's not too long to get to the boss. The hard one is the capture the flag, Bloodstony one. I can't believe we got the one fucking boss that I don't know how to... Well, to be honest, I should hold my tongue there a little bit. Because there's a good chance that I'll wipe even on the other bosses. To be fair, that boss did crit you, so there wasn't much that we could done once you were clipped. Oh, well, I'd added the crit modifier. I'd made it so that all mobs crit. Thinking that monsters didn't count as bosses. Bosses didn't count as monsters. Oh, a topaz charm. I'll take that. It's worth identifying. Oh my god, what is going on with these chaos rings? It's just, I will say, it feels really bad as a blood mage at the moment. It might not... I don't know how the gameplay looks. But I'm mostly just running around at the moment. I'm not really casting anything because it feels really punishing to cast something. Like, I really feel very punished casting things at the moment. And I think that... so this is why I want this Ascension so bad now. We get this Ascension and hopefully we'll be able to deal with that in some way. Spell Vamp might go some of the way. But I'm also thinking, there was another thing, wasn't there, that was, like, pretty good looking? The tornado applied a slow. Oh, did it? Did the tornado crit me? Do you get slowed when you get crit? Is that how that works? Oh, Sport Gem. Happy with that? Because they're all level 2 dropping now. I could go back for that blood. It doesn't really matter that much. Alright, so this is room 1. Then we do the King of the Hill, and that one is, dare I say it, I'll regret saying it, I'm sure, but it's essentially free. run the capture the flag thing in, and then we're back. And it will be one of 3 bosses. But also, I hope you guys saw, the boss was dying. When the boss was actually hittable, it was dying pretty quick. Of course, when it killed the skeletons, that stopped. And the tornado is definitely going to wipe them out.
So early.
Monster speed. Monsters gain skill speed.
Mortality seeks you in kind.
I'm fine with that. It feels like the ones that look like green all tend to be like the best. Vines, like that's fine. No, the modifier makes all of his hits crit. So once you got clipped, you were basically dead. Oh, so maybe I don't go for that crit thing ever again.
Don't die.
Don't die, he says. I'm trying. I'm trying. And you know, it's not like the boots give you 100% move speed. They give you a barely perceptible for sure, but they give you a barely perceptible 15. My boots were 15%. I don't know if there's better ones you can get. In fact, I think I've seen 20, but I never owned any 20. It'd be cool if Pain Offering prioritized not only skeletons, but it also prioritized your lowest HP skeleton. So like if you had like a fodder warrior, you could use him. Did that offering a bit early there, didn't I, really? Cast a few too many unearths there, started taking damage. The other thing is as well, I would use my like spell echoed left click more. But again, it slows me down. And I don't like being slow. I like this trial though a lot, guys, because it feels like, oh, fuck me. In some ways it feels like, oh, what? We don't get any time to kill that last one. He only just spawned. It feels in some ways like it kind of screws me as a minion build. But just as like a mobbing build, right? Like, I hate it when they do that. They stand in the middle, they press the button, and they go up without you. In fact, I got pushed off there, it feels like. Let's go. I was like on the edge, and I guess the game shoved me off because it didn't like the idea. There we go. It feels like this is really good for mobbing, you know? But of course, it is then capped with a boss. PoE 1, as far as I understand, PoE 1 had much, much, much bigger move speed modifiers, and it's like the de facto choice there for a lot of stuff, because it was so strong. One of the big things about PoE 2 is slowing it down, and they nerfed those a lot. So hold on, monsters inflict grasping vines on hit. Does that mean the tornado is going to grasping vines me? Don't care. I've beaten it with grasping vines multiple times, so I'm doing it again. Theoretically, grasping vines is bad here as well in the Bloodstone run. This is a little bit like the Death Crystal trials in the Honor thing. See, look, now the floor's clear beneath me, so I'm alright to go down this time. Fuck. In the, you know, on the crystal run, what can happen is you can get just blocked. Your path can get blocked, and then you're screwed by like a big boss. So again, that's why I spent just a little bit of extra time clearing this out. Here I'm going to pick up the core really quickly because I have Devourers and I want to use their bulk to keep myself alive. Now, the actual platform area might be swarmed because I didn't really clear it very well. No, we're alright. Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? Hit him. Holy shit. I don't even know where he came from. Right, yeah, the switch lowers these walls. And then there's like other switches in... Oh, no, sorry. Okay, it's going to raise the left and lower the right. That's fine. We'll just do it in this order then. So yeah, next time we get into something difficult, I think defense is the way to go. So that switch, I don't know what the purpose of that switch is. That switch right there. So I'm just going to stay and make sure that I wipe these out. I know it seems a bit scary to do that. Or maybe it doesn't seem scary. I might not have demonstrated just how much fucking damage this thing does when you hold on to it for too long. Come on, skeletons, kill this thing. And the animation for placing it in is so long as well. Like, what that switch would do, guys, is it would lock me in there. But, like, what's the point of locking yourself in there? I don't know. I don't know why you'd do that. And this doesn't even take you to one of the bloodstone things. That one on the left. Or last time I played this, it didn't. So I don't know what that area on the left is for. It has no monsters. Basically, you can climb up and then you can run across this. But I don't know why you would. All that happens when you go up there is you see from up there that the core is over here.
Right.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. I'm going to walk back over there. Oh, no, 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 that was a bad idea. That was really... Oh, it wasn't that silly. Oh, God, yeah, that's a boss. Let me just put this in. What the fuck is that explosion? Ow. Holy shit. All right, well, he died. Okay. On to the boss. The one you did last night had a core up on those platforms? Oh, really, Skilled? Oh, that's interesting. Did you beat it at this point, Skilled? I haven't looked in Discord today. The switch is probably for party play.
We are only getting started.
Alright. Stormcaller runes, don't want that. Reduce recovery. Okay, let's do reduce recovery instead of critical hits.
Fight the slowing of your own heart.
What boss do we have? Okay, I think this is the really easy boss. Yeah, this boss was... I'm probably going to die now that I say that. I'll put a poll up. Do you believe? I think this boss was the easiest boss by far. Because, like, he phases and runs away, and then you're just, like, chill to, like... But, again, I don't really know what he does. He did, like, a lot of ice and a lot of fire. He, like, attacks you as soon as you step down here. I didn't even know I was in a boss room when I first came here. Look, even casting the totem, right? Spent... Oh, yeah, see.
I'd be weary of its breath if I were you.
See, I don't know where he is. Fucking hell, where is he? Is he over here? He's not over there. Is he up the stairs in the... I think he's up here. There he is. Okay, well, the skeletons immediately died. Maybe not all of them, but a bunch of them. Is he still up there? Yeah, okay, there's fire. Careful of the fire. Okay, make a totem. Curse him. Hide. Potion. See the damage? Okay, we've broken him. Curse him again. Offering again. Okay, and then he like flies off, right? And you'll find him somewhere else now. Oh no, he's still up there. All right, that should be it. I think we got it now. Just don't move too far away that all the skeletons... Okay, no, he killed them all. He's over here now. Haha!
Prove victorious. Eventually.
Woo! Got it. Yeah. Look, it's an anti-climax. I'd love to kill the tornado thing again. I'd love to. I'd love to go back there. But it's RNG. I don't know. Anyone in chat beaten that? Anyone? Yeah. I think the Kamara is really, really easy. I did kill the other one. The other one's really cool. It's like, it's got like... again, it's a giant bird, and when you get it to 50% health, it drops like a hatchling, so you have a mini-boss as well. Both bosses are on screen at the same time, both attacking you, and one of them's really little and running around at your feet, and then there's obviously the big one. I have beaten both, and it was when I beat the second one last night, and I got back to Ascending, I thought, okay, yeah, we're ready to show this off on the video. So yeah, that's what I know about this for now. You can just kind of power through on this one. The way I beat the other one was as soon as the mini boss spawned, I like ran as far away as I could, so that my skeletons respawned at my sides, and that caused them to retarget. Because I don't really know how that hotkey works. To like control the minions. Like when I press tilde, it doesn't send them anywhere. Maybe it's like a hit this kind of button? I don't know. But anyway, and that worked out for me. And here we go, trial rewards. So, I only get blues now. So just like before, they nerf it on your second time through. These are all corrupted always. And to be honest, guys, I've never seen a good item come out of this stuff. Maybe I'm wrong to see that or say that. But, try single quote? Oh, what? So, like, shift 2? Oh, no, single quote. Oh, fuck, Mike! Dude, you're a genius. That's what it is. It's single quote. It's not tilde, it's single quote. That's such a terrible keybind, though. Why would I ever press that? That's on the other side of the keyboard. Input. Where is it? Control minions. That's direct minions. Holy fuck. Okay, so what if I change that to single? Oh, that's just bizarre. Okay, so here, right, I'm trying to rebind it from single quote to tilde. But when I press tilde, nothing happens. And when I press single quote, nothing happens. I think the game just doesn't get that keybind. I should put it on something else. What should I put it on? X? No, X is weapon swap. C? C is character panel. V? What was V by default? V was the League interface. Yeah, I don't care about the League interface. For now. Let's put that on U. Alright, V. Cool. Oh, that's actually stretching over to V while holding W is a bit annoying.
Approach the altar and receive Chaos's blessing.
Oh my god, we got it, guys! 2 more Ascension points, baby. You played Witch for 2 minutes and it was working? Yeah, it'll be because it's a UK keyboard, I guess. I don't need a weapon swap keybind? Yeah, I might put it back onto S, actually. That's a shame. I just can't utilize tilde, apparently. Alright, what do we do? So, for all my chit-chat, I haven't really looked at this again because I wanted to do it here on stream. Any blood mages out there? So let's refresh ourselves. On the left, we have 12% crit chance for our spells. Now, can I just remind you all, I've left this cluster now. Is that the term that they use in PoE, cluster, for each of these? I've not actually got any, and I don't have the bleeding magnitude or anything. The bleed dream is not currently being utilized. So Gore Spike is 1% increased crit damage bonus per 40 life, and I'm assuming it counts the Sanguimancy life as well. So at 1,000 life, no, sorry. At 400 life, we're getting 10. At 4,000 life, we're getting 100%. I'm only at half of that. So I get 50% crit damage bonus when I'm fully capped up on my health. 50% more crit damage from this one node. It's pretty good when I'm at max. Problem is I don't crit right now. And that eventually leads to Sunder the Flesh, which improves the base crit hit chance for all spells at 15%. Wait, hold on. What does that mean, guys? This isn't 15% increased crit hit chance. It just says base crit hit chance for spells is 15. But each spell has its own crit hit chance. So does that just set it to all spells in the game flat? 15. So therefore, are there some spells that should be at like 0.5? But boom, I've moved it all the way up to 15. What I'm asking is, does that turbocharge some spells? Does it nerf some spells? Oh no, it says base. Yeah, base, and then we modify it up. Check any of my spells that hits. Well, okay, like Unearth hits. Critical hit chance, it says 19 already, but that's modified. Where do I see the base? Can I hold Alt? Oh, you can see when used with different weapon sets. This is a flat 15% crit. It's so powerful. Yeah, see, it replaces the spell's base crit to 15. But how can I see what the base was? Does it say on here? No, that's minions. Hover the skill gem. The gem... Oh, okay. Well, that's already 15. Look at the gem itself. Okay, I see. Critical hit chance, 15. So it would... Would it make that 30? Or would it do nothing to Unearth? Would it make it 30? What else have we got? What else does that? Bone Blast does damage. That has 14. So does that make it 29 or 15? So what I'd be doing is looking for a spell with a really low crit chance. Essence Drain only has 7. You think it does nothing? Okay. Wow, they're really stingy about crit, aren't they? But I understand why. It's because there's so much loot and stuff in the game to try and build it up. So what does a witch use that benefits from that? Does anyone know what, like, the lowest... I mean, in fact, it doesn't even have to be witch, does it? I can pick up a sorcerer spell or something. And what about my minions? When my minions cast spells... So, for example, the Frost Mages... The Frost Mage... Ice Bomb... It's 12%, so it would only gain 3. That seems really weak right now, guys. Maybe it's dependent on the spell? That seems really weak. Multiple ascendancy points to get, like, no value on some spells. Or 1%. Solar Orb only has 7%. Okay, anything else? I mean, we wouldn't get this till Act 3 anyway. Right, so, look, what I'm saying, guys, is... let's kill the crit idea for now, I guess. Right, what have we got here? 12% life leech. Now, what does this mean, just when it says it like this? When I deal damage from a hit, leech causes me to recover the resource equal to a percentage of the damage I dealt. Monsters have leech resistance that increases with their level. Leech life is recovered over a second. Multiple leeches can occur simultaneously. Okay, the question with this is obviously, do minions life leech for me? If the arsonists are leeching life for me, this is amazing. If they're not, this is rubbish for my build. That sounds more a node for regular spellcasters. Well, I mean, it's bound to Blood Mage, right? So it's going to be witches that get it. I heard life leech from Blood Mage is bugged. Not sure if they fixed it. Ah. Okay, and minions do not leech for me. Okay. A Vitality Siphon. 10% of my spell damage is leeched as life. Why is it just called leech there, but here it's leeched as life? It's the same tooltip, so whatever. Okay, we're just learning their house style. So again, I don't think I want to do this either. I mean, maybe it feels epic? Maybe? Leech life, right, is 12% increased. So I need a source of life leech as well, which would be this, I guess. So it's not like I end up at 22%. Oh, well, does it? No, I end up at like 12%. Because I get 10, and then the 10 is improved by 12. Something like that, right? Get the thing that delays damage taken. Well, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe the Death Stance thing. Okay, bleed on crit. Again, it's cool, isn't it? Blood barbs. Gain extra physical damage. Elemental damage contributes to bleeding magnitude. Again, if my minions do this, isn't this fucking cool? So not only do I get bleeds, but I get really strong bleeds because they're burning. They're bleeding through fire, guys. Bleeding through fire! Yeah, exactly. Life Leech would stop me killing myself. Yeah, which feels bad at the moment. But we're about to go back to the base campaign where I'm telling you, it's just going to be nothing. It's going to be way too easy. I say that until we get to the next boss. Blood barbs won't even work on minions. Well, Sanguimancy works on minions without stating it. Alright, curse. Okay, and then there's curses. Curses are stronger and infinite. Infinite curses. The thing is, I haven't found a really cool curse. I mean, the vulnerability curse is alright. Or life, and then death stance. Oh, guys, this suddenly doesn't look very... I'm suddenly not that excited about a lot of this. Crimson power. Gain energy shield from my body armor as extra life. I mean, that would be cool if I could have it right now. Sanguimancy works on all skills. Yeah. But, like, where was that stated? I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, the truth is we crit anyway. Even though we haven't really added much, we do crit anyway. Look, this isn't even all the damage I take. This is only 25%. I'm gonna take blood barbs. Oh, or the life leak. No, I'm gonna take blood barbs. And we can always respec these. They cost a little bit more to respec, but I want to see how this looks or feels or whatever. We'll do blood barbs, and that gives me a really good idea of what I want to do now, which is, you know, grab these. In fact, let's... Oh. I interrupted her. My character was speaking, and now we're...
Power of chaos flows through me.
Haha! Power of chaos flows through me. Yeah, exactly. Go bleed. Look for a skill gem that does, like, multi-packets. Yes. Yeah. Totally, I agree. So I guess I can keep spamming this now. Comet bleed blood mage. So what's the comet thing? You mentioned that the other day, didn't you? Blood mage in the end feels a bit meh. You wouldn't believe how strong some other ascendancy stuff is. I mean, Infernalist looked good. Infernalist looked very, very, very strong. Right, I'm going to go refund passives. I'm going to take out these minion health things. Actually, not the intelligence, because I don't know if I need it. I'm just going to take these out. Okay. And I'm going to put in here. So, physical damage, crit chance for spells, crit chance for spells. 5% chance to bleed, 5% chance for bleed. Blood tearing, increased magnitude of bleeding that we inflict. We want to refund another point somewhere. Just take this minion life as well, I guess. There we go. So we have this cluster back. So we get blood tearing, shredding force, the bleed chance here, the bleed chance here, and we have the bleed thing here. So we're pretty bleed themed. I'll also note, guys, right? Like Witch starts here, right? And you get this big prism. What the fuck's the word? Diamond. We get this diamond. At the top of the diamond, there's this very red-looking node with like the crucifix or what? It's not a crucifix, is it? What is it when it's just like a cross? Anyway, This looks very, like, Blood Mage-y, maybe? Lots of life recoup. So, look, 3% of damage I take is recouped as life. Do you think that that counts on my blood expense on my spellcasting, right? I know it says damage, and technically it's life lost or whatever. It feels like this is big for Blood Mage. And then it's got physical damage is recouped, loose flesh, this is recouped. I don't know. That just looked interesting and related to me. Also, I was seriously thinking about mind over matter here, where my damage is lost from my mana pool instead of my health first, which is pretty cool. And again, sort of is that bit of buffer I need to stop getting one-shot by critting, slowing tornadoes, for example. I don't know. And there's even more life recoup here. I don't know. Yeah, we did see damage before. It didn't interact, you're right. It's copium. It just kind of feels like it would have fit. Well, there you go. So that's the Ascendancy trial. We can now move on with the main story. And the map in particular that we're about to do, I've actually cleared a bunch of times because I was trying to level in it. And you're going to see, aside from the occasional mob that might jump at me, we missed something there, by the way, in the Machinarium. Blackjaw, the Remnant. There's also a guy here. I guess that's going to be the next boss. Aside from the occasional guy that jumps at us, it's just going to be things dying everywhere. PoE is very particular with its wording. Yeah, and so it should be, right? Because the game is like, the game is about this sort of stuff. So let's summon her.
I'd best talk to the optimist.
I'd best talk to the optimist again. My character is not like her.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the waterways. But it isn't charged.
How long do I plan on doing these? At least 2 weeks. I'd like to beat the 6 acts and sample some of the endgame stuff at least. Look, if you guys are here and watching it and I'm having fun with the game, I'll keep going. There are other projects I want to do, though, and I've, like, completely stalled on everything doing this daily. But, you know.
So soon.
Okay, we've got to find the generators. Remember, we already spoke to her about all this. So let's go on through. I'd love to see how far we can take this. Like, just how powerful we can become and how hard the game gets. They spend so long talking about endgame. Like, I want to know what mapping is all about and stuff. We're still ultimately just doing... I didn't sell. Silly me. We're still ultimately just doing, you know, early shit, right? And I always get this way with PoE, where I have fun. I hit the end of the game. And then I leave. And but I'll say one thing to this, for PoE2's credit, I've been allowed to customize way more in this than I ever did in PoE 1. Way more. I like the whole links thing and the sockets thing, but this has been so much more freeing. This has been so... And respecking on the tree has been more doable. I gotta be honest, and I'm using more skills as well, you know? Like, on my skill bar right now, I have legitimately... like 7 skills I use a lot of. I have my auto, which doesn't kill me. I have my big hit, which I can't use too much of. I have a curse for bosses or tanky mobs. Not that we'll find any in here, to be honest. I have 2 plague abilities. I have the offering again for tricky bosses. The only button that I'm not actively using here is I don't use the totem much, to be honest. It's just not needed. But the manual detonation, I don't manually detonate much. So yeah, this is just a very dark room. And what I've been doing while leveling in here is I've just looped through it twice. There is a weird corruption altar I'd like to show you all in here as well. Oh wow, he cast a firewall. Never really seen that. Crypt bones.
Death is my power to wield.
Well, here's some new boots. Do we get our move speed back? 15%. 82 max life, though. To be honest, I equipped these for the max life. What are these? This is all evasion rating. Alright, let's swap them. I like that. More HP. Well, we should sell real quick. Hold on. Oh no, I let my coffee get cold. In PoE 2, you hit a problem that you don't have any more slots for skills that you want to use a lot. Well, my friend, he was in chat just now, is playing a Gemling Legionnaire, and he can get like fucking like 3 more slots or something. Is it 3? He has a thing on his ascendancy that means he can get a shit ton more gems. Which is ironic though, because his build is basically just, as far as I can make out, like the one button spam thing that PoE 1 was all about. So I don't know how much value he gets out of it, but maybe he will later, obviously.
Don't eat anything colorful.
The mixologist. No, screw that. Get rid of that. That. Get rid of those. And then salvage the rest. Or dump the rest. Salvage that and that. Oh yeah, we got that gem, didn't we? Did I ever ID it, actually? I did. It's 25% resist and gain charges when you kill things. Not sure I really care about that. Yeah, screw it. I'll just sell it. The reason I say I don't care about that is because... Oh no, that's gems. Sorry. Just throw that in there. Because... really, it's only in bosses that I need help now. And, I need shit that recharges reliably during bosses. I'm going to keep the support gem in our inventory because...
Still alive.
Oh.
Some odds and ends.
Some odds and ends. What was I saying? Yeah, I need it to recharge reliably. And I'm quite happy with my current flask because it does exactly that. Keep working towards more Artificer's Orbs. So yeah, I'm basically just going to go in a big circle around the map here. And when I find the quest objectives, just grab them. Like, I saw them a lot before, but I didn't ever pick them up or anything. Like, there's one. I think we got to get like 2 of those. Yesterday, someone said that this act can be defined as just giant... What the hell's hitting me? I'm like hard frozen in place. This act can be just defined as like massive dungeon floors after massive dungeon floors after massive dungeon floors. We're gonna get some good plague in there. You can see how low my mana's getting now as well. It's weird that my mana only feels stronger here. So this is the generator. This is the thing that we're attaching everything to, I guess. My witch made a comment about that when I first got there before. She said something like, "Oh, this is the heart of the facility. Undeath. Love undead, I do." And then we moved on. I don't know. It was something like that, I'm sure. By the way, did you enable tab affinities? You shouldn't need to switch to the currency tab to put currency in there with that. No, I didn't. That sounds amazing. So that's how that works. So what do? I right-click the tab and then I set the affinity as currencies, or the gem tab, and I set it as gems, and that's me basically saying I want to quick stack shit into this tab. Is that how that works? There, if you saw it for the briefest moment, that guy had like 5 debuffs on him. Yeah, I don't know. I might have missed it in chat earlier because I was yapping away so much. But, what do you guys think about that critical weakness thing with the malice? I like this kind of subtle synergy with it, which is like, if I run forwards, I apply it. See, look, it is slowly stacking up on the monsters. and my ranged guys stay back and benefit from it, you know, as it keeps going up. Like, it went to 3.5% on one of them there, I think, for a second. Again, I'm going to just keep trying to go clockwise around this dungeon. It's basically a big square. This is like one of the most boring maps you can see in PoE, I think. Which is, you know, and I don't mean that as a great indictment of it necessarily. But it's a big dark square that you don't get much out of the visuals. You're fighting undead stuff. There's not much movement. You know, you may as well be looking at PoE 1 with this right now. Oh yeah, okay, so I wanted to try something else. Oh no, let's just clear the floor. Let's clear the floor. Too much talk, too much stalling so far. Actually, getting to the very end of that has been really tricky with this layout. It's weird. We're going to have to go all the way... I mean, up there maybe was a way through? I'm going to check it now. There might be something there. We should go have a quick look. You just tell the tab that it's the default for currency and it will send it there. I see. And that's the tab affinity system, is it? I love hearing tips like that, guys. If you've got any other tips about my UI or whatever... What did I set my bind to? For controlling minions? V? Yeah, V. It's cool. Oh, wow. I'm glad I came up. Look, there it is. I think the quest's done already. We actually technically have no reason to explore everything else, right? How many do we need to find? 2 soul cores and use them to activate 2 generators. Ah. There are 2 generators, are there? Let's go to this first one then and click it. I didn't realize I could have done that before. Oh, I hate this, but I'm really enjoying the boots. I think I can. It's only 10%, but I can feel it, I think. While mapping, I mean, it's totally the right choice without a shadow of a doubt. Whoa, that looks cool.
What a display. Let's find another.
I take it back. It's not a boring map at all. Oh my god, that's cool. Dude, I don't remember the Vow shit looking this badass in the original. Can I follow? Oh, look, the lights are turning on now. Oh, there's so much more to this than I realized. And they're actually creeping through the whole map. You feel it on dodge rolls. Ah, that's a good point. Do any of you guys in chat have, like, max level boots already then? Is that a thing that anyone's got? What would that be? 30? 33? I mean, that's pretty quick. That's Guild Wars 2 swiftness. I mean, you can definitely feel it in Guild Wars 2 at 25 when you put, like, a signet on or a trait on. Assuming it actually counts the same across games, depending on what, like... I mean, surely it does, right? I mean, the percent is the percent. Here's the second generator. Oh, I gotta turn it on. I take everything I say back. Suddenly I love this map. I think it's because I spent a couple of hours just wandering around here in the dark, and now realizing you can power it on is, like, quite magnificent. Where the hell are my skeletons? They're all missing. All of them. One of them made it. There you go, guys. Nice of you to join me. Yeah, these shades are interesting. They, like, disappear, right? And there's, like, subtle ghostly outlines of them as they, like, sneak through the world. And then they pop up and, like, murder you. So here, this mall... Oh, no, never mind. When you look on the... Oh, no. I joined this map before, and it said that they had a 10% chance of dropping corrupted items. Just watched Unearth absolutely slaughter all that shit there.
None can oppose me.
Nice, an exalted orb. Okay, this is good. Augments a new rare item with a random modifier. I don't have all the mods on the scepter yet, so are you guys ready? Let's do it again. What I want is spirit. I don't know what else can roll on this, but what I want is spirit. Okay? So we currently have increased damage, fire attack, accuracy, and +3 to minions. That's 4 out of the 6. Ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, minions have 32% increased maximum life, which I'm happy with. That's like 3 skill points, right, on the tree. No, 2. Depending on where I got them from. And it can take 1 more modifier as well before it's fully tapped out. We can also up its quality by 20%. I don't know what that does. Does it scale all of the mods? Not spirit, but not bad. Yeah, exactly. I think it's always going to be good what I get on a scepter, right? I think. By the way, so like we've got all this cool crit shit. It's impossible to see right now. Obviously. We have 15 Devourers back there, though. Hopefully when they get a bit more deadly, we will see it. What I might do is just run a zombie build in the next map. I might change the build because I feel like we're so strong right now that we can run almost anything. And it'll be fun to see some different stuff. You know, we've done everything we can do with these bombs. We've made them bounce. We've given them venom. Right now, they're just like super damage. They're feeding frenzy, fire infused, whatever. So the last... Wait, do I already have both pickups? I do. I'm an idiot. We could have finished this already. But then we wouldn't have got an Exalted Orb, so hey. Let's go back. Oh, I need to close that poll. I like saying that it's at 75% yes now. People come wandering in like, oh yeah, he's going to do it. Spoiler, we didn't do it. Oh, I guess on the last one we did. Whatever. Here we go. I'm clicking there, expecting it to run over and... Retrieve the large soul core.
Seemed to bring the whole place alive.
Wow. Do you know what? I want to sit here and enjoy this because I feel like so many people won't give a fuck and they'll just run off. There we go. We've given enough... Oh, shit! There's new mobs! There's stuff coming out of the walls now, like golems. "99% of witches are doing flame wall, flaming spirit stuff. So my build's actually kind of refreshing." Really? Oh, that makes me happy. Flame wall, flaming spirit stuff. Alright, I'll avoid that like the plague then. We have to do our own thing, guys. This is how we express ourselves, you know. So wait, what is it? Just go back to Alva? Yeah, it is. Well, we can go this way. No, we can't. That's a dead end. I love that. There was just a bunch of guys hiding in a tiny room, just boxed in there. Sorry, quality usually scales only the base stats. Since spirit is a base stat, it would scale that. Okay, so if I up the quality, we will get spirit. So, but we'd only get up to 20, right? Because we can go up to 20%. So we'd get 120 spirit instead of 100. So that might be another arsonist, depending on how... I mean, right now it wouldn't be. But depending on how high level we get them. Fuck, I'm lost. Maybe through here is a way back to Alva. I think it probably is. I love all these lights, like the soul flames all lit up. Oh. The atmosphere and optics in this game are so well done. The music and sound is great. Yeah, I actually had a weird moment. While I was playing last night, I was in Discord. But like once everyone logged off for the night, you know, it was just kind of quiet, and I was listening to the music at the in the main camp. And just kind of zoning out and like vibing to it in a way. And I sort of realised I was getting like that weird, like that strange sense of presence you get, you know, when you've been playing a game for too long. But I like the music. I did like it. Hello, Alva. I've done your job.
There is still latent energy residing here. From what I can gather...
Yeah, she didn't change her dialogue. That's a shame.
Oh dear. Now we just have to remove it from that giant construct. Good luck.
Good luck. All right, we'll do. Let's see what we got. Let's curse it. Put a thing up. It has a lot of energy shield. And it appeared to not like my skeleton. Oh my fucking god, what is going on? It killed all my skeletons again. Maybe not all of them. A lot of them. Resummon, lads. Come on. Okay. Melt him. Oh. Obviously, I'm not unearthing here. It's just too dangerous. See, infinite curses would have felt alright here. I don't know if I've seen us bleeding him. Holy shit. Alright, they're back. Offering, curse. Life siphon. Look at all the debuffs. Look at all the debuffs. Oh, he's aiming at me. Alright, nice. Yeah. Look, I think we're gonna have to get a couple of maps forward before the boss fights get really intense again.
But too weak.
Too weak. Yeah, it's only because you're overgrinded to become a better blood mage. That's the only reason. I don't really want to pick any of these up. I'll pick the skill. I'm swimming in level 10 gems. If anybody wants some more of these, oh, we could level vulnerability up. It's gonna have a bigger range. Oh my god, guys, look at the value there. Going from level 8 to level 10, hits against cursed enemies ignore 568 armor instead of just 200 armor. Wow. I should have done that before the boss fight. It is bleeding. It's the red humanoid icon. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, good. That's good news. Where did Lady go? Return to the infested barrens and activate the stone altar. Find the source of the Azkul poison. I don't remember that quest. So I guess let's just go back to the barrens then. Is there a waypoint near here? There is. The mana cost though, it's insane. And in your case, it'll be life cost too. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to cast one curse. Yeah, it chunked me pretty hard already. We can just kill ourselves if we really want. Oh dear. But it's okay, because that's a spell I don't really want to be doing too often, you know. I only want to do it every now and then. Right, well, on our way back, let's just go to the camp first. And here, so I'm gonna turn on zombie. Okay, here's what I want to try, guys. I'm gonna try a meta skill. Let's see if we can make something new here. So in my stash, we have this uncut spirit gem. It's a level 8 spirit gem. So this gives us, you know, one of these three. Actually, I already have it, don't I? Never mind. I'm going to just hold on to that. Okay, oh, we'll do tab affinities. So I right-click. Affinities. Public? Oh. Public. I can let people browse my stash to sell stuff. And I can set prices on things. Wow, how do I browse other people's stashes? Do I have to party with them? Oh, I see. Affinities, gem. So I just check that checkbox. Let's see, right? So I'm on big, and I'm gonna deposit this level 10 skill gem. No, that didn't work. Oh, because it didn't save. Save. Okay, now let's try. Ah, I think it worked. It definitely worked. Nice. That's fucking handy, guys. Why isn't it just set by default? Alright, there you go. That's a currency. And then the uniques. Flasks. Yeah, oh, so this is an interesting one, right? I bought this flask tab. I don't think I should have done this. It occurs to me the microtransactions are the same in both games. A flask tab is probably good in PoE 1, where there's Quicksilver flasks and all the other shit, like the elemental resist flasks. This game just has life and mana. You don't need a whole tab for that, do you? So, it occurs to me this is probably good once. This is a waste in PoE 2. I shouldn't have bought this. Am I wrong? Well, cool. Okay, so anyway, so back on the gems. Those are skill gems. So it is the spirit gem that I want. It is... Yeah, oh no, it's not because we already have it. So down here, these are the random skills that I've got, but I haven't been using. Or I've accidentally duplicated and shit like that. Oh, I thought I bought... I really thought that I... Oh, there you go. Cast on minion death. So look at this. This is a meta gem. This is really weird looking, right? Like, I mean, in terms of the art. And let's remind ourselves, while activate... And I want your advice here, guys. While activated, gains energy when one of your minions is killed. And triggers the socketed spell upon reaching max energy. It can't socket any spells which create minions. So, we free cast a spell as our minions die. And I'm thinking, because we're using Unearth, lots of minions will be dying. So let's set this up. So, I'm going to get rid of Dark Effigy for now to free the slot up. Sorry, it's like that, isn't it? Let's put the meta gem in. And it can have 2 slots, right? So 2 slots is equal. It will free cast 2 spells? Is that right? It's going to cost 60 spirit to reserve. So I'm going to say goodbye to at least 2 of our arsonists. Oh, fuck me. 3 arsonists. Let's just unreserve all that. So what do we want to free cast? Not sure it is free from mana cost. Okay. Yeah, and this might kill us, by the way. We might be automatically dying, but that's going to be fun to see, isn't it? So I'm going to grab one of these level 10 spells. So what... So I'm thinking like maybe the Bone Ring or something? You can also put 1 spell and 1 support gem that will affect the spell. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it could be cool. The game is just like, what do we want to do? Like, and what if it exploits a corpse? Will it cast even without the corpse? So let's see. Our choice is as a witch, right? Or do we do this frost thing? Is this when we add the frost synergy? What did you guys say it was? Comet. Comet is a fucking level 11 thing. Calls down a massive ice from the sky, doing high damage. Targeting close to you will cause you to jump back as you cast. Like, I think I want to keep it in the occult area, maybe. The totem, yeah, the totem's a good idea, but the idea is... okay, well, it doesn't just cast once, right? It casts loads, and I can only have a max of 1 totem anyway, so it will just totem and then replace it. And what about Detonate Dead? That might be fun. Detonate Dead? We just randomly and freely blow up a bunch of corpses? If the explosion looks big enough. Profane Ritual also uses a corpse. Bone Cage we never cast once, and I'm sort of curious. What about Bone Storm? Usually you have to charge Bone Storm, right? Let's try Bone Storm.
Hold down the button for Bone Storm to conjure a mass of bone spikes above you. Upon release, these projectiles deal physical damage and increase the damage those enemies take from attacks.
What's the betting that this won't actually slot? What's the betting that they won't let me slot it? Let's see, though. Level 10 Bone Storm. And I'll tell you what I'll grab as well. I'll grab the Bone Cage just while we're at it. These are 2 spells I've never... We could slot them both! Oh, this is going to be crazy. So how much spirit will that cost? Oh, no, you can only slot one. Right. Okay, but we can modify it. Well, okay, let's try... Well, let's try Bone Cage first. And then we'll modify it with Hourglass? Maybe? No, I don't think that was happy with that. Cast speed would be a waste, right? What about just like AoE? Just bigger AoE. Pretty sure I saw that. I'm not actually using that right now. Magnified effect, yeah. Alright, so let's just try that. Okay. We'll take it one step at a time. We can't do everything all at once, right? So we'll put magnified effect in there. I'll hold on to a bunch of this other shit, because who knows. And then the other thing I want to do... So we're going to go with zombies. So I'll turn it on.
Good things come to those who die.
So it was just 60 spirit flat. Okay, yeah, it was only 60 spirit. After that, we'll fill up on arsonists. So that we don't totally suck. And then finally, summon zombies. I'm going to start summoning zombies. So I've augmented zombies with corpse conservation. Corpses consumed by these spells have a chance not to be destroyed. And they have meat shield as well. So they're like nice ambling, wandering zombies. What I really want, guys, is to unlock more sockets on these. I really want to unlock more. And I'm going to just stop using Unearth for now. It's still technically on the build and everything. I'm just not going to cast it. We'll cast a much cheaper, more comfortable raised zombie. But, you know, these are still buffed out the ass from the Scepter. This should be like level 10. It's level 14. Mask. And then gives one, and then the Scepter gives the other 3. So let's see. Will we do random bone cages as we run around the world? And as we raise zombies? I think what I can also do is I can put Grim Feast. No, Grim Feast is too expensive. But I can put Clarity on. I can slot Clarity into either my Scepter or my Blood Mage passive, whatever. It'll reserve a bit more spirit. But there you go. In fact, we could do... Oh, you can't do double Clarity. Okay, there you go. Alright, let's do the quest now, and let's see what this feels like. Let's play around. So back to the Barrens. It's not directly at the camp, so I will portal there. The spirit cost is fixed. You should be able to slot both. Yeah, it just didn't let me slot. Oh, maybe it didn't let me slot because you just can never slot that one. Because it's a channel. Yeah, alright. Alright, guys. Bone Storm won't work. Bone Storm won't work. Because it's a channel. Yeah, I was wondering if this mechanic would bypass the channel or something. Oh, man, that affinity thing's really fucking good, I have to say. So, Bone Cage is one thing. Corpse Explosion seems fun to me, but it kind of competes with the zombie idea, so let's do zombies for now. Right, back to the Infested Barrens. Let's plug our thing in. And continue through the marsh. I always thought of this more of as a jungle, but marsh it is. Oh, it's just straight in this? So we're going to power up all the stuff beneath us.
Some progress.
Oh, no, the waterways. Wait, over there? Was it this? There was waterway here. There was water here, right? Didn't it just drain out? The Matland waterways. You're doing power charge zombies. It works awesome. Yeah, I want power charges. The only power charge we had so far was from that wand. I saw that there's a support gem as well, which is like, when you use a power charge skill, there is a chance that it won't consume the power charge. And I thought that was pretty awesome. Okay, so we got 6 zombies. 7 zombies. It's just occurred to me that cast on death isn't good with zombies. With Unleash, Unearth, I just cast it like the once. I get 16 minions. They all die, and then it casts Bone Ring a fuck ton.
Still work.
With this, the zombies are going to stand about for ages. Oh, wow, look, it really does look sodden and gross here, doesn't it? It's a very odd bleed icon they've gone with, by the way. You know what? We could get rid of all the arsonists for now as well, just to make it feel even more different. Should we go back to Frost Mages? See how these guys feel. Frost Mages is actually a good choice here, because we get the same number of them as arsonists. Oh, wow, he has, like, dogs on the lead. Oh, there you go, look, he just shattered the... Get a canal lever here. I wonder if, so what is the Frost synergy exactly with bleeding? Is it just because it's CC, so therefore handy? Oh shit, if they freeze the bodies, do I not get to make zombies out of them? I guess I just made some there. SCC is pretty good. Got a lever. There isn't one. It was because Comet is a really strong hit. And only the strongest bleed that you apply counts. I see. So Comet has like a high base hit, which Blood Mage applies a crit. So it's just a really epic bleed because the base hit was really epic. So Frost is making the bodies shatter, so I don't get corpses.
In the flesh.
I'm actually bleeding myself right now. There should be an immunity to bleeding thing in Blood Mage. Alright, screw the Frost Mages then, if they're taking my corpses away. Let's run, oh, I don't have anyone else equipped, guys. I don't have anyone else equipped. Should we... I mean, I got all this spirit. We really should reserve it. Are they really taking the corpses away? It's weird, because I see a corpse next to me. Oh, but that's the zombie corpse, I guess. They should be get healed by bleeding in blood magic? Oh my god, that's even more crazy. God, yeah, hold on. Let's do a mix. Let's do 2 arsonists, 2 frost mages. And let's start casting it on Earth, because I'm not seeing the interaction yet. So screw the zombies for now. We still need the corpses for on Earth. So there's 3. Four. Fucking hell, we've been surrounded. Mana immediately dropping as soon as we go back to Unearth. So I got 7 minions, right? How can I see the current like energy of the spell? It's like 7 things just died. These guys just... How can I see... Like, is there a UI anywhere showing how long until my Bone Ring casts? Oh, there's a checkpoint up there. Narag's Hut. A nest of pain and suffering. Oh my gods. The big old meteor there. Does extra lightning damage, but has opted to use fire magic.
Death is my power to wield.
Comet is cold damage. You would only get bleed off of the extra 10% physical. Oh wait, never mind. It isn't up now, else you'd have an icon. Oh, what? Oh, I don't even have it turned on. Fuck, how did that happen? I had it on for ages, didn't I? Alright, now it's on. Okay, we have 4 arsonists. Unearth. I'm gonna check that circlet out. Oh, and that wand. That one could be good. I mean, it kind of is. He would get it all. He has an ascendancy that makes elemental damage bleed. Okay, look, it's got to be casting, right? Look at all the fucking minions I have here. There's 13 of them. There it is. Cast on minion death, 0%. Waiting for them to die. 0%. 0%. 0%. So is it possible that these little ones don't count? Is it only when skeletons die? Yeah, I see the icon now. I see it, guys. Only in combat? Yeah, I was just wondering that myself. Is there actually a thing in this game that declares if you're in combat or not? How does that actually work? Oh, we got to lower that somehow. We got to keep lowering it. I love this thing of these guys with the dogs on the... Maybe expire isn't death. Oh, right, yeah, because they're expiring, aren't they? They're not dying. This is, it's expensive to do this as well, in terms of spirit. This is weird. It's like, so when a boss nukes all of my stuff, then I'll free cast a bone ring? But not free. I mean, in terms of cast speed, I'll cast it. Right, I do not need that. Do we want a transmutation shard? I mean, fuck it. It's easier and quicker. Yeah. 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 Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just get rid of it all.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Oh, I could try and sacrifice them myself. That's a good point as well. Why do you keep picking up this shit? There's always like one random item I have in my inventory that I did not mean to collect.
Don't drink the water.
So I can just deposit. Oh, that's so good. Nice. I don't have to mess with the tab or anything. Now we just need a Terraria-style quick stack button, and we're golden. There's the next lever. So yeah, and what I can actually do is I can sacrifice them with the arsonist, so I can do that at any time. So for example, right now... Oh no, not at any time. They have to be on low health. I can kill myself with this. Look at that. Alright. Go on, get in there. Suddenly all the minion health nodes that I was looking at. Still at 0%. I did try and sacrifice one of them. They're just not even getting low. Fucking hell. See, one thing that was nice about that other scepter we had, the one that we had for ages and ages and ages and ages, the opening game one, was the level 2 warrior that came from it was so weak. Even when it was 100% health, just wandering around, freshly spawned, it's just there, I could already detonate it. Because it's, you know, its health was just so low, even at its best. Minion health is still nice for minion is... Oh, there's one. Aha! Did that go up to 28% with a single one? I'm pretty sure I manually detonated one there as well. This is an interesting map. This reminds me of, did you guys watch my Shadow videos this year? One of the DLCs has Lara on a raft going along some, like, rapids. And you sort of have to puzzle platform as you're going along. It's one of the Tomb DLCs. And this reminds me of that a lot. It's immediately what that brought to my mind there. There's also Burning Legion that makes minions burn their HP. You're right! And they recommend Burning Legion, by the way, on the zombies. Infernal Legion, this here. Support skills which create minions, causing them and the enemies near them to burn. Damage dealt by the burning is based off of the life of the minion. So let's slot that, for now, into Unearth, maybe? Let's get rid of... Brutality, I guess, is the one. So we have Infernal Legion Devourer things now. The Devourers are on fire, always. And dying from it. Oh, yeah, look at them. Okay, is this going to charge my thing up? It did! Okay, that worked. And we're up to 80% again. That worked. Well done. Good idea. Very well done. All right, now let's see how this plays, I guess. It's kind of cool. It's the fire theme. There, we just did it to him there. I don't know if we immobilized him. We certainly applied some pin to him. There was another one. Fucking hell.
None can oppose me.
Oh my god, I'm getting hurt. Something was really hurting me up there. Maybe it was me. Oh, God. I think it was the bone rings that were hurting me. I think it was... Oh, dear. Okay. This is quite fun. I like this. I think when it auto-casts, it's killing me. Because Blood Mage is...
Right.
Look, it is. It is. I'm fucking... Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm just regularly dying. Okay, the only issue with Bone Ring, right, is it's like PBAOE, and even though I've increased its radius, it's cool. I like this. This is cool. But the problem is, it's not ever going to do anything. Should we swap that for Corpse Explosion? I'm thinking we should, right? You know you can use checkpoints as waypoints now. Oh, I heard that there were patch notes yesterday. We were going to read them on the video and we didn't in the end. I still haven't read them. I thought that was a patch. Is it? It's already in the game, is it? How does that work? That seems like a huge thing to just throw out. Oh my god. It's like they blow up and actually end up friendly firing me a little bit. Oh. I'm going to curse that.
None can oppose
Nice, Sapphire Ring. So rings cap out at 30%, I think, with their base resistance. So I'm picking up as many rings as possible, trying to make sure that the ones I have stockpiled in my bank are near max or at max. And I actually have one at max. I think I have a fire resist one that's at max. I think the mods that ended up on it are a bit shit. But the base was okay at least, so I don't know. They feel like worthwhile things to have. Nice, we definitely pinned some people there. Rebirth rune. Gives me life regen. Getting kind of close to leveling as well. This map's been slightly better for leveling in. See, if I could slot Summon Zombie into it on the free cast, I feel like that would be really cool. So how many times in a row is it casting it? It looks like it's casting it 3, maybe 4 times. So we've added Ignite and Burning to the Condi range now as well. Wonder if there's other ways to benefit from Ignite that I don't know about. Oh, guys, get in there. It's funny, my potion now, which is sharing health regen to all these little things. Holy shit, did you see how many that was there? I think it just double procced. That potion is now kind of working against me in a way. It's keeping them alive when I'm trying to burn them to death, but I want that. The problem is they were all already dead by the time that triggered. I really think we're basically at our liberty right now for the next couple of maps to do anything we want, as long as we've got some arsonists in the back line. Watching my energy shield just freaking out there a little bit. Wow, you're doing an Act 3 map and got 3 uniques in just the one map. Wow. Act 3? Wait, where I am? Oh my god. I haven't used Pain Offering once, by the way, in this map. It would just be complete overkill. It's there for bossing, I guess. It also kind of feels like at this point Contagion's become a bit tokenistic, you know? Like, I'll put it on there and it'll slow the enemies down, I guess. So it's got some QOL on there. But I don't really need to be using it. It's called the Apex of Filth. Oh, wow. That sounds like that's the top of the ziggurat. But mind you, we're already on the top. The reservoir mechanism. Main control for the Exile spillways. Let's pull this shit. I did Narag's hut, and I pulled the lever. So these camps are still lit up, it looks like, weirdly. Hopefully they wouldn't reward anything good. The other thing said that it rewarded, oh, of course, but not actually.
Yes, drain away. Reveal yourself, Exile.
The Apex of Filth is so big, you spent like 25 minutes looking for the boss. Really? Oh, man. Essence, Drain, and Contagion was a classic combo in PoE 1, and it seems it's not as strong here. Well, please don't judge that off of my playthrough. Maybe you've experienced that in-game or on other streams, but, you know, if you look at my passive tree, to be honest, at this point, I had so many options for Chaos that I just didn't take as we were going along. And shit like even, where's that Chronomancy area? Here, like this, right? Effect duration, slow magnitude and more effect duration. All this stuff looks really cool, and I've not taken it at any juncture. All this chaos shit that's here, I was right next to earlier. There is a lot around. I've just not been utilising it. Also, it feels like the ascendancies don't lean into it much. And there's that wand. So we've lowered the water. Yeah, look, it happens. I thought it was going to slowly happen over the course of the adventure. But I guess not. So what, we're going to the bog now, are we? The Azak bog. Return to the encampment and find Alva. Well, we wanna speak to Alva first, I guess. We could sell an ID some shit, I guess.
Greetings.
Are you happy I lowered the water?
The members of this expedition seem to believe that the ziggurat beneath our feet holds an ancient device that was intended to be used against the cataclysm that destroyed the Val. The source of that cataclysm was the previous beast, which means the device below may be exactly what we need to stop the new one. Find your way into the ziggurat, and let us see what the greatest minds of the Val Empire created. If they didn't manage to complete it in time, maybe we can finish their work.
Ah, the previous beast. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Be warned, friend. The waterways on the Matnan River be a barrier between us and the Azak tribe. Your work may be troubled, but the Azak, them are true horror. Their queen witch, Ignagdok, takes her child every blood moon. Why? I won't guess. If you trespass, only death awaits you. But if you survive, while you are there, please, rip out our heart.
Oh, damn. Okay, lots going on in chat. Mike says, who's the closest neighbour on the passive tree? Left is Sorcerer. Yeah, I think it's Sorcerer on the left as well. On the right is what you're asking. I think it's Monk. It looks like Monk. Attack damage, flow like water, step like mist. This reads like Monk to me. I don't know for sure, but I mean, looking at the icons and stuff. Crashing Wave, Crit Chance, Infused Flesh. So yeah, it's like, it's Monk here. This, I think, is Sorcery. Spell damage. Or maybe it's not, actually. Auras. Maybe this is Monk. Oh, wow. The spiral thing is where two classes meet. Oh, left isn't Sorcerer? Sorcerer and Witch both start at the same point. The pure intelligence. Ah, I see. I was talking to a friend about this last night. He's playing Sorcerer. And he said, I think I start at the top. And I said, I'm at the top. That's Witch. And we sort of said, oh, maybe he started somewhere else. But he was pretty sure he started at the top. He must be then. So yeah, it's so people double up. So a Sorcerer immediately can get minion life nodes. Can they actually pay off on those in any way? That seems weird to me. I guess they go on the right for the mana stuff, but then that doesn't feel very fun to immediately open with mana boosts. These are interesting. I didn't even think about this. This is like hybrid, spell and minion damage. And so Sorcerer gets the chaos stuff as well. Oh, it feels weird now that I know that this isn't just a witch area. I guess this makes sense. This is clearly a Sorcerer area. Right. Obviously this is sorcery stuff. Oh. The first diamond changes. Oh, I see. So everyone gets like an opening area, and that changes based on... Oh, that's very subtle. Okay, so this is all witch stuff in here. Okay. I see. And then as soon as you're out of the diamond, that's when... Ah, alright. Wow, the skill tree is more complicated than I thought it was. It already looked pretty goddamn complicated. Also, so Noct said in chat, I should do the bog because there's a plus 30 spirit in there. Fucking epic. Hell yeah, let's go. I guess that's meant for our new spirit gem stuff. Okay, and also while we're here, let's grab Explode Corpse. Corpse Explosion. Did I actually craft the gem in the end? I can highlight words, so Corpse, Profane Ritual, and Grim Feast. I didn't craft it. So let's grab one of our many level 10. Detonate Dead. Oh, well, whatever. It would have appeared anyway. So, Detonate Dead. I'm going to put Detonate Dead on instead of Bone Cage. I'm quite curious what else they recommend. So this is a spell. So it is gaining a benefit from my wand. It's 2 levels higher than it otherwise would be. It's fire damage, and it does more damage the more life the body had. The minion that died had. Which I guess means technically in the engine they still hold all those stats, which is quite cool. So the spell itself has nothing to do... Oh my god, look, cast on minion death is being buffed 4 times as well, because it is a minion thing. This should be really good. This should be about as strong as we can expect it to be. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's only level 9 though. I think we can upgrade it. Oh no, we can't. Oh, yeah, we can't because it's a spirit gem. So if I go to tab 1 and I say affinities and I say rune... No, that doesn't work. There is no rune affinity. That's a shame. So, we can pull that out. I'll just deposit that where it should be now. All these currencies. Currencies. Put Dark Effigy back. Put Brutality back. Hourglass. Arcane Tempo. And the Bone Cage. So that Sapphire Ring, that's the second Sapphire Ring for us. Nice. So we've completed our set of elemental resist charms and rings. A nice rudimentary amount here. And we'll just disenchant the both of these, I think.
What do you need?
Disenchant. Okay.
Don't
Nice.
drink the water.
What do you think about the Drain Lake?
You should have never drained a lake. My tribe depends on the waters for our safety. How will we fend off the Orok or the Azak now? And worse, you have unleashed the horrors of the Val once more.
Well, what did you think I was doing?
Know this. You bring up bad omens from the depths that should have stayed buried, and you will regret it.
Oh dear, sorry. I'm sorry.
Be wary.
Right, nice clean inventory. Let's get out there. Let's see how corpse explosion goes. So the bog. It's really low level. Fuck, I could have done it ages ago, eh? So we want to TP to the Barrens and then go northeast. Theoretically. I'll remember to re-enable the autocast. Thank you for the tip.
I
Yeah.
really don't care if they die.
Wow. See, what's fun about this one, guys, is we have a super buffed cast on minion death, auto-casting a super buffed detonate dead. You know, maybe Unearth would be a good... no, just stop with the Unearth. Hey, WP, how's cast on minion death working for you? Well, you're about to see in a second. You found the Choba two-handed mace that has a mod on it that makes increases and reductions to minion damage also affect your character. But it's a two-handed mace. Weird. It makes increases and reductions to minion damage also affect you. But you can get like hundreds of %. I'm on already like 200% or something. PoE or my obsession with Unearth. You know, I'm happier to be obsessed with Unearth than these bombers. As cool as they are, I feel a little bit like I'm overusing them. Oh, the contagion spread beautifully there. Oh my god. That was all dots. I feel like they killed them there. Surely everyone's... I can't believe that people aren't doing this. It's weird to hear that other witches aren't playing with this. Because it's so easy. It's an early game combo, you know. Get an Arcanist and put the multi-projectile thing on it. It's like it's not even very clever to think of, you know. It's recommended. It feels so good. We're almost definitely not going to get any levels in here, by the way, because it's such a weak map. You know, what are we, like level 40 now? And these things are still like level fucking 28 or something. So I'm just trying to get through quick. Of course, that's not going to stop them killing me or me killing myself. We might have made a mistake here. We probably wanted to go to the right earlier. The thing they do is summon a flame wall, then a ton of flaming skulls, and the skulls kill everyone. So do the skulls combo out of the flame wall? Like I've seen sorcery gameplay. That's Jungle Ruins. That's back the way we came. Alright, never mind. Let's go north, back up to that place again then. You can check your XP an hour over the XP bar. It says I would get 1 million XP for an hour of grinding in here. And I need 31 million. Oh, so it doesn't go to 0. I would need 31 million XP. Wow, I can't believe that the XP amounts have gone so high already. That's amazing. So I'd have to grind for 31 hours if I wanted to level in this map. So even though we're really close to leveling, it's 31 hours away. Well, no, it's not 31 hours away. It's probably like 2 hours away. 2-3 hours away. There we go. Now we go to the right. Trying to keep an eye on the any corpses exploding. I know this sounds ridiculous to say, but compared to what we're mostly doing, I suppose it's somewhat of a subtle animation. That's only a level 9 gem. That's the first time this has happened here. I'm not picking that up. Let's curse him. Oh, and not kill ourselves during the curse. And I think he charged right as I tried it, so it missed. Oh, they're 2 bosses. Oh my fucking god. Didn't even realise. There you go, everyone. Just passing through. How did we miss this? Oh, you're right. I only need 200,000. You're right. Actually, it's a lot closer than I realised. So we could level in this map by virtue of the fact we're so close to the level already. Skulls spawn when you cast fire spells. That's wetlands. The chimeral wetlands. Chimeral wetlands. No, that's that place. Maybe the exit has nothing to do then with where it shows on the map. So what should we try now? I doubt there'll be an entrance in the middle, so let's hug the top left, I guess, now then. You're a purist? Witch should not be Fire Mage? Well, no, I mean, let's be real. This is more of an Infernalist thing, right? Like, if you want to play Infernalist, you do this combo. If you're going like a theme thing. I mean, you can talk meta, I guess, but at the end of the day, I don't think meta matters until you're struggling. Or playing co-op. Those are the 2 things, really, right? If you're playing co-op, to respect everyone else's desire to do smoothly, to be a contributing member of the team, meta matters. As far as single-player games are concerned, meta only matters once you're finding the game tedious or boring or too slow. Oh my god. Okay, that was corpse explosion. Oh. Looked like we got 2 of them. And also with the increased AoEs. Okay, this is looking good. This looks very boggy. This has got to be the bog. Aha! The Azak bog. How much do you want to try cast on minion death?
Time to have some fun.
How much do you want to try cast on minion death with ranged mobs that don't die? Yeah, it'd be very cool. Are you hinting at me that that's a thing? Hello, Survey. What do you think of the bog?
You are confident? I give you that. Do you truly believe you can beat the Azak tribe? Do so, and my people would be forever grateful. Slay in Nakdok and free the spirits of our stolen children. The Azak, them are true monsters. Not cannibals, no. But them will not hesitate to feed you to their war beasts. The Azak and the Orak tribes been fighting almost as long as the Val been gone. But the Azak are beyond cruel. Their queen witch, Ignakdok, she takes a child every blood moon night. For what? I won't say. If you cross into their territory, only death awaits you there.
Okay, so this is where we get our spirit buff from killing her.
I'll wait here for now.
I'm sure you will. Ignakduk, the bog witch, beware the blood moon. Oh, very on theme, isn't it? A big part of me wants to respec for the infinite curse, but
Death and decay.
all that's going to practically do, literally, all that's really going to do, is it's going to mean when I cast vulnerability at the start of a fight against a boss, I only have to do it once. That's what that's going to mean. Now, for a really long boss, like the end of an act boss, that might be quite nice. You know, let's assume the fight is going to go 4, 5, 6 minutes. And I can just get that job done at the start and never have to worry again. Never have to worry about the heavy mana cost. Never have to worry about the blood cost. But again, if we think about the blood cost, that's really just Blood Mage paying for its own downside, which doesn't feel too good. But in those terms, I think I'd like it. So maybe at the end of the act, we sub that on. Of course, we lead to the bleed. Oh, there's a big mob here. Shadow Fist. Speaking of curse, let's curse him.
Take you.
Again, it's a bit of a low-level map right now, so... Grab that bit of golden health, why not? Nothing there. I wonder how big the bog is. My gut tells me that now that we're in Act 3, the maps are going to be huge. Because essentially, as far as early access is concerned, this is the end of the game. In terms of new maps, right? Well, I don't know. In endgame, I guess there's new maps. When we start mapping, they're not usually this big, are they?
Putrefy.
It's a superior flask, but again, I can't salvage it. Does anyone in chat know when you unlock salvaging mana flasks? I proposed earlier that it's oh, that was a lot of pew pew pew. That's like fighting a risen Hylek in Guild Wars. They're like the most deadly enemies in launch Guild Wars 2. I'm not even joking. Okay, fine. An abomination with 25 rage after he's just rammed through your team, probably as well. But, just in general, those things are fucking horrible. Okay, yeah. Stay away. Really, I don't like it running into me like that. Oh. Hunting shoes. It's after you catch your first fish. Wait. There's fishing? I remember Torchlight had fishing. And, okay, here's the thing with Torchlight. I never spent enough time with it to really get into it. I think the problem I always had with it was that it was too easy. Again, I've said this before. I really think you need to, like, struggle it. I love that Ascendancy challenge was hard. Because it really makes you like, oh, yeah, fuck, I want gear. I want that, you know. If you don't struggle a bit, then it's sort of... And on normal mode, Torchlight was just running around, just like... And I always ended up not spending long with it. I can imagine, though, the more in a game that you end up spending a lot of time with, fishing becomes more and more cool, I think. I'd totally fish in this. Is it a thing? It's a meme in PoE. Is it like a genre staple that PoE doesn't do? Is that the thing? Does Diablo have fishing and they just don't do it here? Oh my god. Some of these corpse explosions are really panicking me. It's weird because I need to summon to get more. I really have no control over it, basically. I have no control over those corpse explosions. Summon on minion death is exciting, but again, only in oh really? We're gonna break this last effigy and they're gonna get mad? Oh my god.
Power is still power.
Oh, this is a little bit like that treetop map from before, I'm now realizing, which was also rituals and tribal stuff, and also gave us spirit. I guess I just what is that? Have I got loads of those to do? Is that the thing? There's a mega rare fishing items in PoE, like bait or a fishing pole, and they're like, oh, interesting. So the devs like have embraced it. And the wait, what are you not talking about? The NPC's even more rare. You've never heard of anyone who had a rod and found the NPC? Oh, the effigy gave me a buff of fire resist. It did. Oh, and more item rarity. Wait, am I being trolled? What is this shit about an ultra rare NPC and drop? What? Is it weird that now that you guys mention that, I feel vaguely like I might have got a fishing rod in PoE once? Am I being crazy there? Is it like a 1 in a billion drop? Because suddenly and weirdly, I feel like I had a fishing rod. The NPC is as rare as a Mirror of Calandra. Okay, but what does it do? What is it? Just a joke? Is it just, hello? Or do you get something?
Rise.
Torchlight's fishing felt like a thing you just clicked and it buffed the pet super forgettably. Yeah, can you feed it the food or something? I just remember being in that first outpost doing it a few times and be like, you're only playing Torchlight as a time sink anyway, and then it was like, here's a time sink within your time sink. But I'm not very invested in the original time sink yet, so...
Death is my power to wield.
Oh! This does chaos damage on hit. Look, it has a really interesting tooltip on it. Is that rare? Or do all cultist bows do that? Maybe that's common. You can drop a fishing rod, but it's insanely rare. There are rumours you can fish. It's not real. They're just rumours. It's like a scavenger hunt that leads nowhere. It's a meme, but has some conditions people hunt for. So it's just for fun. So it's like a prestige thing. If I got a fishing rod, I could sell it in my stash or display it in my stash. You know, like it's in Fallout 76, where you get your cool items and... Oh, there's a fucking Regal shot there. You get your cool items and you put them in your vault on display or whatever, right? Oh, they're bows to scale poison damage. Right, yeah, because poison is chaos. And that's also chaos. Wait, to scale poison damage. So having chaos damage on hit on the arrow means that when you apply poison on a proc, it'll... It sounds like something I'd want. Wait, the fishing rod or the poison bow? We've kind of moved on from the whole totem poison bomb thing today. WP, would you like a passive jewel that gives 6% resistance to minions and 10% magnitude to ignite? That sounds like a lovely offer, thank you, but no, it's okay. I'm quite happy with my current one. It gives, like, tankiness to minions or something, and I only have the one jewel slot on my thing anyway right now. That's a lovely offer, though, thank you. Oh, I have that as a question as well. Are they unique jewels, guys? I suppose I could have just checked that in my currency tab. Oh, fucking hell. Cool, when they go on you and they want you, they really go on you, don't they? Chance Shard. Speaking of uniques, Chance Shards, like... You click them onto an item and you turn a normal thing into a unique. But I think it's only a chance. So you need to collect a fuck ton of Chance Shards to have a roll at maybe getting a unique. But in that way you can target a specific unique. You can say, okay, I only want it to be a chest piece or whatever. But there's so many chest pieces. There are 3 unique jewels. Oh, sorry. There are unique jewels. There are more than 3. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if there's only 3. There's only 2 crossbows. But I guess crossbow is new, right? And jewel, i.e. there weren't crossbows in PoE 1. Jewels are already existing in PoE 1, so they've probably got a bunch of ideas already that they've just ported forwards. Oh man, what if this game has the tabula rasa? What would the tabula rasa be in this game? I think what it would have to be is a weapon. It's a meta skill weapon with 6 slots immediately. Or something. I don't know. How would that work?
Putrefy.
Because there's no, like, sense of white slots. There is a tabula rasa. How did they do it? How did they do it? You saw a screenshot? Oh, that is cool. There probably is a fishing rod as well, then. Look at the Infernal Legion. Look at it. Oh, the explosions. This is very cool. It's like we're dipping into our, you know, the other timeline where we went Infernalist instead. Just for a moment. Except we're a bleeding Infernalist, which makes us better. In some way. It's funny, I could be running around with a hollow mechanic at this point, which again would be sort of self-sacrificing. Oh, it gives you 6 rune slots? That's interesting. I guess that's a fun way to emulate it, yeah. A simple way to emulate it. I haven't seen any especially exciting runes in this game, though, I've got to be honest. Where the fuck is this boss? Look at this big boy map here. This is mad. Maybe it's here in the central area. Maybe I was right next to it before. Let's just unfog real quick and check. Like this. Nope. Oh god, Kerry, what is that? Is that a fish? What did I... Oh, because we were talking about fishing. It's quite good for early game. Oh yeah, does it have like a level 0 requirement? You don't think there's any unique jewels yet, but there are in PoE 1. Yeah, that's probably a good way of doing it, right? They've got all these little things they can keep adding to excite people as the patches go along. This is mad. I really feel like I'm in a hell of a jungle here. Look at this fucking map that I'm in. You're new. Which ascendancy would I recommend for which? Infernalist looks like it's full of flavor and... You know, you get new skills, and like there's a transform in there, and there's like a pet, and it's got like minion synergy if you're playing witch minions. It really looks like Infernalist is like way. But I'm kind of picking Blood Mage because I just really like the theme of this, and also it's just a bit of a hipstery thing for me. But I don't know whether I really recommend it. Oh, we're back near the start of the map now, so what's concerning me is there's no way it's here, because it would have meant we could have found it in an instant, right? By the way, that talk about leveling, only needing 200k or whatever, look, I'm still nowhere near. We got to get to a higher, harder place. Where is my spirit? Oh, this looks a little bit different, maybe, down here? Oh my god. Infernalist is for funsies. It's because Blood Mage is the edgelord one. No, well, to be fair, they're both edgy. infernalists. You know, demons and fire and burning. Come on, they're both edgy. Everything in with the witch bucket is already edgy. Just like how I went Dark Knight and went want to do Reaper. That's true. That is true. And to be honest, if I ever got into WoW, I'd probably do Death Knight. I used to watch a lot of Hearthstone. Let's try it up here. Maybe we just missed it. Maybe we were really close to it earlier, before we even did the effigy thing. It could be up here. I got out of it by the time they added the Death Knight, and I've always felt a bit sad about that, because I reckon I would have been really into it when they finally added that class. As it stands, I don't even really remember what the mechanic is or how it fit in. I think I was told that you get like a token, and it's like a 1/1 with rush that always dies. It was here. Fuck. All right, here we go. Oh my god.
You're embarrassing us, Azak Witch.
What's she doing? She's embarrassing me as a fellow witch. Are you going to slow down? Get off your motorbike. Oh my god. Yeah, why don't I get these things? I don't get any... We're basically just weaker than we could be right now, because we're missing some infernalists for no reason. But it's okay. Sorry, but I'm going to make you an offering. Oh, I shouldn't have, actually. He was the lone survivor, and I made him an offering for no reason. We need quicker projectiles to hit her. Oh, she's CC. Maybe? Oh! That's a lot of fire. Ah! My shit's still alive. Oh, no, I'm in that. Ow. Keep killing her, boys. I'll run around in circles. Oh, my God.
You crossed the line, sister. You should have known what the price would be.
You should have known what the price would be. Cool. A skill gem. I'm actually going to leave it on the floor. We got enough of those. A gemrot skull. The skull of a stolen child, carefully cultivated by the bog witch. Oh dear. I'm sorry, child, that you were abducted by this witch. Be free. Give me your spirit. Aha! Plus they base. Love it. So good. Oh, that's another spirit gem, actually. So what was blasphemy? Oh, yeah. Socket a curse, and it becomes an aura. And barrier invocation was socket a spell. So this is like cast when I lose energy. Energy shield, sorry. We get the spear.
I draw the line at children, unless provoked, of course.
Unless provoked. Wow. Alright, we'll leave those on the floor for a second. Let's sell the other things. Mordy says that way the curse won't drain all of your life and it will be permanent. Yeah, but I cast it very rarely. Also, the radius seemed really short. Guys, Minion Explosion was alright, but I feel like Bone Ring was more fun. Is there another spell that... Can anyone imagine another spell we could do on cast on minion death? What do you guys think? The Corpse Explosion was alright, but it was so crazy with where it appeared. Deposit all of that stuff. I'll deposit that for now. So, like, is there... Like, what else could we do? Oh, no, that's... That one's just a spirit gem. I got so many gems. I didn't believe I'd have this many gems, but I got a lot.
How can...
Guild also needs to tell the goddamn orphans if they want a gift this year, they need to line up. Oh, Kerry always gets into giving the orphans gifts because it's crazy karma every year at Winter's Day, and I never do it. I actually haven't logged in for Winter's Day yet, guys. I went, honestly, the past 3 weeks, I went from playing loads of Guild Wars, like loads of it, to playing like 0. I did my Renown Hearts yesterday. That was it. Was that yesterday or was that the day before? I've completely flip-flopped with Guild Wars here.
You have slain the Bog Witch? Oh, then you have healed a wound on the heart of my people. Today, these swamps be blessed by a touch of sunlight.
Oh, she's giving me a charm. Immunity to freeze, immunity to bleed, immunity to poison, immunity to ignite, or immunity to shock. I don't think I have this one yet, the shock one, so I'll grab that.
Witches like her give the sisterhood a bad name.
Superior, superior. Disenchant that, please. Thank you.
Don't eat anything colorful.
Don't eat anything colourful. Oh, we got a lot of superior stuff there. And again, another superior flask that I can't do anything with.
Here to help.
So,
Critique my tribe. Be wary.
okay, so we put... Yeah, see, these are my stat ones here. The ones that give me immunities to various stats I have just getting lined up here. These are weird rings that I don't really know how they fit into anything else. You can deposit those. Okay, so the idea, Ice Wall on minion death, that's a good idea. Honestly, you look at the spell list and outside of a minion spawn loop, you just go for elemental spells. Fireball could be a good spell to cast. Okay, so for the first time, are we going to take a spell from another... We're going to try a spell out from another line. Let's see what we've got. So, just to... So, we've tried Detonate Dead. Bone Storm won't work. Bone Cage does and looks cool, but isn't actually really useful because we're too far away. These also require corpses, which again doesn't feel too good. So we are kind of done, really, for Witch, as far as this is. Unearth might be a thing. I mean, contain... No. Okay, so yeah, let's try. So of the other lines, quarterstaves exist? But I don't have, like, the decks for any of them. Bow skills. Also, you need the weapon, right? Crossbows. Sword isn't in yet. It's so funny, right? Sword I think of as the most basic thing, but the game doesn't have any sword stuff yet. Maces. Volcanic fissure. But again, I need the weapons. So, elemental. This really is the only other tree I can steal from. This is the only other tree. Oh my god, there's so many. Are we going to learn all about sorcery here? If you start doing more fire spells, that's where the Raging Spirits passive from the sorcery tree becomes. So, Raging Spirits is a... You've talked about this so much. Let me at least have a look at this, right? So, it's a support... No, is it a spirit gem? Raging Spirits, I see. It's a low-level sorcery spirit gem. While active, your fire spells will also summon Raging Spirits, which are short-lived, flaming skulls that rush at nearby enemies and rapidly attack them. Enemies won't directly engage these as minions and can pass through them. So I reserve 30 spirit. How does that work with a meta skill? It doesn't, right? You probably can't make that a meta skill. They also get cast on Ignite, cast on Freeze, and cast on Shock for that stuff. They nerfed the Raging Spirits? Yeah, Raging Spirits seems to be like the hot stuff at the moment. Let's not worry about that just yet. So let's do Frost. If we're going to do Bleed and Frost, right? A free Comet would be epic. But we're not quite strong enough for that. So the next Frost one is Frost Wall, which Valen just suggested. Creates a wall of ice crystals, which holds enemies back. The crystals explode if they're sufficiently damaged, or if they're pushed hard enough, damaging nearby enemies. So it's going to rapidly cast it, right? So am I just going to cast a shit ton of walls on top of other walls? Yeah, again, yeah, Mike's saying I'd do Raging Spirits with Infernalist on a different playthrough. Yeah. Oh, here's the patch note. In an upcoming hotfix, we'll be making it so that Raging Spirits can only summon 5 per cast at all levels. They'll also no longer be able to be spawned from triggered fire skills. Well, that seems like a big change. The crystals can block your own movement. I wouldn't use that. Flame Wall is not bad. It empowers your other ranged minions. Flame Wall creates a wall of fire in front of the character which ignites everything within its area. Any projectiles fired through the wall by you and your allies does added damage. Okay, that looks really good. But it's fire. I don't know about fire, guys. People auto-triggering Flame Wall that create spirits, basically? Yeah. There's a curse. Cold Snap. Shatters the frost on a frozen enemy. Yeah, we don't want that, though, because that kills... Fuck it, I'm doing Flame Rule. Because we have the Infernal Legion, and we have the fucking bombers. We're pretty fiery anyway. Let's try this. And this is only for a, you know, this is only while we're super OP. Once we start to get weak again, I'll definitely focus more on more thematic blood magey stuff. Let's see what this looks like at least. You know, this isn't like a whole playthrough with a bit... This is like a fiery phase, guys. We're in our, like, angry phase. You know? That's what this is. Ray Zombie, I'm just not using. How do I make zombies fun? I can't even slot them in for AutoCast. 30 more spirit as well, by the way. I'm unbelievably excited about that. Okay, recast
Good things
it.
come to those who die.
And then we'll get another arsonist back. And... Okay, I don't want to go to the bog now. So now we are getting to a higher level thing now, aren't we? What is this map? The Venom Crypts? I missed that place completely. Off to the waterways. This is a level 49 map. It's much, well, 3 levels higher. Not that much higher. But to get to them, I didn't get a waypoint earlier because I'm a dumbass. It says return... I need to find Alva somewhere. Alva? Return to the encampment and find Alva at the base of the ziggurat. Is she down here? Oh, shit!
Awaits.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God, you can just go down there. Wow, how much water did we drain? Whoa. Oh, this is great. It feels so... This is what it would feel like as a waterbed. Except all the... Where's all the flopping fishes? Alva, what do you think? Jesus, imagine Naki climbing back up that.
Beyond this sealed door is the temple of the sun god Kopek. I've seen writings by a fellow named Ketzuli that mention his research in this temple, but I can't quite make sense of what the device was or how it functioned. Unfortunately, we can't use Kalguran explosives without risking whatever's inside. However, there's a piece missing from the door. Knowing the Val, it'll be made of gold, of course. I recommend heading into the city to search for it. Try looking around the Arenanet area, as that is well known for its opulence and the golden tributes, especially at the main temple's apex. Hurry back if you find it.
Oh, she sells shit as well. Oh, this is the random. If she has a random amulet, I'll buy it because it might be a spirit amulet. Ready? 10,000 gold, though. I feel like the random price stuff is too expensive. For me, as a noob anyway. Like, fuck me. If it's a solar amulet, though. Imagine we get a solar amulet with the spirit mod on it. Be so good, wouldn't it? I mean, the odds of that are so low. Fuck it. We got a lunar amulet. Energy shield and a lot of maximum life. 10,000 gold I spent on that. So out here. Oh, wow. The map looks so different suddenly. Nice. Wait, so what was... So we... We're just done at the waterways. We just never got a waypoint. We missed the waypoint. I forgot to click it. Is that what happened? Whoopsie. Okay, so the Drowned City, level 40 map. Might get a bit harder again now. You'd be better searching for a player selling a good amulet for one Exile. Okay, yeah, how does that all work, though? I don't really get this game, like the player trading and stuff. I did a little bit of it once in PoE 1.
Exile, wretched and drowned. I'm sure I'd prefer you this way.
I'm talking like one trade. So the firewalls, if mobs stand in the firewalls, do they get melted out? I kind of like the idea of being surrounded, and I cast the firewall around myself, and it like frees me. So we have 5 minions. Oh, there's a wall. I was expecting it to be a ring for some reason. Well, it might have buffed some of them. It casts really far back there. You know, I almost want... Oh, that's good. I almost want more than anything else strong. I just want something visual. Something, like, really evident. Which is why I kind of like the Frost Wall idea. And I probably will try it out. Like, Frost Bleeds just seems like a cool idea for a build. Level 2 support gem. Oh, see, yeah. The problem is a lot of these trigger, on minion death, it triggers when the fight's not happening. Because it's the Devourers dying long after the fight. Flashbacks to trolling with bone walls in Diablo 2. Oh, did they? Is that like the Frost? Is it? It blocks people off, so you can just stop people getting through passageways. You can make it a ring with a support gem. Oh, I see. Oh, well, that's a ring. Is that mine or his? That's totally his, right? Fucking hell. Is he dead? No. Oh, God. I'm just straight up dying. He's hiding, and I can't hit him. We got to go around this way. Oh, no. Oh, what's going... Well, look, let's go here, and maybe that will bait him out, and then we can... Oh, God. My health yo-yoing all over the place. I don't know whose walls I can walk into. That was probably mine, right? Mine is straight. His is a ring. Oh, he's nearly dead. Finish him off, boys. What the fuck is that thing following me?
My power to wield.
Get a robe. Bone walls would cover the entire screen. How's early access? It feels like a... Okay, to me it feels like a complete game. I haven't played any of the endgame stuff, and I know people like this is like an MMO to some people, right? Like, some people just play this shit. It's like all they do. For like months or even years. You know, when you're at that level, when you're at the 10k threshold. You know, I love the idea of like figuring out a structure to like video game reviews where like you judge it based on like time. Like, from the perspective, like if we're saying how good is Guild Wars 2, right? Like, it kind of depends on how much time you've invested, right? The problems a 10k hour person has are not relevant to the 5-hour guy or the 100-hour guy or the 200-hour guy. That it's very different, right? What I'll say is, from what I've played so far, it's been great. But I'm like in that early newbie thing. I mean, the game's only been out like 5 days.
I hate to destroy beauty.
But I feel like I got my money's worth. This is just like last year, you know. I was really itching to play a city builder. And I tried some Minecraft modding to satisfy it, but ended up just playing a city builder. This year, around Christmas, I've been itching for some like build crafty stuff. And just like powering up. And this game scratches the itch perfectly. It's funny, I said I did, I played a bit of Guild Wars last night with the Renown Hearts. And it's funny, you know, for years I've been like, oh, I want Guild Wars to do this, this, or this as far as progression is concerned. But all you really have to do is just play a game that delivers that experience. And then I'm like pretty chill about the fact that Guild Wars sucks at A, B, or C, you know? You just play another game for it. Oh, there are flopping fishes. Maybe it was foolish. I mean, I felt this way for years. Maybe it was foolish for me to want Guild Wars to wear so many hats. You know, they pick their hats. And eventually you just got to say, well, let them wear it, you know?
Death and decay.
It just sucks as a fan, you know, when you really want it to be like the game, the thing. And you see it so close to accomplishing certain experiences and delivering certain, like, satisfaction. Oh my god, we are casting a lot of Flame Wars, guys. I was just watching my mana melt there. What I need, right, is I need something that will cast on minion death that, like, helps me in some way for the next fight. I mean, that's good. Oh my god, do you see the siege? Oh, that was awesome. Like there, for example. The fight's over, then we drop 2 Flame Walls. I'll say it, the other game that really gives me this experience is Borderlands. And they just announced Borderlands 4. And they were selling Borderlands 3 sucked. The fucking story in that game was... I genuinely will say this. The most cringy, fucking terrible story I've ever experienced in a video game. I'm serious. Someone who's earnest and heartfelt, making a little indie JRPG that's like cringy, you know? Like, what was that JRPG we played on Visual Wood? Like the last thing, Senua or whatever it was. Setsuna. You know, that's cringy in its own way, right? But it's forgivable because it's obviously a small, you know, a small group and they're doing what they can. And they're aping the games they grew up with or whatever. But, you know, it's earnest. It's real. Fucking Borderlands 3. With that thing where the villains are the cringy influencers and like, it doesn't even lead anywhere good. It's just the most out of touch corporate shite I've ever experienced in a story in a video game. Fucking, and it's so, Borderlands isn't even about the story. Or, okay, Handsome Jack was a very, you know, I think 2 was actually pretty good with the story. But really, you know, those are games more about the mechanic and the grind and the RPG elements, right? But that story was so unforgivably dog shit, it, like, just makes me not want to play it again. Also, I bought it on Epic years ago, and I don't like the Epic launcher. But anyway, it was on, like, super deep discount on Steam the other day. Like, really, like, it would cost £300 to buy everything, but I got it for, like, a tenner kind of thing. So I picked it up, and, yeah, they've just announced 4. It's just so bafflingly inartistic and, like, cynical and just inept with that fucking story. I can't. The minds of the people that would write a story like that. You know, usually I try and hold my tongue a little bit. Because you never know who's listening. You never do. Maybe there's a poor Borderlands 2 writer watching this. The odds are very low, don't get me wrong, but I think they're higher than most people realise on the internet. But I'm not going to hold my tongue on that. That was awful. That was just so offensively bad. Fucking game. So who knows what they'll do with 4. But anyway, I get the same kind of vibe out of that as I do from this game. Setsuna was We Have Exits at Home. It's funny, actually. Is it the Tales of series? There's another game. It was like on the GameCube. Came out in the same era as X. It's basically the same story. Girl on a pilgrimage, gonna sacrifice herself, blah, blah, blah. It was like really, really similar. Was it one of the Tales ofs? I think even down to the point where the sacrifice is a twist. And everyone always knew. You know, what's great about X is the replayability of it. When you play it the second time, you do see all the dialogue very differently. Fucking hell. Was that me hurting myself with the curse? Let's put the offering up. I've never seen one of these things, by the way. It looks like a genie thing. Oh, yeah, I moused over this. Oh, we got another Jin Barrier. Take me to the Trials of Sekhmet. I will serve. So we now have a level 28 version of that and a level 41 version of that. Another skill gem. There's so many skill gems. I guess if we're starting to look at sorcery buttons. Yeah, meh, with that gargantuan one. I will start collecting them again. Can I just have all of them sitting around? I mean, what's the point, though? When you make a new character, you'll be low level. It's not like you can use them. Oh, this is the dream! The dream! Oh, the dream! Oh my god, so many flame walls! Holy fuck, this is like the dream! Wow, oh my god. That was like flame wall, flame wall, flame... They just kept rebuilding them in front of us, right? Just more walls just kept spawning in front of us. Oh my god, look, we got an inscribed ultimatum. We can go back into the Ascendancy trial at a higher level. Level 40. Dude, that was so cool. And then just for the BM, after everything was dead, we got another row of flame walls. Oh, the choke point was perfect. Everything about that. That was so cool. I bet if I go into that Ascendancy trial, we'll get absolutely destroyed, guys. Because that's going to be a higher level version, isn't it? The last one I did was level 38, and this is now level 40. It's just going to be harder. But can I go deeper, is the question. It feels like now that there's no Ascendancy points available for it, I don't want to do it. But maybe we get good loot. I mean, it's all corrupted loot. No, it's doing it again, actually. Is it casting under my cursor? I'm beginning to want... No, it's not. No, it's just, I don't know where it's casting. Dude, oh, you know what's really cool about that as well? It's because we get fire penetration as well. So I'm assuming the bonus that they're getting. New dopamine addiction unlocked. Ah. There should be like an icy version that means we apply bleed or do more on bleed. Like a frost wall, a fog wall. I don't know. Do you think there's a PoE version of the Onigoroshi dropped from the tutorial zone boss? Onigoroshi, what is that? Is that a Borderlands thing? Or is that a PoE thing?
I hate to destroy beauty.
It might be the cursor, yes, or the point the minion died. I think it's where the minion died. That would explain why sometimes it's in front during the fights and in the back after the fights are over. Because once the fights are over, the minions are lagging behind me. But when the fight's on, yeah, like... Dude! This has worked way better than I thought it would. The only issue is I'm constantly scared of walking in them because I think they're going to kill me. Oh! We get a wand with level 10 mana drain. Back down to Gargantuan mana. Hey, new mana. Nice. Got anything good? Recover 185 mana as opposed to the 177 from before. 26% of which is recovered instantly. We can use an orb of augmentation on it. And reduce charges per use. I mean, whatever. It's deeper. Fine. We tear that up. Cool. Yeah, now my flasks are starting to look good. Got to get those fancy flasks, the Vol with the Vol gold all over them. Ice walls do damage when they break. Yeah, that's true. Oh, look at that. They just immediately put fire all in front of that door so nothing can get out. This is hard Infernalist, though, what we are doing here. If we were Infernalist and had, like, I don't know whether there were fire damage buffs or something there. I mean, this whole thing has just been doing Infernalist. We'll find a way to make it bloody, though, guys. Look, our firewalls are bleeding. That's cool, right? If someone sits in it for long enough. Summon Oswald. Here we are. We're at the Molten Vault. Speaking of fire, Molten Vault.
What's all this then? Now you've done it. Why are you making me risk my hide by coming out here? Wait. Look. Are you lucky mad woman? The monkey god. The monkey represented Kamasa, the vile god of wealth. Even I'm tempted to... No. I'll just die horribly. It's you that's got to go in there.
Oh God, okay.
Give a look around. If you find what I think you'll find, and if you clear out any dangers, we're all going to leave this place rich.
I suppose it could be worth a look.
One thing that I guess is kind of a downer is the realization I could just cast my own flame walls. But maybe they'd be expensive or have a cooldown. Or, you know, maybe what's cool is when we're casting multiple walls, like that fight a second ago where we had like 6 of them in one fight. Kamasa, the monkey god?
I've never been quite sure if Kamasa was actually a monkey, or if he was just god of monkeys. In either case, he held their love for shiny things. The wealth wasn't the point, but his cult still slowly grew to become the richest in the Vaal Empire. Eventually, they became the very guardians of the treasury itself. The famed Parandes family would have been paupers in comparison. I can almost feel my greed overcoming my caution. Almost.
Kamasa's greed?
Little is known about the monkey god. He was initially portrayed as curious, wise, and prone to mischief. In the earliest tales, if he appeared, it was to do one of 2 things. Impart mysterious wisdom, or steal something shiny from a wealthy noble. Unfortunately, his greed apparently grew as the Vaal expanded. Later tales portrayed him extorting peasants and blackmailing nobles for increasingly large tithes. His cult's core values became exploitation and ambition. His high priests eventually ran everything remotely financial in the Empire. I can only imagine what treasures are hidden in their ancient coffers.
So sorry, someone in chat is asking, Riven says, not using SRS. Sorry, what is SRS? You're expecting me to do something and I'm not doing it? What is that, though? So we finished this cluster. We could go back down to the left hand of darkness. I for the first time in a while, guys, I don't really know where I'm going. Energy shield? What are we aiming for now? There's still the amulet thing, I guess. So maybe we just go towards this over here. Cut to the bone. Armor break. Bleed chance. There's more bleed here. If I type bleed. So these 3 nodes are about bleeding. These ones are, and I've collected them. What else is flashing? Oh, wow, there's not much, actually. Maybe we should get that, then, because it's like we've got all the bleeding possible stuff. Like, we have the 2 bleed things in Blood Mage already. Oh, this is a bleeding thing. Is that a bleeding thing? No, it's just we can collect it. And I did actually grab that before. So maybe we work our way to this. Maybe we get the jewel socket. That gets us near the amulet. Physical damage will scale all of my bleeds. I see. These were interesting minion things as well. Okay, let's go get those, I guess. If physical damage scales my stuff, maybe I should grab both of these. Jagged shards just feels very... 15% crit chance for spells, 18% physical damage. It really is like they're telling me, though, pick one of these 3. Don't do some weird shit where you're doing them all. Or whatever. Okay, so jewel socket, let's re-grab that. And we'll go up. What's quite interesting about this, though, is we have that poison thing as well. That poison jewel. Sorry. Oh, SRS, Summon Raging Spirits. Ah, okay, I gotcha. The true value of cast on minion death is probably to save a skill on your skill bar. I guess, but also that I'm overlapping the cast. You know, it's doing the flame walls while I'm unleashing or whatever. And I have to say, in terms of like gameplay feel, it feels really nice that I don't actually have to manually cast some of that stuff. It feels nice. Let's try the frost wall now. Hold on, let me put that in there. And that above it. We're kind of getting in the way of our rune stuff here, aren't we? So let's do that maybe. Is that another one? Oh, it is. Oh my god, I got 3 of them? 2 of them dropped in that level 41 map. Wow. Yeah, so up here, look, we've got a sapphire. Increased energy shield recharge rate. Increased charm effect. 10% chance to poison on hit. Maybe that's only my own hits, but, you know, might be fun. Of course, I could upgrade it with... Oh, they're not normal items, are they? Shit, I should have kept them as normal so that I could have Orb of Alchemy'd them. We can add some modifiers with the Regal Orbs, maybe. Can they go to rare? They can. Oh, these already have double. So if I Regal Orb it... Plus 15% increased attack damage. Plus 15% increased evasion rating. Oh, jewels never drop as more normal. Okay. Shall we Regal Orb all of them and just see them all? Let's see what that one gets. Minions have elemental resistances. Plus 7 all elemental resistances. Well, it's minion related. Damage with crossbows, that's rubbish. But again, that might be good for my mate. So I'll go with... I'm going to try the poison, just because it sounds fun. There you go. And now let's learn Frost Wall. See, what if we just did Fireball? Let's do Frost Wall. And let's slot this in here. And then we'll stash all the other stuff. Oh my god, I'll tell you what, the game's a lot more enjoyable suddenly with that affinity thing.
Yeah?
Also, as weird as it seemed that there are scrolls and you can do it for free at the camp, I'm kind of fine with it. So that hat is cool as well, but I'm going to get rid of it. Get rid of that one, that one, that one. Yeah, screw these big flasks. Not interested, not interested. And here's the lunar amulet I got for so much. I'm not going to be getting any more random things. I think it's a bad idea. We leveled as well, so let's have a quick little look here. So that scepter has increased spirit. Skills. This wand has +1 level to all fire spell skills. But +1's not really that exciting. Who's the other guy that trades a lot? Oswald. Oh, he speaks. He wants to speak.
So, the city of Exile has been laid bare to the world after all these centuries. I know you're after some particular device, but I can't help but remind you that we are here for a purpose of our own.
Good
Treasure
things
hunters
come to
hunt
those
treasure,
who
yeah.
die.
I'll not be the first.
The
to set
audio
forth
balance on the
those
voice is
deepest
terrible, isn't it?
ruins. But if you're brave enough, you might as well keep an eye out for anything that looks valuable. In particular, look for buildings with monkey statues on them. If you spy something like that, give me a shout. I'll be waiting with great anticipation.
Ooh. Somehow I don't think we're going to get that rich in there.
I'm no storyteller, but I know what's what. The monkey represented Kamasa, the vile god of wealth. If you see a statue of a monkey, it means treasure. It may be a vault, Maybe a temple? Could be a vast forge. Any of the above would mean fabulous riches.
Mordy says the value is to rapid fire, I think, but that's really bad for blood mages. Yeah, you know what I think's missing from the blood mage ascendancy as well? Some kind of cash out for when you sacrifice, right? To me, it's sacrifice, but sacrifice is nice, you know? And that's just not there. Like, if I was designing that, I would definitely have it be you can get some kind of proc whenever you sacrifice health. And then, yeah, rapid firing and the risk reward of going low and all that, you know, it sort of makes sense, doesn't it? Nothing offering spirit. Nothing offering skill boosts. Farewell, Oswald. Vendors are a bit disappointing. Feel like they could have been offering more. Back to the Drowned City. Alright, so let's see what auto-casting Frost Walls does for us. I mean, if the Arsonists can shoot over them, it's something. And maybe it protects me more often than not. Blood Mage seems like it was designed for PoE 1. They're going to tweak it for sure next league. I'm really curious. Earlier, Noct said there's, like, insane stuff in Ascendancies.
This place has long been forgotten.
Like what?
But is not without life.
Forge of the Forgotten Wealth of Kamala. Looks like, again, by the way, there was a side area that I missed. The Temple of Kopek.
Seems this place has long been forgotten, but is not without life.
It just dawned on me, we're kind of, you know, there is a final boss, right? Because then we just loop back through in Cruel. What I like this place. I'm guessing it's a forge then, more than anything else. As the UI just explained. Ooh. Oh god, what if we put a frost wall in front of ourselves on like a narrow room doorway like that? Oh, something's going to explode. Nice, we can throw it over this wall. Oh, there you go, there's a frost wall. I don't think I was actually meant to get in there. Oh. Oh my god, are we cheesing the game? Look at this. This is epic. Blood Mage, the critical part is really good, but you need all 8 ascendancy points. It's really back ascendancy heavy. Hold on. So what's the node you think is really OP? The critical one, the Sun to the Flesh. Yeah, people were saying that. Frostwall's bait crit chance is 11%. What if, like, Flamewall's base crit chance is tiny? And then you can up that to 15 and...
Knock, knock.
I'll tell you, all the little levers and interactions are good. Alright, now we're on the other side. I hope we can light this up with blood magic as well. Ow, ow, ow. Okay. It is blocking us. It dissipated fairly quick. I guess it just depends on what my tolerance for that will become. Oh, again, all the gargantuan flasks. It's blocked us again. Like, perfectly in the way as well. There we go. Oh, Flame Wall never hits, it's just Ignite. Okay, so it's just dot, basically, right? Ignite, just to be clear, Ignite is like burning, isn't it? It's not something else. It's like Guild Wars burning, sorry. The Blood Mages pushing endgame really hard all gave up the crit side and even went down the right side by this point. Really? Making me savor the content. See, I'm suddenly filled with curiosity what all the support gems are for this stuff. So a flame wall I can support to make a ring. Can the ice wall I support to make a ring? I could test when I inevitably get another fucking support gem, level 2 support gem. Right now I just have AoE on it. I have magnified effect. I've made it bigger. And that was true for the corpse explosions, free cast, and that was true for the flame walls and everything.
Image.
See, I want to say auto-casting a curse would be good as well, but again, it would put the AoE where the minion died and possibly not hit anything. Funnily enough, I think Bone Ring auto-cast would be good in here, since it's very tight quarters always. Just sort of meandering through the maps for now. Give it a couple more before everything stops getting instantly. Look at this. Oh no, it just respawned. Alright. Oh, do you know what this is, guys? It's a skill issue. Because what I can do is command the minions. I just have to... There's just micro now. You know, I just have to micro them to the right spot to put the wall where I want. I'm just looking... It's just a higher APM playstyle. Alright, there's a fucking big boy. Let's get some shit up. Lose half my health in doing that. Oh god, where are my minions? Oh, there's a guy back there as well. Oh god. Okay. Come on, guys. That's it. Alright, kill it. The game heard me say I was moseying through the maps.
Death is my power to wield.
And it decided to throw some shit at me. Oh, he's still alive. Hello. Oh god, I'm actually killing myself. Actually, that curse was really bad. Come on, finish him off. Oh no, our health's back though. I forget that my new mana flasks will just keep regenning for like a long time. A pearl ring, increased cast speed. I've never seen a pearl ring before. See, this doesn't look that good, but if I put an orb of alchemy on it, boom, immediately it would be like a great drop. So again, I don't actually mind getting a white. And it feels like they give me quite a few orbs of alchemy as I've been playing through. I mean, what did I have in stockpile there still? 4? Alright. There is kind of a synergy here. They put the walls up. And then they can't get through. The arsonists siege through the walls, blow the walls up. The walls do damage when they die. There, I honestly wanted to go through that door and like autopiloted, realized I couldn't, and then turned back. Not even acknowledging, oh, it's because of the ice ball. Dude, I think the cripple on Contagion has actually quietly been doing really well. Ah! No! We go around this way. What are these guys doing? Oh. I'm not going to be able to get through that door. There's no way. Oh, I can. Okay. I think I'm summoning less stuff than I expected as well. See, what I need is a detonate ice wall button. That's what I need. It would be QOL outside of the fights. Do you know what, guys? I think, by the way, with this whole thing where I'm going to do like mini highlight videos, obviously that's not worked out because I'm on part 5 or whatever here and I still haven't done one since the first day. I think I might do like an omnibus though. Like guess what, guys? Another hour-long video from WP. But it'll be like, you know, it's like when you're watching EastEnders, you know, when you're really into EastEnders. And you've got to figure out what's going to happen with, you know, Little Mo or whatever. Is Ian Beale going to get caught for cheating on his wife? Find out next time. So, but instead of, you know, you got a job, you got stuff to do, you can't watch it every day. So you watch the omnibus on Sunday. I might do that. Once we beat Act 3 or something. Just be like, look, here's some highlights across the whole thing. Which would probably be mostly just a boss montage. But might be a thing I can do. By the way, if you're using Infernal Legion, did you also add in minion instability? They go well together. No, I didn't. I put it on... See, I want a third socket for Unearth. How has Unearth not got 3 sockets? They have persistence, so they last a bit longer. I don't have instability on me right now. Oh, unless it's on a random thing. Oh, it is. All right, going in. Yeah, I like the way you think. Let's do it. Instability, Infernal Legion. They're not that tanky, so I don't think the instability will hit that much damage, but still, it's okay. Best part of a few days would be better than trying to scrape the best of one day that wasn't so full. Yeah, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with it. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I got this weird neurosis about spamming videos these days. I don't know. Fucking hell. It's like the terracotta army back there, you know. Just all standing there quietly. Oh, they look scary. It's okay, we have ice. Unironically, if they're weak to ice, it's actually been good here. What is that giant thing there? Oh, it's just another one of the golems. Oh, God. It's just in the process of spawning. Fucking hell. Okay, with minion instability, we've now got a weird thing, right? Where we unearth, we summon a minion. The minion is on fire. The minion dies and explodes, becoming an ice wall. Then the other minions around it die and explode, breaking the ice wall. Oh, it worked well there, sort of. Blocked that guy. Tiara. Well, that was a lot of chambers there for ultimately nothing. Want to turn the forge on. Maybe instead of filling it with, like, eerie blood, we end up filling it with gold. Molten gold through all the rooms. We need to find a way to add lightning to this now. We're the elemental witch. Oh no, this isn't good. Get through quick. Nice. I knew I was on a time limit on that one. So chat, what are the classes that they're going to add? I'm just thinking about other playthroughs I might do. What is it? There's a druid with a ton of transforms, and that seemed cool. Oh wow, there's a boss over here. What else have they got?
Down there.
Oh, he's shaking the whole wall as he hits it. The sluice gate lever? Oh my god, it's going to turn him to gold. Do you know what? This reminds me of the end of Act 2 in BG3 in a weird, in a subtle way. Fiery machinery, big monster there. Do I get an achievement for not using the mechanic to kill him? All you know is druids. You know nothing about it except his name, and that's all you need, boy. I think Shadow is like their thiefy thing, right? Isn't that coming? Ooh. I think there the dialogue was different to what was written. Oh fuck, I need to click the arena. Okay, do we play this on the balked frost build? I think we do, don't we? Here we go, let's try it out. Might wipe here. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be a loading screen. It's not. Oh, I'm scared. I like how our aura was on the floor there. Like it wasn't aiming of where we were going to go. Fuck, am I on a time limit? Isn't there going to be lava? What are you doing, by the way? Oh shit, he's running. Am I killing him while running? Is that the idea? Running away from lava? Where'd he go? Where is he? Bro! Hey, we got a poison crit. Our poison actually lasted quite a while there as well. Fucking hell. Oh god, I died. Okay. Okay. We'll try that again. I think it's fair to say he's resistant to fire damage. Let's try that. I can't unearth oh look, my things are down there already. Oh, here we go. Assassin, Druid, Gladiator, Huntress, Marauder, and Templar. He's weak to ice. Switch to the ice mages. That's a cool idea. Let's do that. Hold on, though. Let me curse him and... let's just do a little something here. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I was dodging. Not far enough. Look at my health. Honestly, I'm just dying. Right, hit him. See, my skeletons are just going to die here. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, obviously, I can't just free cast during the... what's going on is I'm looking at him in the lava and I'm thinking I could just free cast and just kill him. But obviously not. I need to focus a lot more on dodging that shit. Because I go too slow while I'm free casting. Not only am I just sitting in it, but I'm just getting hit, and I need to dodge them. I think what happened was when I ate a couple on my first time fighting it, I sort of felt like I was fine. I just potioned, and I thought, well, I could just eat them. But I think what it's doing is it's putting some ridiculous burning on me that even when I drink potions, it's not helping me out. Here, I've got an idea. Hold on. Gems. Level 2 support. Support. Frost Mage. Here, cold penetration. It's exactly like what we have on the arsonists. So let's get cold penetration on. And let's turn off the... there's no minions in that fight, so let's turn that off for a second. Let's desummon our arsonists. And let's spawn in our frost mages. Only 5? What's our other thing? It's acceleration. They have more projectile speed. Maybe there's something else that's more useful I can give them. What does the game recommend? Encumbrance. They get slowed more. Considered casting. They cast slower but do a bit more damage. I mean, it's new and different, so fuck it. Let's try it out. Considered casting. There you go. Right, let's go back in there now. Yeah, well, why do I only get 5? Oh, hold on. If I unequip clarity, I can get my 6th. There you go. 6 frost mages. Yeah, I never really watched Coronation Street much. Sorry to the Corrie fans. I always feel like it's a bit more of a northern thing. Emmerdale was the other one. I don't know. I don't really know what the landscape of soap operas is like in the UK now. Right, hit him. Hit him. Did he interrupt my curse even though I got fucking... he's chunking me. go. All right, he's frozen. Oh, shit. We've just frozen the boss. Okay, they're all dead. They dropped life. Resummoned. Create a thing. Curse them. Dodge that. I'm just... Nice. Curse him again. Holy fuck. Oh, I should have put my fire resist rings on as well. Can we freeze him in the lava? Okay, we just go full-time dodging here. Alright, it stopped. Okay, good. We resummon in a second. Do that. Drink. Curse. They don't do any damage, guys. They're all about this freeze. Oh shit, that. Again, I thought I could backpedal out of it. I can't. Oh my god. I like the way that boss CCs work in this game. Oh, fuck. He blew up that spike. Alright, the thing is, look, they freeze, but they don't... they just do no damage. There's no damage there. Let me see here. Where are my rings? Oh, the thing is, can I actually... I can't unequip that. I lose so much strength that all my other shit breaks. With that, we lose an arsonist. So we can only really equip one. There, look, this one's maxed out. Plus 30% fire resist. Quite happy with that, if I do say so myself. And then this... we can equip. Okay, so we get 30% fire resist from that, and then another 25 when we actually get tagged. It's something. I want to be in a place with the build where I don't rely on attributes from jewelry, because otherwise we're going to be in this sticky situation here. I think these guys will just murder it now, I think, because they get feeding frenzy as well. We're up to 8 of them. There's nothing else going on in the build right now, just arsonists. Let's see.
Come on, then.
The River of Fortune, he called it. Like, look at that, honestly. And I am dodging. I am dodging. Fucking hell. No, I'm not dodging well enough. Alright, it's over. Curse him. Offering. Oh, get in there, boys. Get in there. Hit him up. I'm going to curse him again. Alright, now don't get one shot. These pillars are dangerous. Don't stand near the pillars. Did he just summon some more? No.
Death and decay.
They'll resummon in a second. There they are. Make an offering. Throw a curse. Heal. And we're good. Woo!
Wealth has never inspired me, but it was a fun fight.
Wealth has never inspired me. Maybe we could have made the Frost guys do more damage by giving them Feeding Frenzy, but I only have 2 links. We need more links. We got so lucky, to be honest, getting a second one, but I wasted it on Contagion, in retrospect. In retrospect, I wish I'd put it on Unearth or something that we use a bit more. Maybe, yeah, or the Frost guys. I wonder if there's a way to do that with the Reavers, you know? I wish I was using Reavers, kind of, here. Because they're the new hotness, aren't they? In fact, what's the new hotness, I wonder? Well, farewell, kind sir. I don't know who he was talking about in the lore there. Dude just melted, ironically. Oh my god, look at how much... Wait, was the fight meant to come all the way along here? Wait, how long was that fight supposed to be? Holy fuck. Look at how long that is. Wait, what do I do? I just portal back to town. This is still red. Hold on, let me interact with the thing. I pick the thing up and plug it into the thing over here. No, I can't go up there. Alright, I guess we just go... It doesn't tell me in the quest to go to town. Alright, let's go up here. We did do it pretty quick. We have a good build going. Thank you. I mean, just talk arsonists. Alright, let's portal. And then what? Go speak to her? Yeah, okay. Bring the hammer to the front of the ziggurat. Do I have a ton of... Let's deal with items real quick. Disenchant those. That, please. This looks really cool. I kind of want to wear the fun skins, but you know. 14 intelligence on that topaz ring. But what I want... Oh, mind you, that's 28% lightning resist. That's probably better than what I have in my stash. Oh, see, no, it's 29 and strength, or 24 plus another mod. So actually, it's not very good at all. Also, it's rare, so I think the value can actually be higher. Yeah. Right, let's just kill it then. Let's kill that. Should we not try another on-cast? Oh yeah, the pearl ring. Another new type of ring. Deposit that. I guess I'll put acceleration in the bank. This isn't going to cap out right. It will just keep building and building, right? And I'll just be able to scroll it. I hope that's the case anyway. Clarity I'll put in there. Persistence I'll hold on to because I feel like I like it in a lot of stuff. And that's just the quest item. Should we try another thing on autocast? Could go back to Flame Wall. Such a shame Bone Storm won't work, because Bone Storm is the totem at least would do something after. What about like lightning-y stuff? Lightning Warp. Teleports you inside the target's body, causing it to explode. Holy fuck.
Use Lightning Warp to teleport inside enemies and make them explode violently. This skill can only target enemies low on life. Look out for this indicator for enemies you can cull. You can also cast this skill on the projectiles from ball lightning to similar effect.
If I can cast that on my low minions... That one's a cull, so it only culls things in... No, I'm just wondering, right? So I'll be fighting and just randomly TPing all over the place. We gotta see that, right? Randomly teleporting around the map, if it will work. I wonder if they'll even let me slot it. They do let me slot it. Let's try that. That sounds hilarious. That has absolutely no synergy or relevance to the rest of the build. It just sounds hilarious. So let's try that. Okay, downstairs. Wait, Hooded One, are you happy with me?
What have you learned?
What have you learned? Nothing, sorry. I just wanted your approval. As always. Oh, I see. It will take it up to 500 gems. Okay. Oh, is that thing was weird, was it? For having two affixes? The door's locked. Oh, sorry. No, I'm so confused. Oh, it's just fucking Oswald. Oswald wants it. It's all the way... Of course he... Oh, Jesus. Well, we never fought a giant monkey in the end, did we? Which is what I thought would be happening. Oh, yeah, and the archers. We haven't gone back to archers for a while.
Came back alive, did you?
I did, yeah.
I'll organize the men. We'll start carting the gold out of here. No sign of old Kamasa, eh? Well, then he won't miss it. Keep anything you're able to lift out of there yourself. Let's call it a finder's fee, eh? I'm feeling generous today, considering we actually found treasure and all came out alive.
A level 10 gem. Oh, but game...
Total waste.
If that was level 11, I would have felt really rewarded. We've had too many of those.
If you hear a click, duck.
So wait, are you... So that was just a side quest? I say just. I mean, my intent would be to do them anyway, but... It's a pretty big and cool boss for a side thing. Oh, these loading screens on maps. Okay, back to the Drowned City, continue exploring. So we did the Molten Vault. Maybe the Temple of Kopek is where we need to go. I mean, it says level 40 map. It also says there's not a direct pathway there, though. Maybe we go there later. This could be chaotic. This could be really fucking weird. Hold on though. We need to despawn 2 arsonists? 3 arsonists.
Good things come to those who die.
We have 26 spirit left over. If I got rid of this whole zombie thing, we probably could have had like an archer or a warrior, but it's okay. I don't think they really accomplished much anyway. So that's the ziggurat encampment back there. We could just walk down the stairs and click here. So this map's reset. So I guess just let's just keep exploring the perimeter. These little baby things with big heads. So far, not too much culling going on. It can be hard to distinguish between the minion death explosions and the arsonist pops.
Out of mana.
Oh shit, my mana's... So was it proccing there? I wasn't TPing.
Death is my power.
Oh fuck. See, so this one's going to be a bit weird, right? Oh, there you go, it procced, it did it. This one's going to be a bit weird because minion... Oh, fucking hell. Minions are going to have to die. Oh, there's a boss there. Stoic Scepter. Regal Orb, nice.
A gift from fate.
When there's an enemy with a little bit of health, I don't know how low the cull threshold is, but I think the number of times we'll see this trigger is going to be a lot lower because, you know. So far I've seen it happen once. Oh, a ring, that's good. Fucking hell. This is just like a crazy explosion build, it really is. Makes me want to try Fireball. We can't ID that, we haven't picked up a thing yet. Rotten log. One big nothing burger area here. You'll see a blue flame over valid targets. Yeah, in the split. Oh, I see it. There was one there, yeah. Oh, yeah, those blue flames, yeah. So I can see that they're valid, but often they're dead before my things are dead. Like, it's just a very kind of precise sort of timing. A human would just press the button when they see the blue flame. Oh. Foul quarters. I like it when there's these little interior rooms, but they often seem to just have random gold on the floor, not much else going on. I mean, there was a veteran there. What boss here? So look, his accuracy weakness thing did keep going down there. He was on like -5% by the end of that. From my malice, which was quite cool. Right, let's ID this. 10% chaos resist, 73 max life, light radius, max regen. That's a lot of mods, isn't it? For just a rare. But not a rare, for a normal or whatever. Let's go get Fireball. This isn't proccing enough. Your build became Bahamut, summons meteors and firestorms not stop. Holy shit. I really should watch more footage of other people's builds. I think it'll be really interesting. That's got to be one of the coolest things about a game like this, right? You just see how different everyone else's playthroughs are going. Okay, that can replace this ring, which isn't very good. I know I could Orb of Alchemy it, but whatever. Yeah, so unequip. Lightning Warp. And let's craft. I mean, it's cool. We're getting through a lot of the gems. Mana Tempest creates a storm of arcane energies that empowers my other spells while I'm inside. Maintaining the storm drains your mana, and each spell causes it to drain faster. The storm dissipates when I exit it.
Stand inside a Mana Tempest to empower your spells with extra lightning chains, projectiles, and damage. The storm drains your mana, and will drain faster the more spells you cast.
Wow. I think let's do Fireball. It's reading 71 to 106 fire damage. Obviously, it's cool because our wand is buffing it. Our wand is really working hard, actually, guys. That's such a good... Can anyone just confirm to me? That's a really rare mod, isn't it? +2 level to all spell skills, and I grabbed it in like early Act 2. That is rare as fuck, isn't it? Like, I've seen +1 to all spell skills a couple of times. But +2 to all of them in the whole fucking game. Like, it's not even like +2 to witch spells. Oh, I need to turn it on. I was wondering what was going on there. Well, I'm not going to check that central area because I feel like the odds there's another map there is quite low. Ugh, do you know what? That Ascendancy trial, as hard as it was, you know, we figured it out. We got through it. But I'm just thinking now, oh, I could have had 30 spirit the whole time with that thing. Let's try this way. So far, Flame Walls have been my favourite autocast. Oh, there was a meteor. I saw one there, a fireball. A meteor. Yeah, it said that the fireball blows up and then pops into another little mini ones, right? Essentially. I haven't quite seen it, to be honest. I saw that one. Fucking hell. So minion instability is causing explosions, which is causing more explosions. Oh, that's the Molten Vault. Okay, alright, alright. So now we just find another entrance somewhere else. Fireball is fun. You should try a build based on that one. Your sorceress had +2 frost spells, and that alone has been crazy helpful. To all spells would be amazing. Yeah, right? Like... It's tied to a minion skill, sorry, a necro skill, Bone Blast. But look at the other stuff on it. Crit hit chance for spells, 65% spell damage, 25 maximum mana. The mana is a bit meh, but the rest of it's like...
Putrefy.
Like, next time I get an Exalted, I should bang it on that. I don't think I'm going to be getting rid of it for a long time. Maybe the whole playthrough. Unless I find another +2 to all spells somewhere. And what are the odds on that? I don't know. You know how we can maybe see a little bit better the meteors? Meteors. Why do I keep saying that now? Fireballs. Swap the Arsonist for Frost Mage. Oh no, but then we lose corpses. Oh, Frost Mages. Is there a thing that means I no longer shatter bodies? It's just totally different, isn't it? Look, it is fun. I mean, they are cool. Like, these guys can't do anything. I think since I put the ice penetration or whatever on it as well. Oh, if we made this one a triple link, cast on minion death a triple link. We could do that. We could put the fire infusion on it. Yeah, I was gonna say just do frost mages, and then when it's a fireball, we'll definitely know. But even still, the Infernal Legion popping every time they die. You should be able to support them so they don't freeze bodies, I think. Really? Of course, that comes with that costs a slot. You've got +6 to your crossbow. +6. What, from a single item? If that's on a single item, then I've got a long way to go, and there's a lot more fun things to go. I was kind of thinking +3 would be the best I'd ever see. If you've got +6 from lots of different areas of your character, I mean, even that seems really strong. Like, could I get a +3 Taskmaster Hood, for example? I've been wondering that. Chiming Staff, that's a new skin. Never seen one of those. Cold damage. 6 intelligence. You just bought a +5 Chaos Staff. Oh, wow. Just one item? Oh, wow. Okay. Did you have to do, like, endgame mapping for that? Now, that sounds really cool, but again, the cap is 20. Did we hear that?
Image.
So you can get a level 12 gem. Hey, an uncut spirit gem. And then everything else, you need gear to push it further, right? Is it 12 or is it level 15 that they went up to? Ah, there you go. I just saw them. Oh, shit. Think about this, guys. If those fragments of the fireball are projectiles, maybe we can put ricochet on them? Huh? Huh? Chain might be cool as well. Oh, the max is not 20. Is there a max then? You've got all the way up to +23 so far. I like the idea of there being no cap, you know. Oh god, this was a... There were on the map very briefly there, it said it was the scavenger's hut or something. think we might be able to see something. This stuff's all very fun. It's just not Blood Mage fun. So that's my main focus, I think, now. I want to bring this back to Blood Mage. So I think whatever that bleed idea is a good one. See, the one that just makes everything's crit chance 15%, that sounds cool, but it's not really bloody, is it? Doesn't lean into the sacrifice. Doesn't lean into HP as a mechanic. It's just... Oh, she cried about mana there because she was trying to auto-cast fireballs, and she could only get one. Definitely a lot more mana's getting spent here. It's bloody if you play the bone skills. They can crit big. Yeah, well, when we get our next gem upgrade, there's going to be new skills again, aren't there? Like it was a while ago now that we unlocked Corpse Explosion. Oh fuck, that thing's scary. That does something really fucked up to my UI. Well, not my UI, just my viewpoint, I guess. Do I recommend this? If you're even vaguely into this genre, yeah, I think it's really cool. I mean, what other choices have you got if you're into this genre? So yes. And I even recommend it now. It's got enough in it that I recommend it even now. You know, I'm not sitting here thinking, oh my god, oh my god. Like thinking, do I really want to log in? No, like it's fully had my attention. Can't ask for much more from a game than that, can you? Dowsing Charm. Next gem should start on the level 41 maps. Cool. Okay, and this is a level 40 map. So when we find the exit, we'll get the gem will be in the next thing. I like that guy in global chat saying "fat crats" in all caps, and then immediately like saying sorry for the caps. Like, not allowed to look too enthusiastic. Oh dear, this did not lead to an exit. So I got two quests. One is to find the source of the Azakul poison. The other is to explore the drowned city and search for the Agarat. What's the end game look like? I don't know. I'm not there. The game's only been out a few days. I've seen a trailer that lists like all of the fucking end game areas. There was like an hour-and-a-half video presentation that they did that just went on and on and on and on and on and on about Sacrificial Mantle. Stun threshold's a weird stat. When am I going to start caring about that? It just kept going on about all the different areas that you can go, all the different like things you can do. As far as I know, guys, each end game like place gives you like another skill tree, like mini skill trees, like the ascendancy tree basically. The better you do in that format, the more like points you get. And you just keep getting shit. The skill tree just keeps... But you get, like, special point... Like, ascendancy points, but instead it's for this or that or the other thing. And they usually all end with, like, some big, scary boss. And it's all, like... They all have their own stories, I guess? And it's not like you're just running through the basic maps like this over and over again. I think they're all their own thing. So, I don't know. It looks very impressive. They had a very long video showing all of it off. And they basically made it very clear in that video that most of their focus was on having endgame stuff to do immediately with this. Like, there's a quote in it where they were like, oh, this looks like it could be a thing. when we released PoE 1, no, I think they said, look, when most games like this come out, people always complain there's not enough endgame, so we've worked really hard to have a lot of endgame. I think they straight up just say that. Oh, the meteors were good there. The contagion was also incredibly good there. The contagion's still going. All right, now it's over. This is really cool. There is something very synergistic, like theme-wise here. Backline, fiery explosions. Frontline, fiery mobs. And as they die, the more bodies I get, the more dramatically they explode from unstable explosion. And then the meteors on top. Meteors! Fuck! Fireballs! I guess meteors are spelled later then, maybe. Endgame in PoE 1 mixed with Last Epoch. Endless landscapes of runnable maps with random layouts. See, I don't know whether that actually sounds that fun to me. If it's just randomized all the time, I don't know. But, okay, no, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, I hope that there's a lot of bespoke custom experiences to have. I hope it's not just soulless, clearly padded shit just to keep you on the treadmill, right? If it's like that, then I'm not likely to keep going with it. Like, I need a lot of variance if I'm going to keep playing something. A bit of tension is good as well. And I can already see from like that honor trial that there's a lot of risk reward, which is cool. Fucking hell, I gotta say, guys, this is a big old map. Let's try over here. I wonder if they have any code in there that cynically makes sure that the exit you're looking for is in the last area you go to. Like, is it still generating the layout when I join? Just outside of the fog of war. The progression of map tiers is very good. See, people use that phrase mapping and talk about maps. I don't even really know what that means. I get that it's like you use like item. You like go to a device, you put an item in it, and it will take you somewhere, right? And that's the map that you've been taking to. I sort of get that. More chaos damage bow, more poison bows or whatever. Now look at that whole northern area we just went to. Got very little out of it. We've almost leveled, so there is progress. Let's try it all the way down this road then, maybe? How did I pass that before without them spawning? I hear something really weird in my headphones right now. Oh, the fireball's there. Like a bunch of people talking underwater or something. Okay, can you guys hear that? In fact, by the way, has the game volume been really too loud here? I've had on -6 this entire map. I feel like that was too loud. I usually only put it up there for dialogue. Ooh. Wait. We can go up these stairs. Nope, dead end. It's kind of like endless fractals. Yeah, kind of, yeah. You just described the end game of most ARPGs. Yeah, I guess what it is like, if there's a boss or a bit of story or, you know, something, there's got to be something new waiting for me. I have to be working towards some tangible, custom-created content to really be engaged. I wouldn't just grind endlessly just to get stats, just to grind endlessly. That's not really my thing. And as far as I know, the way that this game's set up is like that. Like, each mini area does have, like, a finite point. Enter the apex of filth. Oh, here we are. This was mentioned in chat earlier, wasn't it? Ooh. Okay, let's sell our shit. I'm going to put Firewall back on. Flame Wall back on.
while I do admire darkness.
Like when I'm playing a game like Hades, right? It's also very repetitive. But it's because, you know, I want to kill the T2 boss. I want to kill the T3 boss. I want to kill Hades. And then they kept giving me story, you know. Once the story ran out, and I mean fully ran out, and I'd seen most stuff, I was done with the game. And I think I did a Steam review when I finished that game. It was like last year or something.
What have you?
And I had like, I think I had like 120 hours or something. And I said to get all the achievements, it would probably take me another 40 or so.
Still alive.
But I didn't bother with that. Oh, wait, maybe 100... No, I think I got 100% achievements, but there was still content even after that. And that's what would have taken me another 40 or so. There was so much content in that game. Increased cold damage. Yeah. Now, this is the first belt that I've looked at in a while. $123 to armor, reduced flasks. I don't. The plate belts just look so much better than other belts to me. Look at it. This belt is only level 24. This one is level 40, and it doesn't really... I mean, it gives me 100 stun threshold. Meh. So.
Take care.
Oh, there's a reforging bench here now. Destroy 3 similar items to be reforged as a new one. Oh, so I could just like if I want to get a really good wand, I can just pick up all the wands as I'm playing. Check all of them. If they're not good enough, merge them. Check again. Does it tier up? Oh. The hammer will combine with the maul. Or how does this work? Does this take mods that they have in common? When did that unlock? Was that when we did the forge earlier? Okay, Fireball was alright. Let's go back to Flame Wall. Deposit that spirit gem. That amethyst ring is rubbish. Oh, wait. Did I get 2 exalted orbs? When the fuck did I get those? No, I don't have 2 exalteds. I had, I think they were chaos orbs or something. Maybe an orb of alchemy. Oh, isn't that the gem actually said I would just upgrade? Frost wall deposit. Lightning warp deposit. Persistence I'll hold on to. Oh, we could do persistence with the flame walls. So they're not big, but they do last a really long time. That might be a fun little twist. So persisting flame walls. And magnified effect on... I don't know, they're all full up anyway. Actually, Contagion could probably do it. Let's do it on Contagion. That'll mean that we cripple very well. Okay. And then... Well, we didn't actually level. What's going on with my... Oh, yeah, and then we need to right-click.
Good things come to those who die.
We could slot a warrior or something, but it doesn't really matter at the moment. I feel like there were 2 things I was going to do here. Oh, yeah, sell and set that up. So grind, to me, you guys are talking about grind there. Peter says, do you check vendors every level? I do. I try to. Very briefly. This looks cool, by the way, the outside of this place. I do try to very briefly check the vendors. Just for a couple of keywords, that's all. Whatever I'm kind of aiming for, spirit or something. Really, the real thing I'm looking for is I want an amulet with more spirit on it at the moment. And another exalted orb will go onto that scepter and max the scepter out. Ancient carvings.
When we first came to this place, death alone was the king of all that we surveyed. Solemn in his high and lonely throne. We had little and were starving. but this man-made mountain offered us nourishment. Eating the caps and stems brought us grand visions of a thriving world. It was a promise of things to be. This, then, will be our new home until our promised land is made real.
Oh. Is this how the Vaal built their civilization? Or is this how some later people came here and settled into the ruins of the Vaal civilization? Wow, look down there. That's cool. Getting that view all the way down there. Yeah, on the matter of grind, I don't mind a game being grindy. I don't mind brain-offing and, you know, sinking some time into it. I'll be entertained enough. I don't need to be, like, 100% tactics and strategy all the time, you know, or this, that, or the other thing. I'm fine with it. But what I want a satisfying objective. And that's it. Again, I know I talk about it in, like, a jokey way. But I am deadly serious that if you play Cookie Clicker, you will learn a lot about, like, about yourself and about how games work on, like, a psychological level. There's no gameplay in Cookie Clicker. It's just clicking. You know, I don't need to be going QER, blah, 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 blah. I don't need, you know, at a certain point you're playing for the progression. And that game will teach you that very, very well. How you can get invested into something that is so abstracted to nothing. Step forth, true believers, and to Adziri's graceful shadow. She alone shall shade you from the pains and ills of this world. By her grace and hers alone shall you be given eternal life. Not getting too much out of the lore, guys. I love how quickly I see they just all start burning, you know. And then we get the walls going, and it's just like... This is like phase 2 of the fight. I just love... Look how cool the projectiles look once they've ignited in the air. Once they've got, like, the streaming fucking flaming tails on them. Atziri was the PoE boss. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. You play Cookie Clicker for the story? You can play Cookie Clicker for the story. There is a story in Cookie Clicker. A story of sorts. If you don't know anything about that game, play it blind before you look up any footage. If you look up footage of it, it will immediately reveal some stuff that happens in the game, which would ruin it somewhat. Cookie Clicker does unfold a bit of a story. And the gameplay is a single click. It's on Steam, and it's very cheap. And it had its final update, like... What? Last year? Late last year, I think? Should try to do a lore video to try and remember it from memory. I could do that. When I say a story, it's... It's more like a thing that happens. Does that count as a story? I think it does. So I could recite it from memory perfectly. Right here. So Atziri was a boss from PoE 1, but as I heard, was in like an end game place. And might be more of a main boss in this one. Oh, here we go. Do you know what I want to do? I want to 4-link the arsonists and give them projectile speed. Because you can see even the slightest bit of movement from the mobs. And they start missing like a lot. So I heard this was a big map. We probably want to do it. We want to explore it carefully, right? So what we should try to do is just... I'm going to scrape the walls and go in a circle around it. Hey, a jeweler's orb. Wait. jeweler's orb! I thought that was a glass blower's thing. It's a jeweler's orb! Alright, what do we 3-link? Unearth. Yes? Or cast on minion death and give it... I mean, what's that going to do? We can have it be bigger and last longer. I don't know. Fuck that. Doesn't it up the spirit amount of maintaining? Maybe not. No, it's got to be Unearth. Unearth is just a cool big button because it's getting modified by everything. Alternatively, raise zombie in a desperate attempt to make it better. I'm going to do that desperate attempt later, though. Unearth. Okay, so we've got minion instability, Infernal Legion. We could now give this persistence, so they last longer. Or...
Now, I really don't care if they die.
Spell Echo? I'm not allowed to Spell Echo it. I could do considered casting. It would lower the cast speed, but make it do more damage. It wouldn't make them do more damage. I want something minion-y on it. We could do, No, I was going to say that Blood Bond thing where you sacrifice a minion, but I kind of don't want to sacrifice them in that way. Oh, we're getting a flame wall even here this late. What else might be cool to do with that, guys? What else might we socket into Unearth? I was just so sure about my decision there, but now I don't even really know what I care to have on it. A third slot has been unearthed. Double take. Yeah, that was a real double take that moment. Oh, you meant this game? I sort of did that at the start of episode 1 for PoE 1. I like that idea, yeah. You know, people just want to tune in for story, right? They're like, WP story, WP story. So, even when I don't give a fuck about story in some games. So I should just embrace it, and I just do bad lore. So... I'll give you guys the lore of Diablo in a second. From my understanding. And we'll do a prototype, yeah? So, for Unearth, they recommend... Where is it there? Mana Flare. Support any spell that hits an enemy, causing it to trigger a Mana Flare on crit. The Mana Flare consumes your mana to do fire damage. It's more fire damage! They also recommend Corpse Conservation and Feeding Frenzy. Oh yeah, we could put that on. Corpse Conservation? It means more minions. Mana Flare sounds like it'll have some fun visuals though, so let's try that. God, our mana's it's going to drink our mana so hard here. Is that also going to be blood sacrifice too? Are we just going to be sacrificing our fucking health constantly? Right, Mana Flare Unearth. You've been watching me air quotes for the lore since 2011. Thank you very much. I mean, a lot of people did find the channel from my my Guild Wars 1 lore story summary script thing. Alright, so here's the story of Diablo. Holy fuck, I took a lot of damage there. Was that all me? Was that the Mana Flare? Wait, is the Mana Flare on the, like, the Devourer hits? So there's this old man that tells stories. His name's, fuck. Look, if someone said the name, I would remember. I would recognize it. I can't remember, though. He's got, like, a name. Like a very recognizable name. He's like the storyteller or something. And that's it. That's all I know. I don't even know if... Is Diablo a person in it? Do you fight a Diablo? Do you fight a guy in that? I can tell you what like the starting area looks like in 3, 2 maybe. I can the vibe of the game is similar to this. Deckard Cain, that's it. Deckard Cain, yeah, brilliant. Deckard Cain, and genuinely, oh, and there might be a girl in it as well, and I might recognize her name. I can't quite recall who it is, but there is a lady in it. I want to. It's like a Morrigan type character, you know, that like defines the DA franchise, or like Kerrigan from fucking StarCraft. I think there's like a girl in Diablo as well that like people love to cosplay and is like really iconic to the scene. You expected a little bit better? No, I really don't know. I don't know anything about Diablo. I think there's stuff about the underworld in it, maybe? There's a lot of raining and dark areas, and I think you're in like a foresty place.
The promised land is bountiful, a blissful place overflowing with potential. My brethren surround me. We are one, experiencing the entirety of time all at once.
What the fuck?
Even as I write this, I am on the cusp of transcendence. The script before my eyes morphs into illegible symbols. I cannot stop laughing, rejoicing at the bright future that I know us two will share.
Oh, there is no iconic ladies in Diablo, really? Maybe I'm getting it confused with some undead. There's an undead lich lady in WoW, isn't there, or something? I think in WoW Classic I visited her. Maybe she'd been in the other games and the scepter. Anyone just bumbling onto this video would 100% think I'm an Infernalist. Oh. We get a level. Fuck, did we decide where we were going? Oh, yeah. Though I wasn't very excited about it. We're going up to the amulet area. Right. Yeah, we grabbed this. So... I mean, I could just start reclaiming these, the minion life from these. Now, what I want is crit. Oh, yeah, we were going up here. I remember. No, I was excited. We're getting this. We're getting the bleed chance and stuff like that. So, I will pick as my attribute intelligence. Because, remember, we were getting to the point where skills were getting a little bit too... I wasn't brainy enough for them.
Rise.
What the fuck are these things doing? Jesus Christ. Couldn't tell whose spells that was over there. Silk slippers. So go on then. You guys give me a rundown on what happens in Diablo. Diablo lore doesn't start with Diablo. It starts with a god-type being called Anu. Basically creates a monster from his bad side. And then spends aeons fighting each other. Then blew up. He creates a monster from his bad side. So it's like the PoE, the beast. My nerd cred is crashing. I never had much nerd cred. I really didn't. I remember Boots did like an in-game cosplay in Guild Wars 2. I can't remember. Were we doing a video of it? Or were we just playing the game together? I think we were doing a video, or it was in a stream or something. It was like, hey, check out my cosplay. This is Blizzard related again, by the way. He's like, check this out. And he just, like, he showed me his character, and I was just blank, stony-faced. I had no idea. I was just, like, looking at whatever. I had no idea. I said, I don't know what that is. What is it? I had no clue. And it was blowing his mind. He was like, how the fuck don't you know what this is? And he was a space marine. Wait, that's not Blizzard, is it? That's Warhammer. Oh my god. Ah, the nerd cred. Oh, we're dying as well on all levels. We're being ruined here. It was a space marine. He was in like the big blue, and I vaguely know what it looks like now. It was like big and blue. It was like gilded, massive shoulders. But I didn't know what Space Marine looked like. Blizzard copied Warhammer. Yeah, isn't the StarCraft shit really close to 40k? Is that what it is? StarCraft is like an ever so slightly tweaked 40k, like really shamelessly slightly tweaked. What was it I was watching recently on TV? And I realized just how unbelievably like copy-pasted. What was it I was doing? I was watching some media on something, and I realized this is just like almost identical to an old thing, but it's ever so slightly tweaked, and it came out 10 years later, and people just accept it. People just don't care. Like, one thing that when I was a kid, right, the ultimate sin that I was taught growing up, like seriously taught, was don't copy, don't cheat, don't copy from other people at school, don't cheat, don't look to other people, discover things for yourself, be curious for yourself, problem solve for yourself, don't copy, don't cheat. But that was the big thing, right? And anyone that was just doing that, like on like all scales, was just like, you know, that was a bad thing to do. That was a bad way to be. But the older I've got, and especially like watching gaming on the internet, where you just go to wikis and read everything, and you just get builds from everyone else and stuff, I've realized like so much of the world is just built on copying. It is just monkey see, monkey do, and like that's just like you're kind of a bit of a mug, really. To like what is the human superpower? It's to collaborate. It's to take knowledge from one another and utilize it. And so, like, I've got, like, very deep to me, like, this cynicism and, like, this judginess about, like, copying, about, like, people who are incurious and people who just, like, fucking just coast through life doing what they're told and copying and following. And I kind of think that's wrong, you know? If I could remove that from my personality, I probably would, because it's like, you know, that's what we do. We just copy shit. And people who do just people who just, like, play the game socially, right? Like, learning how to be social, learning how to, you know, fit in. You know, these skills are, like, see you go a lot further in life than being independent and doing your own thing. Conform to what your teachers are telling you. Conform to, you know, the typical advice. Just fucking follow along like a little lemming. And in 99.999% of scenarios, it's actually very rewarding to do that as a person. Jump through the hoops and just copy. And so, I don't know, man, like, I was watching, I can't remember what I was doing, but I realised, like, this is the same fucking thing and nobody cares. And you know what I reckon someone should do? Someone should remake Lost now, right? It's been about 15 years. Just do Lost again. Like, the premise. Do Lost again. You know, have a fucking John Locke there. Have John Locke. Just do it. Just call him Jack Locke, right? It doesn't matter. Have a bald guru type guy that was in a wheelchair and magically got healed by the island, and have a hatch, and, you know, have it all. Have it all. Just superficially rename some shit that people won't care. And, but, you know, actually plot a fucking story out this time, and answer the mysteries in a satisfying way. And don't be shameless liars in the writer's room. Put a bit of work in. And there you go. Boom. Just do Lost again.
Emerge!
Think about all the movies coming out, all remakes or sequels. Well, I think that's a slightly different thing that's happening there. What that is consumers are very leery about trying new things, and you're more likely to spend money on an existing franchise than another one. And budgets for filmmaking have gone up, and DVD sales and stuff don't exist anymore. So, you know, they have to make safe bets with what they make. It's a slightly different phenomenon there, I think, that's driving that than what I'm talking about here. All right, what is this? Pool of Depravity, a legacy of incest and vulgarity. Oh, wow, the combat music kicked up here. We got to fight. These are the stench pools.
Clean skin, wet. Does my family
Oh! Oh, she's amazing. Oh my god, she's really agile. Oh, she's so cool. Okay. Ow, ow, what is following me? Debuff the fuck out of her. See, look, she's on 6% with Malice. Uh-oh, ads. Ow, get away, get away, get away! Oh, it's hard to cast. Make an offering. Okay, lots of fire. Is that my fire? I think it is. Oh, she's jumping at me. No, she's not. I don't know what this shit on the ground is, but it hurts.
Suffer and die. What a disgusting pig of a woman.
She's awesome. I love how very slowly the game has taught us we're going to show you boobs. I would have thought they'd be a lot wider, though, as well, you know, than they actually are. All right, here we go. The Temple Idol.
For the optimist.
We got a door, an entrance. Come on, where's the skill gems at, though? She didn't drop me any gems. She was just, like, bathing in filth. Oh. More of these little guys. It was actually really handy that those ads came in the middle, because I think they recharged my my flasks somewhat. Oh, dude, I'm loving. Look at the spread, right? Like the AOE that we have. By the way, I don't really see. What are the mana explosions? I'm not really seeing them. Are they the very subtle little blue? Oh, not those.
Much clutter.
Too much clutter. You mean all the fire? The fire is the clutter? There's very slight little blue flashes when I right-click sometimes. Yeah, most boss fights have ads for recharge flasks, yeah. Dekar says, but hasn't it always been like this? Think of your favourite movie from the 70s, 80s, 90s. There's probably a shitty sequel for you that you never saw. Oh, maybe. I mean, yeah, there were a lot of straight-to-video or DVD sequels to things as well. Like, I'm not that uptight about that. I know a lot of people talk about it. But I am very risk-averse in my watching as well. I'm very narrow. You know, it takes a lot for me to try things. So it would be a bit rich for me to bitch about the current state of sequels all over the place and franchises and shared universes when I wholly embody the kind of consumer that just watches a lot of that shit. Like, that's what I do. So I can't really bitch. And I like shared universes anyway. I think it is cool, you know. When you actually look at the history of cinema, let me have a quick look here. You know, things were done a certain way for many years. You know, it takes time for industries to adapt and change and shift. And the reality is that for years, like when you were watching like the old monster movies, right, which again shared universes, sequels all over the place, but audiences that were watching those, some people had the money and the privilege and the time and the access to go to the cinema and maybe watch a Frankenstein movie, right? And then some people, a year later, got to go back. You haven't seen those characters on screen. You haven't got an internet to go and read about. You know, you have the novels in some situations, obviously. But even then, they're slightly different adaptations. It's a long time to forget. So the idea of doing, like, franchise movies was tougher. The idea of doing sequels, people didn't remember things. People couldn't watch it on demand. You know, if, like, you look at a juggernaut like the MCU, you can to an extent catch up. Everyone can, and people can communicate with one another about it. We can casually talk about these things, and you can be excited about seeing a character return. You know, next time Doctor Strange is back, even though it's been over half a decade since they've appeared. You know, that wasn't the case for a long time. So there was more of a drive to pursue new franchises, to reuse actors in similar capacity, stuff like that. Just because people were more resistant to the idea of big, broad franchises. But so it's no surprise to me that as the internet has come and, you know, video on demand and, you know, digital access has gotten bigger and better over the 2000s, 2010s, and today. At the exact same time, shared universes and big movie franchises, and even with TV and stuff, has also grown. Because, of course. You know, and it's just... so I think it's here to stay. I don't think it's really worth bitching about. I think if you're upset about that kind of stuff, you know, look at the quality of the writing within them. That's just sort of my casual take on it. No idea where I'm going now, by the way. Like, if someone told me they're fundamentally upset at the idea of a shared universe, like, we can't go through here, that's blocked off. I would ask, well, why are you fundamentally upset? Because I don't think there's anything fundamentally wrong with it, necessarily. You just have to look at the kind of writing that exists within them. And when attaching yourself to an existing IP is being done so you can be lazy or unthoughtful or inartistic about the product you're making, I think that's what sucks, you know? Or like what we see with Dragon Age Veilguard recently, where an existing IP is kind of being sabotaged. They're trying to redirect it. They're trying to, you know, hit a new demographic. They're trying to change what it's all about. But they don't want to release it as a new thing. It should be a new thing, but they don't want to release it as a new thing because they know they'll get more money if they attach it to an existing property. They're betraying the idea of that property, and they're going to disappoint their repeat customers. But they're using it as a launching pad to find a new demographic. And I think that sucks, you know. For the original fans, that sucks. But that's, in large part, no different to what a band does, right? If you take, like, musicians that get bored of doing fucking pop punk or whatever music they like, and they try to change their sound later, you know, they get accused of selling out or whatever, but it happens all the time. I guess we just got to cross this, if we can. But I'm guessing all the bridges were blocked. Oh no, they're not all blocked. I do see, by the way, that my quest says return to Alva with the door idol. So it might be really stupid me doing this. WP, did you know you can lower the wall transparency of the overlay map? I did see that on day one. I haven't really used it in any way. I don't know whether... I mean, is that smart for me to do? I feel like it's opaque enough for me right now. Look at ancient Greek mythology. I mean, of course, yeah. Look, everything is derivative of the work that came before, right? Everyone's inspired by a story or a media or an idea that someone else, you know. There is this idea of, you know, no truly original idea. It's just how we repackage what exists or whatever. That's not really what I'm talking about, though. I'm talking about more shamelessly and cynically. Just do the same fucking thing again. The Lion King is Hamlet. I'm talking about even more cynical than the Lion King being Hamlet, right? I'm talking very, very deliberately. And I'm saying even that appears to be okay. What the fuck was I watching? It might have been like a story beat in Arcane that I was watching or something. And I was thinking, this is exactly what happens in this show or something, like down to a T. Because obviously the context of where you release it and how you release it does change the thing, you know, just because you release it into a different social climate. Anyway, and obviously the art style and other elements of the art. Looks like we've got another boss. Cauldron Keeper, are you a boss? Hello. Oh, she's absolutely horrifying. I love her. She looks like a clown. Look at those lips and look at that. Oh, God. What sucks about this game is I can't zoom in more. I'd love to look more at these. I'd love to, like, pin the camera to them and, like, properly examine them. You know, like, when I press this button? See how I appear on the right here? I like that. Can't I get that for enemies? Oh. Hello. What's it saying? I think he's saying buy things. I don't know. Buy or sell items. Hello. +6. Oh no, strength. That was a skill thing. +2 to all lightning spells. It feels weird to me that the skill up modifiers feel so much more potent than any of the others. I'm just always hunting for them. 9 chaos resist. Oh, whatever. What do I do with the cauldron?
Here is everything you need.
Oh. Oh, I gave you some shit. I'm giving him the mushrooms.
Thank you, sister. I accept this gift.
Oh, it's a girl. Okay. Superior Colossal Mana Flask and a Life Flask. Oh, but I don't need these. These, so what? Yeah, they've got a bit of quality, but they're not gargantuan. By the way, can I just say, Colossal is definitely a better, like a bigger idea, right? Semantically, than gargantuan. I would have had Colossal after gargantuan. Right, well. Thanks. Why can't everyone... Why isn't everyone here like this? We could just chat, you know. The Cauldron Keeper. You got the 3 RGB mushrooms. Drop them in the pot. GGG said they'd like to do a bestiary to see the enemies from up front because they are proud of their eyes. Yeah, and they should give people the opportunity to see them more. Definitely. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Hell, even like the fucking weapon models and stuff. You get nice UI art, don't get me wrong. But let's see, let's be able to inspect them, right? Give it a little panel. For sure. I would say they should do, you know how the game can pause now, like when you're lagging or whatever? I would totally have an option with infinite time and money and whatever. Put an option in there, which is the first time you see a new enemy, it pauses and gives a little camera zoom in and you can look around. So, like, it's like a little introduction to the enemy, you know? Like, here's this fucking... Look at this crazy mob. And you can have a little look at it and then hit, you know, spacebar and boom, you're back in the action or whatever and you get to fight it. But it feels like some of these mobs, especially with the visual noise and stuff, I don't even get a second to look at. Even though they're quite intricate and cool. Like those guys with the snakes on their arms or whatever. And some of the bigger things are more obvious to see, but... I'd love that stuff. WP, D&D does gargantuan smaller than colossal in categorization. Yeah, well D&D's got it right then, I think. I think that makes more sense. Come on, colossal? Colossal is like one of the best. I would go like gargantuan, titanic, and then colossal.
A gift from fate.
Maybe some other shit.
Infection.
So wait, okay, am I done here? Are we just running around pointlessly now? Maybe leveling, but ultimately pointlessly. There's already 600 enemies. I mean, okay, maybe it's too many. I mean, you're not going to see all 600 at once. If each map has like 3 or 4 new enemies, I feel like that's not too much. I'm talking about like a quick 2-second animation tops. For but for those that don't want to skip it, they don't press space and they can, you know, linger if they like, just to enjoy, just for a second. Anyway, we're at the top of the apex of faith. Our quest is to go back to the ziggurat with the door key, the idol key. So I think we're done. To you, gargantuan means takes up a whole street or something. Colossal means it's like the St. Louis Arch and spans multiple buildings, or it stands across a river. I like how they become like architectural terms after long enough. Unless this slivering dead thing is here. Which I don't think it is. I think we're done with this map. I'm just a little nervous to reset it. Nice, a pearl ring there. I'm a little nervous to reset this map. If we haven't done everything. Because it's going to be a hell of an exploration looking through it again. I think we're done. One of your favorite Vsauce videos is, will we ever run out of new music? Oh, I think I've seen that. Doesn't he go into like the maths of like the sound waves, and that there are actually, in theory, a finite number of like tempos and things you could, or whatever. Is that right? Is that a thing? He explains that humans create music that's very similar in melodies or sample older songs no matter the total possibilities. Yeah, that was it.
I remember the before times. We bowed before a city who bowed before no one. But Mother is the one true queen. She is the one who brings solace. She is the one who grows gifts for us. We must keep eating them, for they bring pure delight.
There's all this stuff about people eating the wrong shit in the marshes. Yeah, that, so they could create a library where you meet a new enemy, it goes into the library, you can view them later so you can get some new lore. You know, I'm playing Dragon Age Origins at the moment, and in that game, when I get to a new point of interest or a codex entry or something, it has a little pop-up in the corner. A bit like getting an achievement in Guild Wars, but it stays there. Oh no, it doesn't actually stay there. But imagine like when you get an achievement in Guild Wars, imagine that it just stays on the screen. You can right-click to dismiss, or you can left-click to view. Yeah, and just when you meet a new enemy, or the first time you kill a new enemy, but I would say when you meet, it'd be nice to see it in engine before it dies. I don't know. It should just pop up there, and players will click it. The players who want to skip, just right-click. The players who want a bit of flavour, left-click. I mean, if that existed through this Let's Play here, I would have done it every time. The lore of this place is don't do drugs, kids. Or don't do drugs, adults. I feel like, I mean, what rating is this game, actually? Is it an 18? Right, guys, I'm leaving. I think we're done here. I think we're done. Let's go into the main temple. Does anybody in chat know how close to the end of the act we are? This is the first time I'm suddenly thinking, well, hold on. Or no, I guess I thought about the boss earlier. We'll just do a quick ID. It feels like the end of the act is going to be down there, doesn't it? Causes days build up equal to 100% of the damage dealt. Up to. Oh no, equal. Dude, I love the pearl ring. It looks so shiny and fancy. Love that.
Don't drink the water.
Don't drink the water. She's cool. Salvage. And then stash. A regal orb. We want exalteds, really, don't we? There's not really any. Artificer's shard. So, I guess I'll put Intense Agony away. I'll just put that ring there for now. I know. And I'll put that there. We'll just compare them later. Or I'll just deal with them off screen. Okay, downstairs we go. You aren't close, but there's a cool thing you should get to? Okay. You think I've done half of the acts? Wow, this one's longer. So each act seems to get longer and longer. I guess, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Well, no, I mean, we've sampled a good amount of the fields and stuff. There's a super nice place to stop after the next story beat.
You found it! Try placing the idol in the door. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Ooh, maybe. Oswald. Tell me about Oswald.
Oswald's a grim sort, isn't he? He's always injury this, death that. Personally, I've never been hurt while treasure hunting. I actually find it rather easy.
She's so optimistic.
He always makes sure we have the proper supplies and checks his list for everything 4 or 5 times before we make a move. He also invented what I call the Oswald technique. On the rare occasions he personally goes out with us, he throws a rock at absolutely everything before touching it. Every flagstone, every pillar, every statue. You'd be positively amazed at the elaborate traps he sets off. even in places I've walked through already.
Oh, this is cool. Okay, so she represents the idiotic, you know, like brainless adventurers that just go through and keep getting themselves killed. He's traumatized by all the stuff he's seen, writing the logs and stuff. They're like two sides. It's the yin and the yang, right? I wonder how this ends up going for them. And she's just lucky and happy and fine.
Servi has been a fantastic ally to us here. Her people have lived in the vicinity of Exile for countless generations, so she's been able to show us all the most interesting Val ruins. The accessible ruins were all looted long ago, of course, but the lake around us has protected most of this city since the end of the Val Empire.
Okay.
Death gems, blood crystals, or, more colloquially, there's no way to know them.
We heard that already. Oh man, imagine if you wanted to buy random stuff at this point, you'd have to come all the way down to here. Right into the door.
Something of immense power resides within. I shall harness it.
Oh wow, the PoE in the bestiary in PoE 1 is capturing mobs and putting them in cages in a physical location. Wow.
Blinding. Ugh.
The Temple of Kopek. Unfathomable energy resides within the ziggurat. Uh-oh.
Death and decay.
What level is this map, I wonder? We finally catching back up. Our character level is 46. The map is... wait, where am I? Down here. The map is 42. So we're still over leveled. I mean, you can feel it as well. They're quite generous, actually, considering that I'm so over-leveled. Whoa. Oh, my fuck. Am I melting in there? Is it too hot in there? Did you guys see that when I went in? Holy shit, it's like extreme heat in that room. Do you know what I would love? A point-blank AoE. To knock things back, sorry. A point-blank knockback. Is it killing my minions in there, I wonder? A lot of mobs around. Actually, lots and lots and lots around, and they're surviving reasonably well now as well. Oh god, ow, ow. I'm not sure I can tell what's hitting me. Holy fuck. Hey, level 11 skill gem. Why was I so desperate for one of these? What was it I really wanted this for? I did really want this, didn't I? I can't remember why. Going to level 11 on the arsonist does not reduce its spirit. But, hold on, that's just... That's at that level. It might at this level. You know, after the modifiers are applied. Unearth, we could go further. Oh, to try Comet. That's what it was. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it was because there's a new level down here. Oh, Storm Mage. That's why. There's an whole other tier. I almost didn't even spot it.
Skeletal Storm Mages deal high lightning damage, but have low life. You can command them to call down lightning bolts on all fallen skeleton minions in the area. These bolts create shocked ground, which increases the damage taken by monsters standing on it.
Oh, wow. So there's like an idea of like minion corpses, right? So that, because they're not actually, they're not corpses you can reanimate out of, but you can interact with them with this. It's called the Death Storm. And, oh, it's base crit. No, don't do that. Please don't speak. The base crit is 10%. So if we took that Blood Mage trait, we'd get 5. That's the Storm Mage. Bone Offering. What's this one?
Bone Offering will impale one of your skeletons to provide a defensive buff to all your other minions. They receive a bone shield that will block all damage from the next hit they take. After absorbing the hit, the shield will then explode, dealing physical damage.
Let me watch the video. I want to watch it in action.
Will impale one of your skeletons to provide a defensive buff to all your other minions. They receive a bone shield that will block all damage from the next hit they take. After absorbing the hit, the shield will then explode, dealing physical damage.
Weird. Weird. Now, so the question is this high level because it's OP or because it's so niche? That's a fun one, isn't it? Did I use the Reavers? Yeah, I did. We did. For a few hours yesterday. They weren't that great. Reavers was the first thing we did at level 9 skill gems. See, if I do an Unearth and summon like 10 Devourers and then Bone Offering. Okay, sorry, my crit does not apply to the minions. Okay, so the Storm Mages I can't buff anyway, yeah. All the content you've been recommended... Oh, is Marvel Rivals? Oh, I see. Yeah, to be honest, I'm kind of tempted to try Marvel Rivals. The last one's Hex Blast. This is back towards Chaos. Detonates curses on enemies in an area, causing explosions of chaos damage, but removes the curse. Whoa, how do we pay off on this one? Wait, what if I have the Aura curse that reapplies it? Can I just keep spamming Hex Blast? Because it goes Hex Blast and then reapplied by the Aura, and then Hex Blast and reapplied by the Aura.
Hex Blast can be cast on cursed enemies to remove a curse and cause a chaos explosion. If a monster has multiple curses, all of them will be detonated.
Oh, fuck. So that's like stack all of your curses and then pop all at once. Am I mad? No, we got to try Storm Mages, right? I want to see something new. Let's do Storm Mages. Later, guys, we will look at the Ice Comet and we'll figure that out. Here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to just straight up remove the Arsonists, put the Storm Mage in. Oh, no, but it's not 3 slots. Oh. Well, whatever. Feeding Frenzy. Portal to Town. You played a hilariously powerful Hex Blast build in PoE 1 that was definitely not an intended interaction. I might only need 1 Storm Mage. That's an idea. Hold on. Go gems. Get a support gem. This is our last one. Storm Mage. Now, how can we support it? With Conduction. 100% more chance to shock. Controlled Destruction. Boosts the skill's damage, but prevents it from critting. Magnified Effect gives it more AoE. Electrocute. Lightning damage contributes to electrocution build-up. Electrocution is an ailment that interrupts the target's actions and prevents them from performing any action, and lasts 5 seconds by default. So it's like a stun. Feeding Frenzy and Lightning Pen. Lightning Pen is what I was going to grab. Let's do Lightning Pen first, okay? I know that seems like the boring vanilla choice, but we have the whole skill itself to enjoy for now, first, anyway. I'll hold on to these, just, yeah. And then we can play with tweaking it more as we go further forwards. Man, my lips are really dry. What's going on there? Should have brought more drink.
Infection!
Oh, I need to actually summon them. Oh god, we might be dead. We might die. We just kill them with Unearth. Yes, we can. Nice. Oh no, there's another one. What? 2 of them? Wait. It's interesting to see just the individual pieces of the build, right? It's funny to see what's doing what, you know, to break it apart, to pick it apart. Okay, so, Storm Mage, we can only have 4. Of course, we can turn off this for now, the Flame Walls. And get another 2, just to see how they look and feel. Oh, nice. They all have their little staves. Ready to do their thing. Right, so let's see. And then on middle mouse, I'll get the... Wait, Deathstorm? Is that it? But it's grayed out, I guess, because I don't have any targets. I need a corpse. That's why it's grayed out. Let's see how they do. So these guys don't have projectiles, so there's no scatter shot on this bit. I can't use their middle mouse still. What am I missing? What did I fuck up with the Deathstorm? Whoopsie, sorry. Lightning bolt strikes all fallen skeletons in the area. Ah. Fucking hell, guys. Deals 155 to 879 lightning damage. 800? That's a huge damage variance as well. So this isn't castable on the little ones. We have to... I need to go back to Reavers, really, then, right? Or Warriors? Because I want to spread them apart. As it is, if one of the backline dies, because they stand together, it's possible that they all die. What we need is some melee skeletons to wade in there, die, and then they can be, you know, a conduit for the cast. It was clickable for a second. I had 5 stacks. Oh, I need to build stacks, do I? Oh my god, this hot room again. I don't want to be in here. Oof. Look how hard my auto is to land if I don't want to unearth spam. If he's moving, the delay on it, I've really got to track where he's going. Oof. Love to see that little bit of poison there. You could make explosive melee skeletons. Could do, yeah. What we could do as well is you could do some arsonists, some lightning guys. The arsonists blow up the frontlining skeletons. Like, you could do a mixed party. The arsonist blows up the warrior, that then the mage casts the storm onto. Right? Like it's a daisy chain. I feel like I want to give him chain or something. Got a good amount of blood there. I guess Blood Mage, right? Since so few crit things work with the minions, I need to crit myself, so I need to use my own spells. So if you're going to stay within Witch, well, the Chaos stuff is all just like dots, so it's immediately off the table. The minion stuff is off the table. You're really using the bone abilities. You're bleeding and like impaling with the bone attacks. All the physical damage bone stuff. Physical spells, really. Oh, it's plus 29%. I'll take it. I'm going to try in this very bottom corner here. That's why you use Skeletal Warrior skill on all your scepters. Good sacrifice fodder and doesn't use a slot. Yeah, I mean, look, I would as well if it wasn't, you know, this +3 minion thing. I can't really get rid of it. And you can't customize and tweak the skills, so. But yeah, that old warrior was brilliant. I'm going to try and stand back a bit to at least see if... Nope, none of them died there. Let's see if the High Priest of the Sun... See, this is the other problem, right? If he does successfully kill a skeleton, and I can use my middle mouse click. Let's see if he does. Oh, no. Then they're going to cast the bomb back there, aren't they? Where there are no mobs. So again, like what we want is a mini skeleton to join the fracas at the front. So and I can do that. We just have to go back to town again. So sorry about this. Let's equip. We could do Reavers, or we could do like super basic little guys. Oh, you know what? The Reaver's active kills himself. So the Reaver would always place his thing in there, because we could controllably kill him. Assuming we have enough spirit to summon him. He's only level 9, so let's grab a 10 gem as well and upgrade him. So we'll remove Raise Zombie. We'll put the Reaver in. We'll upgrade the Reaver. We'll give the Reaver Meat Shield, I suppose. And I don't know, there's not much I can really mod it with right now. I mean, there probably is. I don't know what we'd give him. Let's ignore that for now. And then, can we summon a Reaver? So we'll de-summon a Storm Mage. Summon a Reaver. De-summon a Storm Mage. Summon a... Well, no, we don't even need to do that. Yeah, let's just keep the Storm Mages. With 18 spirit left over, something like that? I don't know. It could be better, but let's just see the working... Let's see the concept. Oh, Chaos crit is from Kex Blast. You can trigger your dots for big crits. Oh. So I can Hex Blast. It's a massive hit because I rip a ton of hexes off. Curses off. It's like Shatter Delusions, guys, right? It's Guild Wars 1 Shatters. So you shatter, rip all the shit off. It's a big hit. It crits. It applies bleed. The bleed hits really hard. Fuck me. He hurts. Okay, so the Reaver active. Oh, there you go. Deathstorm. We can do it. Middle mouse. I don't know where that was. Oh, that's because they're all dying to the fire. Where's the Reaver active? Enrage. So I want to hit T to enrage him, and then middle mouse to summon a lightning storm. I want to get the hell away from that. I haven't even had a good look at what that is in the middle there. Oh. Didn't really do much, did it? Right, let's enrage him. He's running in. The mobs are dead anyway. When will he die? Just keep an eye on, keeping my eye on him. Oh, there's stairs. Oh my god, this is like that dungeon. Oh my god, this is like that place in PoE 1. Right? Don't you keep doing it, right? Like it's triangular floors and they shrink until you get to the top. I think it was in a place like this I got my first ever unique in the original. Okay, enrage the guy. What are all of my other lightning guys doing? Oh my god, they're all the way over there. It's hot in the middle every time. Okay, we can do it. It was a slow cast. I saw him. He grabbed his spear or whatever, staff, held it high above his head, slammed it into the ground, and did a nuke. Right, let's go this way. Because hopefully we can avoid the heat. Is everybody here? Feels like the Horde is so slow using these higher tier guys. What I'm thinking, guys, is when we finish this episode, I'll do a bit of theory craft, a bit of build craft maybe? And in Discord, listen, if anyone wants to help me out, maybe we can find a cool combo. What I want to do is use new toys and have them feel strong, right? Now, of course, without another one of those orb things to create a 3-link, we might be a little bit limited on that. Which essentially puts us back into the exact same position that PoE 1 was in. But don't let me speak too soon. Fucking, what the fuck? Oh. Blood Mage actually saved my life there. Can we please summon some more shit? That thing will not stop doing the laser beam. Okay, they killed him. Blood Mage actually saved me. I had a health pickup. Or Blood Mage might have also put me in danger. See, now, like, so when I get a lightning modifier on this skill tree, does that help my mages? Oh, I see. We are fighting a boss, to be fair.
Death, take you.
You can buy 3-link orbs fairly easily by trading Exalteds or Regals. Ah, from other players who are further in the game and get them dropping constantly. Right, that'll be what it is. Because to me, if anyone wanted a fucking level 2 support gem... Oh, well, okay, no, not after this episode, but I had a bunch, right? They're dropping pretty comfortably. Oh, so that's a thing. Rushing through the game to fucking get those items and sell them. Does that happen every new league as well? See, it's weird. I kind of just want to do Chaos as well. I want to get like that Chronomancy node and all that stuff. Make my dots last as long as possible. Speaking of orbs, there's a Chaos Orb. I would love to get one more Exalted drop here in this episode, because what it would allow me to do is finish off that scepter.
The Varl were smarter than they had any right to be.
Oh my
This
god.
is proof of that.
Oh my god. Alright, hopefully they will resummon in this room. And I'll be alright. Protect me, skeletons. There they are. So, like, I'm inflicting bleed on my autos, but it's like shit bleed. I sort of wish it stacked intensity like in Guild Wars. Guild Wars has a really good solution for that sort of stuff, right? But I guess in terms of server and whatever, it's a pain in the ass. You know, with every individual stack having like a damage amount it will do, and the duration that it has, and how it could be modded by a trait or whatever. Because I always like the idea of regeneration becoming an intensity stacker in Guild Wars, but I think stuff like that's like hard for them. Oh, are we at the top already?
My flesh burns in your honor, O great Kopek. Let the sun curl your flesh.
I feel like
Fellow has been here far too long.
It radiates.
I feel like the bosses are really impressive in this game. Oh, I'm getting these.
Very soul reduced to ash.
I'm just taking it. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I was in the process of telling you how I was taking it easy.
The heat radiates.
Okay, don't walk into that fucking event horizon. Should I make an offering?
Silbak was in brave.
Oh, when my bone offering ends, will they summon lightning storms out of that? Careful, guys.
Radiates.
Like, the true end game here as a minion monster is pathing not just to dodge on your own, but to get the minions to as well through micro. He's stunned. We do appear to be stunning him a lot.
Cold, and the sun obeys.
Oh no!
Before my brilliant touch of Kopek.
Oh, I was thinking I'm doing really well on this. I was thinking actually there's going to be a phase 2.
Welcome.
Let's do that again.
Guest. Let the sun curl your flesh. Your very soul reduced to ash.
Oh, he did it. Oh, fuck! Fuck! What? All right. He said your soul reduced to ash, and then he did it. I'm wondering if it's the same voice line each time, or it's just while he's up there. I'm getting distracted, like looking at. Sorry, again. Surely that's too loud. Like I'm just thinking, oh, can I create an offering? Should I use this hex? Should I use this curse? I'm gonna do it, by the way. I'm gonna just like go big damage here.
You will not leave, even a corpse.
I wonder what I do to not get owned. What do I do? Oh, he's been stunned. So he's made that.
Not leave, even a corpse.
What the f... Oh my god, okay. It's because I'm standing too far away from him. Above him, you can see him collecting lots of little fiery things, like the babushka Jinn lady was doing. So don't be too scared. If I stand a bit closer, I'll see him a bit better. That. So he's doing this phase now. Oh, these are moving quicker than I remember. Is he still alive then? Alright, he might be doing it soon. As soon as he gets stunned, I'm going to create an offering. There, offering. And curse. I think he's doing it. Whoa! Oh! Oh, what a fucking bitch! Ah. He's stunned. Curse.
I'm sure Kopek will love to see you.
Oh my god, there wasn't 2 phases. You know, the lightning mages, guys, I gotta say, as we were climbing, I was thinking, are they that good? I don't know. But they appeared to do very well against him. Right? There's no arsonist at all there. There's no, you know, multiple projectiles. There's nothing. There's just the lightning mages. Wow. We get another level 11 skill here. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Should we do Comet? Oh, I don't know. I'm going to hold on to that for a second. I'll leave all of those. Alva.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
I killed this guy.
Hello there.
Trapped in the temple.
The Vile in this pyramid must have been trapped here since the Cataclysm. Was it corruption that kept them alive? Or the energy from their sun? I can't imagine a worse fate.
The sun?
That sun is an incredible achievement, no doubt. But it doesn't fit with what the Val wrote about this place. Perhaps it powers the device we seek.
Oh, I love her voice. She's got like that breathy kind of... It's good. So hold on. I didn't really get a look at it because I was just scared of the heat, but I guess they've got a manufactured magical sun under our feet right now. Investigate the platform.
These runes. I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
Do you have Val blood? Oh wow, there's a lot of detail on that.
It worked! Now this is truly something!
Oh my god, we're going up.
It's opening! Goodness me!
Oh, what have we done?
We're back in the encampment?
Oh.
I can't believe it! We were right on top of this device the entire time.
Well, no, we knew that. We knew that. You told me that. Holy fuck.
It's some sort of gateway. Probably shouldn't do that here. How incredible! Hey.
Are we going in? Enter Utzal in the past?
Are these living Val? In the flesh? Hello! My name is Alva Valai. It was I who...
Oh, they ran off.
No, don't run away! Oh, they think we pose a threat. Let's go after them.
Oh god, we're doing time travel. We're doing time travel. Oh my... Oh, look, it looks so much fancier. So is she the god then?
Look at that view. Oh, to see this city in its prime.
Oh, that's fucking...
This is a dream come true.
They tell me to look at the view and I can't. Oh no, we're back up at the door. Oh, look, it's nice. It's all beautiful. And this staircase works now. It was all broken before. I kind of wanted to stay up at the waypoint. I'm going to see what the... Bye-bye, Alva. I want to see what it looks like up at the actual base camp. What happens if I open the world map now? Oh, is it like the cave map? But it's like a time map now. A toggle, a time toggle maybe? Oh, wow. This is the only place we know. Holy shit. Well, actually, guys... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there's players here. Oh, I'm in the open world. Guys, I'm going to leave it there. Wow. Oh, you can see a bit of the town. Thank you very much for watching. This will be the end of this episode. We're 6 hours in. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for all the advice. Thanks for the company. If you've got any blood magey ideas, remember, we can respec. So, we can move out of the bleed if you guys think that Life Leech would be more fun for now. Or the infinite duration curses and Hex Blast or something. You know, I've really got no problem spending money respecking and stuff. Just let me know what you think. Gore Spike is the other one. Crit damage. So join me next time, guys, in the past. As we continue through Act 3. And, of course, we do also have level 11 gems dropping now. So, we have... possible Comet bleed build. And whatever else. Thank you, everybody. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you next time. Ta-ta. Yeah, join me in a future episode in the past. Indeed, yeah. I hate temporal mechanics. That's an Enterprise quote, isn't it? Oh, no. I think that's actually Janeway. Maybe. Or Riker. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.